Well, to be fair, the main purpose of this at the moment is to get Alex's genuine live reaction, and since you and I, for the most part, have been writing the script, we should get his involvement in this just because it'd be nice to have a first-time reaction, because that's really what I need it for. I mean, this video has taken up so much of my time in life. I mean, I've got like a...
Wait, are we watching Lucid's original video, or like...
Yeah, we're watching Lucid's... No. We're not watching my response. My response isn't close to being done yet, but we're watching the original video. It's about half an hour long, so we'll try not to pause too much, but stuff just might need to be talked about, because I know that...
You get to see Lucid's video that Snake has spent all this time pondering about.
Dude, it's been chewing up my brain.
He's been putting way more effort into his video than Lucid probably put to his.
My script is already
I don't know
like poised
here,
to look. We're looking at like a 3.5 hour video from me. So, I mean, this is so important to me that I've got like 2 like former bot hosters running cheat software in private servers just to see if certain things that happen in the video actually like can happen. And they're going to get back to me with the results fairly soon, but like suffice to say that it is not possible if you observe the hitboxes, which is really funny to me. So anyways, can you see the VLC application?
Let me go on Discord. Okay, wait, play the video so I can see if the audio works. Okay, audio works. Okay, we're good. Okay.
Is it too loud or something, or?
No, I was just wondering if the audio functioned on my end.
Okay. Because I cannot... Okay, I black the screen out whenever I leave. I'm going to have to just keep the application open and not move from this screen. So, you ready to start sitting through this and observe the chaos of Lucid?
Sure. Sure.
Right.
My body is ready.
Your mind
I've heard nothing but bad things about this video.
All right, here we go.
Almost nothing.
This is Jeremy, your average, everyday, fresh TF2 player. He just got his first desktop computer for Christmas, and he was ready to play some games. So he eagerly scrolled through Steam's free-to-play section to find Team Fortress 2. It's a game he's never played before, but one he's been following for years. So, clearly having nothing else to do, he downloads the game and gives it a try.
Biggest mistake of his life.
And that's led him here, playing a match of Capture the Flag on 2 Fort. The chaos, the violence, the visual noise, it's nonsensical, it's insane. That's what will have Jeremy hooked over the next several hours, eyes glued to the screen, sucked into the world.
Hours, man. I can't believe this dude played for that long.
Jeremy's story represents many other players' first experiences with the game, thrust into a match of Capture the Flag as their first impression of what TF2 is. This game mode has been the hook that's grabbed a large amount of TF2 players over its history and never let them go. Which is shocking because, by all accounts, it's a horribly designed game mode with a whole host of issues.
It is really subject to steamroll.
If you want to be able to see your wife or your kids,
it is very bad.
You're not gonna finish the match. You gotta close the game.
Actually doing the objective is...
No, it's actually a dog game mode.
Trying to pull your teeth out, basically.
Games can end
This is so emotive. I'm cringing listening to this again.
2 hours because of an awful stalemate.
So why has it become so iconic and effective at enveloping players in the world of TF2? Well, today, I'm going to go answer that exact question. We're going to go through the history of the game mode.
Okay, I have to pause it right here just to warn you, because you will find out, but I have to tell you now because it's going to piss me off. He doesn't do this. This is the only time you see Quake footage in the entire video. It's just this. He does not go over the history of the game or the franchise or the game mode itself. It's just
Does he mean like history? So he didn't even mean like just like history within TF2 only?
Nope. Didn't talk about it at all.
You'll see. Not to spoil too much, but he doesn't.
He goes into map design instead, but he completely. It seems like halfway through the writing of the script, he just completely forgot that he had to talk about the history of TF2 because it just never comes up past this point. Or sorry, the history of Capture the Flag, because he doesn't talk about it even within TF2 itself, and he doesn't bring up Quake ever again, despite using the footage here. It's just, it's just the who else has joined?
Oh, hello, Eminem. I'll fix your mod status. We'll join VC.
Fixed it.
Oh, okay.
Oh shoot. All right. Well,
this is my single act as Orange Man is fixing Eminem.
Single act is just fixing the server temporarily because I fucked it up.
Yeah.
What did you do, Alex?
We should give him on permanently just because he'll fix all the bugs. He'll be our plant that watches the game development.
He's the potted plant.
He's the potted plant.
He's the opposite. He's the plant on DEO. He's the plant on CS
I'm like
Office.
the plant that like updated TF2 to get rid of the bots. Yeah, I updated the server to fix Eminem's permission.
Eminem, we're watching Lucid's capture the flag video
Lucid's
because
apparently
Alex
very bad CTF video.
Alex hasn't seen it yet, so we needed a first time viewing reaction. And
Quake?
Okay, Lucid brings up Quake footage with the sentence, like, we're going to go over the history of Capture the Flag as a game mode, and I had to pause it to tell Alex that this legitimately does not happen. Like, Lucid, like, for lack of a better term, because there is no better term, Lucid lies right here. He does not talk about the history of the game mode even within TF2 itself, let alone the whole franchise. So
he just yaps about Quake?
No.
For like half a second, and it just moves.
He doesn't even say Quake. It's just, I mean, the only time he brings up Quake in the video is mentioning that the intelligence was once an actual flag and is now a briefcase. And even as PikachuFrankie,
you don't say.
Yeah, but it's like, as PikachuFrankie pointed out in his criticisms of my own my script, quite viscerally too, he gets a key part about the intelligence wrong, narratively speaking, and you'll find out later, but he makes this absurd blunder. It's really funny to watch. Are you gonna watch with us, Eminem?
Yeah.
Have you seen the video already?
No, I don't watch Lucid shit.
Oh, good. Bless your soul.
That sounds like a slur. Lucid shit.
You've missed the intro, but the only thing you need to know is that Jeremy's Jeremy's been following the game for years, but he only just now installed it, and he's mentioning how YouTubers say that the game mode is bad. So
you see, all the games on the free to play tab. You could have played the finals or something, but no, he picked TF2.
Finals, my beloved.
I know, right?
Oh well.
Interview prominent TF2 players and analyze its game design.
Are we at? Okay, wait. Who's the middle one?
Middle what?
Who's the middle? Who is the middle guy when this is prominent TF2 YouTubers? I don't know who that is.
Who's the guy on the right?
That's Zesty Jesus in the middle.
From left to right.
What the fuck?
That's his Discord profile picture.
Yeah, he had his Discord profile picture for like a month.
Okay, I didn't know who the middle one is. I do not think of Zesty Jesus when I see that.
He's using their Discord icons for some ungodly reason instead of just
Lister
using their
apparently has
YouTube
clout
avatars.
because he's like in with the UFR gang, the little podcast that Lucid does.
Lucid is UFR.
It's supposed to be. It's supposed to be. It's called Upon Further Review. It's Lucid's podcast of, and it's what essentially. Do you guys know what Every Frame a Pause is?
No.
It's a podcast made by a bunch of YouTubers a long time ago about. And it centers around film and YouTube criticism, right? So they talk about films and other YouTubers talking about films, and they deliberate things. And UFR is basically Lucid's mostly TF2-centric version of that, but they talk about other games sometimes too.
Nobody watches.
It's
like,
Lucid's ripoff of Every Frame a Pause, or what they call Lucid's ripoff. It is a ripoff. He even formats the live stream to look exactly like how they format EFAP. So that's
I would give him credit and say, well, he's just taking inspiration from it, except for the fact that without Zesty on the streams, they're not worth watching.
Zesty is weird on those streams. I actually tried to make a YouTube series about a UFR episode a while back, but it wasn't very well formulated.
The only time I remember ever watching UFR is when the only time I remember was when like Space Guy Online and goddamn Weezy were arguing about fucking Cheerios during the first TF2 meeting. That's like the only thing I remember.
I don't watch them.
all
The
I
only
know
reason
about
to
Space
watch
I'm on Adderall right now.
I remember him. Remember, like the cosmetic he has, like on his profile picture, was being complained about not fitting in TF2, and he straight up had a crash out in the comments.
Yeah, he did.
Wait, I think I know what you're talking.
No, it fits. Because I said so. Because I said so.
Yeah, the
touch
banana
my
fits because I
feet.
said so, but
Yeah.
it clearly doesn't.
Anyways, we should probably keep going, but
Back
yeah,
to
the
business.
YouTubers are Wheezy, Zesty Jesus, and Lister. Lister made a video about Hydro that really sucked for much of the same reason that this one does.
He brings out like 2 other YouTubers, I think, that I've
Yeah,
never
I thought his
Richter
Hydro video was
Overtime.
Like
okay.
1,000
I
subs.
disagreed and agreed. His Hydro video was just okay.
Hydro video was written from the perspective of a Dragon's Fury flog main, so I can take you with a tour off.
Yeah,
Moving on.
True.
Yeah.
But I thought that video was very okay.
Mid at best, yeah. And the
Yeah,
other 2
mid.
YouTubers he'll bring out are RichterOvertime and junkokitty.
Calling Hydro Valve's worst map when CTF Hellfire and like Koth Nucleus exists is crazy.
It's pretty true.
Koth and Nucleus.
I've never.
Okay, in five Gorge.
5 Gorge is not that bad of a map. Come on.
It's pretty bad. It's
I
not
don't
the
like
worst thing
defending
ever.
with it. I have enragement because of I play engineer.
It is
I hate
as a
defending.
map. It is like. How do I put this?
No.
Which is funny because they originally. You know what's funny is that
shortest abbreviation here for
wanted
5
to
Gorge.
make
It is like
attack and
whoever wins the
defend
mid
map.
fight kind of steamrolls to last.
Yeah,
steamrolls
true.
to last because of how spawns work on that map.
Yeah, and what's
They
funny
leave
is that they intentionally
engine.
made an AD map and they wanted to expand it out. The only reason why 5 Gorge exists is because they wanted to make an attack and defend map that extended out to be a 5 CP map.
Yeah, you can
Gorge is
see
like
the second spawn.
Was that part of the
on
whole meet
regular
your match
second.
5 control point like comp map cycle
Meet your
or
No, it was made way earlier.
Oh,
5
okay.
Gorge was like
This was 2009 for regular Gorge, and then 5 Gorge came out in what 2011, 2010.
yeah, their idea was that let's make it an attack and defend map and expand it to be 5 CP.
that
later
could work.
we have more
That could
points.
work, but they would have to have shifted the spawns for attackers to be a bit more like. They just have to shift the
Yeah,
spawns
fair.
differently, but then also the points. The points are placed in such a way that it's very obvious it's a
They could've,
stretched AD map.
Honestly,
instead
I think
of-
If they had
it would
balls,
work
what they would have done is
it
make
would have
it,
worked slightly better if it was 3 CP, but that's just me.
Yes, if they had balls, they would have made it 3 control point instead of 5 control point. 3 CP Gorge would have actually been fire.
Then it would be called 3 Gorge. It would have been Powerhouse with the fucking.
Yeah, but it would have been asymmetrical, unlike Powerhouse, because the Red's point
No,
would
no,
have
no,
been
listen,
the pit,
here's how you
and
do
it,
blues,
right?
blues would have been outside.
No,
you could
here-
just,
I
you
have
could
an
just
idea
ignore the
for
first point
3
on
Gorge.
5 Gorge.
Here's
It's like
an
moving
idea
up
for
one.
3 Gorge. You take the entirety of, you take the first point of the map, that bridge area, and then you take Red's base, and then just mirror it for blue side. You know, that entire
that's not a
blue
bad idea.
area,
I
you just
like
get rid of that. So it's basically just the 2 bases that are mirrored.
That doesn't
That'd
sound
be
like the most
fire.
difficult thing to create. Somebody should probably do that in Hammer and just see if it would work.
It just sounds so easy.
Maybe I'll
It's-
do it. I don't
sounds like
fucking know 3 Gorge.
Also, I'm yapping
I'll
too much. I want to watch this video and get angry at how bad it
I'll make
is.
3 Gorge and we'll post it on the pre-casual server and see how it goes.
Oh yeah. Okay, yeah, we'll get back to the video because I was gonna
Yeah, let's
ask
get back to
like
the video.
what your impressions of the video are so far in the intro, but we got to finish the intro first.
Yeah.
F2 players and
Oh,
analyze
this
its
is
game
just the
design,
intro.
all to figure
Yeah.
out exactly what's
It's
made
a bit of a long
CTF
one.
Wait, is that a
capture
fucking
the hearts of so
Wikipedia
many
page?
players over the
Yeah.
years.
POV
Sit
Wikipedia
back,
page.
Fuck.
grab a snack,
You open the
and
Wikipedia
Oh,
page
actually-
for the
Wiki.
goddamn
Actually,
war
hang on.
analyze its game design.
He doesn't actually
that's
analyze the
the-
game
that's
design
the wiki.
at all. It's just map design complaints that are mostly unsubstantiated. Or very loosely
So
substantiated.
you don't analyze the game design, but you analyze the problems with the game design before.
I think what he
analyzing
means,
the game
I think what
design.
he intended to have be game design is something we will get to. It actually comes up pretty soon, where it's like the
Okay.
difference between attack and defense, which if he really did have a
Let him
point,
see.
he supported in the worst way possible. No, I'm sorry. I'm getting ahead of myself. I should stop spoiling. all this,
Let him
bro.
cook. Let Lucid cook so we can watch him burn down the kitchen. Let
Let's,
him cook.
let's watch him burn water, boys.
How is that possible?
All to figure out
I
exactly
think
what's
it
made
is, actually.
CTF capture the hearts of so many
Chemically
players
speaking,
over
It's
the
maybe,
not
years.
satisfying.
Sit back, grab a snack, and join me for the ultimate deep dive
I ain't
into
a
one
fan.
of the
Snack
most
jokes on
snack.
Yum and X are on it.
in
Grab a
gaming
snack,
history.
because I'm
getting
so
This is
invigorated.
the
Controversial, it's one of the
Untold
oldest
story
ones.
How is
TF2
capture the flag controversial?
That's like
It is. Nah, it is. People, it's a love or hate thing. Nobody's neutral on it. Everyone either says, I love Capture the Flag, or they're like Lucid, and they're like,
I'm neutral on it. I don't mind
like
it.
almost
Most
no
people
neutrality.
before the internet became the widespread like discussion board that it really was like were ambivalent about it because it was just a way to play and you just played by the rules. Like
The only
from what I've seen.
the only time I hate capture the flag is in the other TF2 where we could zip around the map at half speed and you just end the game in 30 seconds if you wanted to.
What's the other TF2?
Titanfall 2.
Oh, that one.
oh
Wait,
my
I just
bad.
noticed something weird. The word flag is raised slightly above the capture, and then
my
is
goodness,
too
it
low.
is.
Like the bottom line is
Why?
barely too low.
Ugh.
I just
I
noticed
hate
that
you.
now. Dude, I
Let's-
swear.
let's-
Okay.
Well, let's cut him some slack here. This is on screen for like 2 seconds. We're not noticing that outside of
Okay,
the
true.
yes,
yeah.
yes,
It's 'cause
I
we-
will
but-
give him credit. Although it does
Just
the
move it
screen
down.
floppy.
Also, I love how there's no anti-aliasing on the briefcase.
That's not
Pure
even the
bra-
that's not even the bitrate compression from the download that I got. That's literally just
beautiful.
the that's literally just the game. I will say too, PikachuFrankie, I know you don't like it when I nitpick the editing, but like this really bugs me.
I think the intel that he shows off here is fucking ugly. They should have turned
This
the
is
camera.
worse
He should have had the
than
camera
the
turned
text.
around and just had it be the board in the back of 2-4 spawn.
They should have showed
That's
the
all
map,
intel.
honestly.
That makes me so
Yeah.
cool.
Should show like the 2-fort map with the briefcase from like the angle.
To his
where it's
credit,
looking at.
though, he is putting the emphasis on the flag part of CTF, so
Yeah.
I know why he did it.
That's
I'm not going to say
helpful.
this,
Okay,
this
true,
is just a bad
but it looks
decision. It's
ugly
like
as
a
shit.
decision
You could have
that
at
makes
least put
sense.
on like 8 times MSAA for this picture only and just turn it off.
I
later.
use 16 and crush my graphics card because I don't care.
Well,
I
you know what I mean? Like, you
just
could have
use
just had
a
like
looking
you could have had
image.
higher MSAA and just turn it
Yeah.
off later if
Yeah.
your computer could somehow not handle MSAA.
Yeah. All right.
Oh, well,
So, what
back-
did you think of the
back to the
intro
yeah.
so far, Alex? Just as your like first impression, and Eminem too, I guess, since you haven't seen it either.
Slop.
It's all right.
Slop.
Flops.
I'm sorry,
I think I
it's
can- I think I
okay.
can-
I need to see the full video to make it like a better cast.
Well, here, before we go any further, here's my issue with the intros. I hate how he says the intros. Sit back, grab a snack. It's like, dude, shut
That's
up.
my
You're not all
problem,
that. You are
too.
not Citizen
Get
Kane.
to the
Shut
fucking
up.
get to the fucking
Actually,
point. Oh
I
my
have-
God.
I have a
You're
different
the reason why I don't make
like,
long
high
intros.
class and movie. This is
I-
a fucking low effort
It's a
borderline.
35-minute video.
Please.
Calm down.
Yeah, it's not like freaking 4 hours.
Well, the ironic part is that he says that as if he wants the people to sit down and watch it, but and I only know this like after like watching it over a couple times, but I knew even on the first rewatch on the first watch through of this when it came out, there are several points
Doesn't
that
matter if you
only
watch.
make sense if you're listening to the video and not watching it, because if you watch his footage, it actively contradicts his own points in several parts.
That's like
And-
he makes are they're designed to be background noise. They're not designed to be watched.
That's
Exactly.
really, really bad as just a video making practice itself. That is not a trend that should be normalized. It's really lazy.
Yeah, this is
Excuse.
definitely something to be listened to and not watched.
Sit back, grab a snack,
Alright.
and I'll go into the history of
Stop
those
jingling the
controversial
keys.
I'll go
videos
into the
that-
history by
I
never
don't-
bringing up Quake again.
No Oops, sorry, my voice.
No history class. Boo.
No history.
No,
We're not here for
trying to say-
history. We're here for the story. We're here for the untold story.
The
of
untold
Captain
All right,
America.
let's hear. Okay, well, let's hear the untold story.
Yeah, I want to hear this beautiful story. I'm on the edge of my
Question,
seat.
Roll the
question though.
tape.
One
That's
more
something
question.
pretentious.
I'm
I'm on the edge
sorry.
of my
I have to ask this. When you heard that the title was going to be the untold story, what did you think it would have been instead of a story about Jeremy as he's introduced?
I don't fucking know. Why does this need to be a story?
Maybe a story about its development?
Just say.
Yeah, you would
say,
think
oh,
That's what my
why
fiance
can't the
thought
title?
too.
Why can't the title just be? Oh, this is why I think Capture the Flag sucks. Uncle Dane got away with it. Why can't you?
Yeah.
And Uncle Dane had like actual things to say that weren't just I made up fake scenario. Uncle Dane.
Yeah, at least
said
he had
real
more stuff
scenario
to say.
I haven't
That
seen
video
that
was,
video.
like-
Maybe I should watch that one next.
It's
Maybe
okay. It's not
I gotta go eat,
terrible.
so I'll just like def in
Grab
my
a snack.
Bring right
Grab a
back.
snack.
Grab a snack.
Oh my
Literally.
Grab a snack.
I
Yeah.
gotta go eat dinner at an actual table.
Yeah,
That's
fair
crazy.
enough. You come back whenever you want. We'll still be like.
Yeah, come back whenever you want.
All right.
You're not missing.
We'll probably not be
anything.
done. We'll probably just be
in like
playing
10
halfway
minutes.
through.
Exactly.
Will we still the screen still?
Pause a lot, so you can still be back here.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll pause every 30 seconds for
Alex's
All
first,
right.
we need to stop like
Jesse-
every second. So
Jesse
Alex's first
reacted.
experience is like 90% us talking, 10% actual.
The funny this is what the Every Frame a Pause podcast actually is. It's like when they review YouTube videos, this is how they do it. They pause so often because there's so much to talk about in the bad videos they analyze, and they kind of do that with the movies they watch too.
This is why when I've seen like singular instances of UFR or
Yeah,
like
UFR
essentially
does the
watching
same thing.
videos, I don't want to watch them because
Get me
like,
on
holy shit,
UFR,
you get to the end of a
I'll be the
section
best
before you
person
break
there,
down
trust.
why the section's bad instead of just every 2 seconds. Hold on, objections. Like shut up, let him finish his point before you object.
Objection,
Holy
no.
fuck.
Yeah, no, there is a point where it becomes over pausing, but sometimes there are videos that are so downright bad that like so much information is like pulled at once and you have to. But I don't think they've ever covered a video where that was necessary per se. Well, they have a couple times, but they tend to overdo it a bit. EFAP kind of does it right, but I don't know. Anyways,
What the heck is on my?
let's get on with this video.
Yay!
I'm gonna pick apart his editing so bad.
Story told by Lucid. Oh, he's such a.
Is
Oh,
this blur?
wait, that's the
Wait,
Untold story. That's the Untold story. That's it. This is Lucid's fanfiction.
Yeah.
Wait. Is there blur on the outside of his pan out thing?
What do you mean?
Like wait, go back.
Oh,
There's
yeah,
blur
you're
on
right.
the outside of the screen. Ew! Do you really need
Wait,
that?
the blur
Oh my
comes
God.
Yeah,
down.
it's cinematic,
The blur
bro.
comes
It's
down to
cinematic.
here and here, but extends all the way into here. You've got like the skinniest rectangle in the world for unfiltered view.
I just think
Motion
this looks
blur.
ugly.
Can you see my mouse on the screen, by the way, when I move it around?
we were literally
I don't think I
pausing on
can.
something that's
I'll
supposed
see
to
right
be
now.
moving. It was like borderline smear frame we were looking at.
I'm
Even if we unpause the video, right? It still looks ugly as shit.
I
noticed
agree. It still does look ugly.
no,
Like,
it's
this
terrible.
is
Wait, it
horrible
almost looks like
looking.
a line. It
Ugh.
doesn't even look like a fade into. It just looks like a line on my end.
The middle strip of the video is just a not blurred. I hate this intro.
When Jeremy enters
Gay
his
ass
first
funk
game
ripoff.
of CTF,
Anyway.
the first
Funk.
thing he sees is the spawn room. As discussed in the payload video,
Terrible
the
logo.
spawn room is typically a place of refuge and setup.
I didn't
All
watch the
players
payload
on each
video
team
either, so.
get together and hang out with their teammates. However, in CTF, things work a bit differently. One of the most well-known facts about Capture the Flag in TF2 is that once games get going, they never, ever end.
For 9 years, Capture the Flag and Payload Race have had
Here
their
it comes.
round timer entirely gutted, meaning there's no guaranteed end to any game until one team wins.
They can easily go on for over an hour at a time, without
Yeah, I
much
got a
effort
question
on the
for you.
TF2
Knowing what Richter's doing with Gold Rush, do you actually think he's going to say anything negative about Capture the Flag? Let's just keep that in mind.
I would
watching
hope not.
I can
just
probably.
keep that in mind.
I could
He
go.
knows how the game mode
Keep in
should be
mind.
played. I kind of think I think there might be a pattern in that this video is CTF is bad because of casual, but I'm not gonna give it on. I'm not
Okay.
gonna just blame casual mode for it. I'm gonna blame it on the fucking. I'm gonna blame it on this.
Dude, you
like
just summed up 90% of the video contents right there.
Yeah.
He blames
Nice.
casual without actually blaming casual, which is funny. Okay, the reason why we ask this, right, is because Richter blames casual in an unfiltered addendum video that Lucid uploaded on a different channel, but Lucid edited this in such a way to make it sound
look
like
he's-
it's
yeah.
not what he said.
Well,
Well, you see, he has to edit it like this, or else the people that don't like quick play will be up his ass about it.
Yes, but it's so dishonest, and it's obvious if you
true.
listen to both
It goes
videos.
beyond that, though.
True.
It goes beyond that. It's not just Richter saying casual ruined CTF. It's him saying CTF is like TF2 soul, and if you don't like CTF, you don't like TF2. He literally goes like that far with saying how good CTF is and how much it fits TF2 and how casual fucking raped it.
Yeah.
And then Lucid's video is like, the rounds never end. It's bad. Like that's not what Richter said. I like too how he talked about the spawn room. He talks about the spawn room and then jumps to the game mode taking too long without quantifying it, as if they're related in any way. Well, the actual question here is like, oh yeah, well in Payload there's setup time for you to get familiar with your team. Oh man, I guess King of the Hill must just be shit because I don't have setup time. Must just be fucking terrible, then.
Oh yes, King of the Hill's back because it doesn't have setup time.
Oh yeah, Doomsday. Oh shit, special delivery.
Oh yeah, that's bad because
it's bad because I don't sit in a spawn room with people for 60 seconds and wait for the game to start.
Five control point must be terrible.
Garbage.
Yeah.
Garbage.
Yeah. Well, it must be the worst map of the entire game because that's setup time.
No, it must be a good map. No, it must be
because it has setup time.
Yeah.
He's saying that having no setup time's a bad thing.
Yeah, he's saying that he's trying to frame it as like, well, because CTF doesn't have setup time, you don't get to bond with your teammates and spawn.
Bond? Who cares about a bond?
Not only that, okay, first of all, who cares? And second of all, what's the point? The pre-round timer's a casual mode fix that anyway.
Yeah.
So you're thinking too hard. You're thinking.
Yeah, no, you're right. I didn't even think about that in the original draft. It's like, yeah, the pre-round timer. Actually, you know what? It becomes another point later that they're like, but you're never gonna join. You're never gonna join the beginning of a game, and that's a problem because capture the flag sucks. And he
literally
completely beefs the
every
point.
Game mode though.
I know, but I say that in the script. You remember I say that, but he acts as if that's a CTF problem without actually explaining it, and it's
not your problem.
I know.
If anything, CTF is better for the fact that you can join a game and there's no progress made because you don't have to worry about, oh god, we're on full last, I gotta defend and get a sentry up. If anything, that's an upside for CTF that you don't have to be stressed out about possibly being put in a completely curb stomp situation most of the time.
Because unlike control points, even unlike a single stage 5 control point map, the game state doesn't actually change because it's still the same map. And even if there are 2 flags capped on either team, the map is still the same, and it can be learned in the same lens as if it was just a blank game, basically. And that's helpful in that regard. That actually is why CTF is a very beginner-friendly game mode.
Maybe maybe if this guy played Turbine instead of 2-4, this video would be glazing.
No,
CTF.
he would be hating it so much more. Are you kidding? Turbine is the most polarizing map in this game.
That's my favorite gold source map.
Turbine's great.
Turbine is so. I don't even know what to say. I play it with other people when we play as a team, but I never play it by myself. It's way better when you play as a team. I can't play it by myself.
Turbine, the more I like it. It's just a map that's just every time I play it, I like it more.
Turbine, my beloved.
Getting better, that map. It keeps getting better because it's so good.
Do you guys want me to actually potentially ruin this screenshot or this frame if I'm 99% correct?
The frame.
That caution sign on the wall is from Half-Life 2.
Oh. I mean, okay.
So I am positive. I'm 99% positive that it's Half-Life 2
as well. Pretty sure there's also a bunch of other
yeah. It's in TF2 as well, but I'm just saying it directly comes from Half-Life 2.
That's
okay.
A little weird.
I mean, it's
okay. I'm just saying.
It looks fine.
You know.
I'll ruin Portal 1 for you. It uses Half-Life 2 assets.
That would actually be really funny.
Actually, no. My point doesn't make sense because Portal 1 is trying to be in Half-Life 2. TF2 isn't. What's a better example I could give here? I'm gonna ruin this map for you. Nucleus has a dev texture on it still. Unplayable.
Whoa, no way.
It does?
Unplayable.
Yeah, it does. It has one under the stairs.
It has the one under both stairs.
Valve forgot to control click the bottom of the stairs. Shocking, I know.
And when they made the COF version, they literally changed the spawn room right next to the stairs, and they didn't fucking fix the stairs.
Ouch.
All right,
nobody cares.
I'm gonna get into a rant about how Valve's like shit or something. Quick, unpause the video.
We gotta listen. We gotta listen. Okay.
Any game until one team wins.
That was taken so bad out of context.
Over an hour at a time, without much effort on the TF2 players themselves. As such, players who join a game of Capture the Flag,
is it just me who can count the pixels, or is it like?
Yeah, I can count the pixels too.
Okay.
No, the anti-aliasing is horrible. It's also that I downloaded it on
as in like your stream.
No, as in like it's like at 144p.
Yeah.
My signal health is fine. I don't know what the issue is. There are times this is on the original YouTube feed too. Sometimes the bitrate just decides to crush itself for no reason. So I just downloaded the video as it was. I haven't crushed it to fit.
No, it's just Discord just does this. You gotta restart the stream. It's just gonna be fucked for the rest of it.
Streaming too long.
Well,
literally.
I can
streamed more than 2 minutes. Time to break.
There.
Literally.
Okay. Is it better?
Oh my god, the break.
Way better.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, I can read it again.
Okay, cool. All right, back to it. Let's
again.
listen to him complain about how people play too long, therefore spawn room bad, or whatever the point was.
Oh boy.
Over an hour at a time, without much effort on the TF2 players themselves. As such, players who join a game of Capture the Flag, whether it be through casual mode or a community server, are typically not going to join at the beginning of the match, so they likely won't be able to meet people and chill in the spawn room. Instead, players like Jeremy over here will likely be joining
am I chilling in spawn anyhow?
Thrown into
Who
the
does
action
that?
instantly with no chance to get
Literally,
the
what?
environment or their teammates.
Oh, you don't
As
get...
Jeremy walks out of the spawn doors,
Okay,
a
here's
thought
a super
suddenly
major
dawns
point.
on him. What am I supposed to be doing? The impatient teenager just so happened to spam through the wall of text that hits you when you first open the match, so he missed this blurb about how the game mode actually works and what the
Skill
ability
issue.
is.
Wait.
Luckily for him,
Hold on a sec. Okay, so if in King of the Hill, are they like not? Does the player in this case not supposed to know they're supposed to capture the point in the middle?
Dude,
Well,
I don't know. He paints
listen,
Jeremy...
you're thinking,
logic.
Dude, stop thinking.
Oh yes, no one knows how to play the game mode because it's one text in the middle.
Player that you need to assume Jeremy is retarded. Jeremy is so retarded. He's so retarded, and this game mode is actually bad that this 1 IQ actual troglodyte can't play it properly.
This
because
is
literal like subhuman can't play it properly. The game mode's bad.
This
Even
is
though
what
every normal person ever knows how to play this by default. Yeah,
if you have played a single FPS game, there's no way you haven't played Capture the Flag.
If you've ever played this game called Real Life Going Outside, you know what Capture the Flag is.
No, I mean, I've been playing Capture the Flag since I was a small child. Like, I don't know how he doesn't know how this works. This is a normal human thing.
I never went outside. The first time I played Capture the Flag was probably in Team Fortress 2 or Halo.
What I don't like about this is something I figured out actually after PikachuFrankie's first set of criticisms, was that Lucid says in the very first sentence of the video, basically, that Jeremy's been following the game for years, and from this point on, I'm just warning you, every instance of Jeremy being stupid is on account of him being new, despite, if we assume that he has been playing for years, he shouldn't be facing half of the issues he is because he would already know.
If you've been following a game for years,
the first time I played the game was 2 years later. I at least knew a little bit what I was doing.
Yeah, Jeremy knows nothing.
Yeah, here's my thing. I had zero experience with TF2. I thought I'd meet the Pyro when I joined. I think my first game was on I think it was attack. It might have been an attack defend map. But guess what? I just held W, saw a shiny glowing object, stepped on top of it, saw the thing. I'm like, oh, okay, I'm capping.
Yeah, like I remember joining. I remember joining after watching all the Meet the Team videos on YouTube, and my first experience was on Viaduct, and I played that. That was easy. Next map was 2 Fort, and I 2 Fort was really easy to get into because I've been playing Capture the Flag with friends since I was like 4 or 5 years old. So this is all super easy, but I never needed an explanation for it anyway, because I was just like, oh, Capture the Flag map, probably a symmetrical map design, so I'll just study my side first, and that should be their side, and it worked. That's literally all I needed to do.
Unless it's one flag or something, but that's
unless you're Sawmill, then it's no longer.
Sawmill.
Right, because of that house, right?
No, because the house versus the waterfall just. They just have completely different things. However, it's like the asymmetrical aspect that's cool about Sawmill, so we forgive it.
Yeah,
it's also an asymmetry that doesn't affect the map design that bad, because that path is supposed to lead to the doors in the Koth mode, but the door is sealed off. The door is sealed off.
It's not for the doors on Koth; it's on the doors for Arena, but Arena to Koth Sawmill. Arena to Koth CTF. That's what they did. Yeah. CTF Sawmill, if they didn't close off those doors on those side houses, it would be unbearable, because the moment someone grabs the intel, they just run through that flank and they would get to their side of the map.
No, it'd be way too. Yeah, the flank would be so
awful.
easy to exploit.
It'd be terrible.
Yeah.
Anyway, we love Sawmill.
Yeah, we love Sawmill.
Beloved.
2 Fort. Let's watch his awesome. Let's watch Jeremy stumble over
how
ideas.
Criticize 2 Fort. I want to know.
Here we go.
To his mate.
Actually, he doesn't really criticize 2 Fort as much as he does CTF map design in general. But Jeremy will only play on 2 Fort for the entire time. So there's inconsistency.
Only issues
Today
that
I learned that playing on
2
2
Fort
Fort is the only way to decide if a capture the flag map is good. Okay.
He also cites things that only apply to 2 Fort. I believe he cites like, oh, it's like a really long path into the enemy's base to get the intel. That's literally only 2 Fort. CTF well, sawmill, and fucking. Even fucking Turbine does not do that. 2 Fort's the only one where you have to go through this lengthy staircase to get down to the intel room, which is completely away from the rest of the map. That's the only one. Every other map has the intel. Like,
are we talking about the staircase or the spiral?
Both of them, because that entire underground area is very disconnected from the rest of the map because it's these narrow tunnels going into it. It's not like that on Turbine or Well or
yeah.
It kind of is like that on Sawmill, but it's not like that on what's the last map?
Double Cross?
Fuck. Double Cross, yes, thank you.
Double Cross, no, it's not like that either. And yeah. 2 Fort was intentionally designed to have that disconnection even in the original Quake because
that's my thing.
It delineated that we were in basically the heart of the fortress and that the flag was being like protected even by the map, so that the classes at the time would have an easier time defending. Because like especially when
my point is like whether it's a plus or whether it's an upside or downside of the map design, whether it's good or bad, he levies these sort of criticisms that should only apply to 2 Fort. To every fucking CTF map, even though that's like, bro, we've had better maps than 2 Fort in CTF. We've had Double Cross, we've had Well, like, come on.
Well is objectively like the best CTF map, man. I love it.
I don't know if I like Well or Double Cross more, honestly.
I like Double Cross more. I think, but
I can't stand Double Cross.
I love
and only because crazy. Engineers setting up in mid is so much easier there than any other map, and it's not even an objective criticism. It's purely personal. I can't stand Double Cross for that reason.
Skill issue.
Yeah, I know. Anyways.
So that players can get the goal of the game through visual design and context clues. Jeremy doesn't have to know what any of this UI stuff means.
This UI would not.
What do you mean he doesn't have to know?
This UI would not be there for Jeremy if he was brand new. Who starts playing the game with mods?
Like, yeah, it's because it's not.
Okay, I mean, I kind of get the point he's saying, but like, I guess you could say like, oh, there's.
Well, if he's gonna make an example out of the HUD, you kind of need the default HUD there because that's what a new player would have.
Yeah, true. That is fair. Yeah, that is fair.
It's completely unreasonable for him to have like this representation of the game that only an experienced player would have. It's not. It's not
you should
fair
have the default
HUD. It's not even fair to new players who are watching the video because they'll get the impression that the modded HUD is just going to be better, and you shouldn't even bother with the original HUD.
Or they might get the impression the game actually looks like this, and then
I thought that I was watching YouTube videos, like a couple YouTubers, like just a couple of them before I downloaded the game, and I was surprised because I thought that the default HUD was what they were using, and I was like, oh, I didn't know this.
But as opposed to this video is trying to present itself like a realistic experience. These other ones are just people playing.
No, it's not. Especially when Lucid changes footage between the stock weapons and then his war painted scattergun, which I think is just really funny. But yeah. Also, sorry, Alex, you got cut off. What you were saying something about like, yes, he does have to know what the UI stuff means. Like, did you?
Yeah, he does have to. How else are you supposed to know what CTF?
How are you supposed to know where your fucking intel is?
Yeah, the arrows indicate.
This isn't TFC where a scout has a thing that he can know where the intel is. This is like you need to look at your damn HUD.
You just look at the bottom. Just like take a quarter of a second to do that.
Jeremy doesn't have to know anything. His impatient teenager hood is forgivable.
Yeah, he knows what he's doing.
Because the game just forgives him.
He knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
It's just the game mode's fault. He's like bashing his head against the wall. It's just the game's fault.
No, it's totally the game's fault. It's totally not his. Yeah. It's gonna get so much worse, dude. We're a 10th of the way through the video now.
Oh my god.
This is gonna be great.
Because the second he walks out of spawn, he
walks in a straight line.
Autobalance to the other team.
Wait, hang on. Wait a minute. Hang on. Okay, well, you can chalk this up to...
Why does autobalance matter?
I know. Why
does this matter?
It doesn't.
You're autobalance to the other team for game balance.
We both said straight line at the same time.
He goes in a straight line. He somehow figures out how to double jump easily onto the roof, which I didn't even know when I first started playing the game, despite having seen footage of Scout. Like, it took me a bit, and he double jumps onto the roof as its first time. Maybe that's forgivable, but then he walks in a straight line right towards the guy that was pointing the gun at his head for, let's count it now.
Jeremy doesn't have to know what any of this UI stuff means.
Let's assume that the sniper had started aiming right at this frame, okay?
Second he walks out of spawn, he...
That's 3 full seconds! And he didn't pay attention to that at all?
There's no way.
No, I'm genuinely angry by this. That sniper gave him all the leniency to shoot at him. I'm so mad at this.
It would be forgivable if Jeremy was if both Jeremy was firing at the sniper, and he had set up that Jeremy is basically completely new to the game and didn't have past experience. But oh yeah, if you've been following this for a few years, you should know that sniper insta-kills you.
Yeah.
If you watch Meet the Sniper, you know what sniper does. Like, if you're brand new, maybe you don't know, but also you should be firing. Why are you just walking at him?
Team and a red team. It is.
Oh,
shoot. Capture the...
Like, that frame. Hang on. I can't. There's no back frame button on this stupid program.
Please. Jeremy doesn't have to know what any of this UI stuff means, because the second he walks out of spawn,
he's not even looking at the sniper, despite this very obviously being in the default field of view.
Does he get headshot?
For the
game? Get headshot.
Like at 90,
he's not even playing with. No, he somehow has it at like 40.
No.
No, here's the better question. Does he?
No, I know he doesn't, but it's like he's playing at 40.
Like, he had to jump on the roof and see from like somewhere in his peripherals that the sniper was sitting there. He's staring right at the fortress the entire time. How does he not see that this guy's been aiming at him for 3 seconds?
Does he actually get headshot, or does Lucid do the classic killbind to pretend like he actually died moment? Let's just find out.
They cut away. Look. He cuts away right as the view model just disappears, which I guess also means that Lucid has modded the game to turn off death animations.
We're watching Jeremy from third person. Does he get headshot here?
There's no kill feed. We don't know because the view model disappears. Here, I'll try
also, like I said, why does Autobalance matter? Boo-hoo, you got Autobalance. It doesn't matter. What the fuck?
Okay, here. We'll go frame by frame.
You could have just said, oh, Jeremy died here. And it would have been the exact same thing either way.
There, that's the frame of death. It's one frame. It just disappears.
So the sniper just no muzzle flash.
We also actually, it doesn't even matter. Like you said earlier, like he should know that sniper insta kills him. It doesn't even matter because the sniper stared at him for the entire duration of the rifle charge.
Fully charged body
so it was
shot.
A fully charged body shot or a headshot anyway. And he gave him all the time in the world. I'm so angry.
Oh no, I just think it's funny that Lucid didn't even get a clip of him getting headshot. He just fucking killbinds here because there's no flash from the sniper rifle.
Okay. I mean, here's my theory about this though, because I have the suspicion that Lucid uninstalled a mod midway through getting the demo footage for this, because view models don't just disappear by default. You have to set the game like that or mod it like that. And then there's other times in the demo where he does ragdoll. And then there are other times in the demo where, like, a rocket will just not appear on the screen, and I think that's a demo system glitch. For what it's worth. I'll give him that. Some models just do not load in properly, but even still, it's just... I don't know, it's just lazy. It's lazy and it's inconsistent and it gives you it doesn't give you a clear idea as to what's happening. Also, the map is completely empty and it's just Scout and Sniper. And he probably did this with a friend just to get the footage, but like, come on, you could have tried.
Random bots standing in places.
He's making a real story, bro. It's a real story. It totally happened.
Yeah, it's a real story. Yeah, shut up.
Yeah, how does he tie Autobalance?
The entire video.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't tie Autobalance. He doesn't make a point. He just points it out in a very it's like almost jab-like fashion.
It's
awesome.
like showing a person getting kicked in the balls, then his getting orange juice spilled on him with the Autobalance thing. It's just like, why?
Yeah, pretty much. It's
it's like unrelated.
It's completely unrelated.
Like it just like.
Gets Autobalance to the other team. Well, regardless, Jeremy is now well aware that
he will never bring up Autobalance.
Then why would you mention when he said "well, regardless"? Oh my god!
He'll never bring up Autobalance again for the rest of the video.
Because he needs to make a big deal out of it and then be like, "Well, anyway." Like,
it sounds like at a certain point he was trying to bolster the runtime of the video because he couldn't think of other things to say. I really hope that's not the case.
It has to be 35 minutes.
We gotta see what happens.
Does he even have a script? Is my question.
he probably published the first. You know what? No, okay. There are several points where I genuinely think he just published his first draft. Like, the video is so unpolished in the script, and he almost contradicts himself several times. Like, it almost sounds like he's not, like, he had no plan for this.
Counterpoint, this is the guy who said that you can get away with a bad video if you have good editing. He said that shit on UFR, I'm pretty sure.
Oh my gosh, you sent me that clip. You sent me that YouTube clip. Oh, it was so...
That explains a lot.
Actually, and his editing's not even that good. His editing isn't even that good. There are so many errors in this. It's... Oh...
Listen, you're thinking too hard.
No.
You're thinking too hard, man.
Shut up, dude. Let me spurg out here.
Let's just watch these awesome players.
We're 4 minutes in, and I've been streaming this now for like, well, streaming this to Discord for like probably half an hour.
Yeah, we gotta move on. Gotta move on.
I am recording the whole thing. Yeah.
Okay.
I've been recording now for like.
Wait, you're recording us?
Just because I can take a couple clips and interlace it in the video. Because I wanted the first time reaction purely because like it would bring about criticisms that maybe I have forgotten to mention in the script, which it actually already has happened twice now. So thank you, Alex. Anyways,
Blade captured the flag in his PE class at school, so he understands that the goal is to get to the other end of the map, find the flag, and bring it back.
I thought he said he didn't know what to do.
He doesn't really know where it is.
You just.
How curious.
I forgot to put that in.
He doesn't know what capture the flag is. Yeah, he's played it in PE class.
He played it.
I thought he said he didn't know how to play. Oh, I guess because he got Autobalance. Now he knows how to play.
He got Autobalance, so that's why he doesn't play.
The Autobalance triggered a neuron activation.
Now he knows how to play. That this right there confirms blue team is better. Oh yeah, that's all.
This is why they should have got better in the Meet the Team show.
Oh gosh.
Meet the Team shorts were just propaganda because blue team is better. Meet the Team videos trying to show red's good. Nah, blue's better. It's pure propaganda from.
Unironically, the Meet the Team videos is why I always choose red if I get the chance. Just because it's like a subconscious bias towards what I've been presented as the game, but also too, it just so happens that I also like playing defense a bit more, but I'm really good on offense too. So it was probably the videos. It was probably just the videos because it created like a, what do they call it?
What was that?
A recency bias?
Alec.
No, not that. Something else. Anyways.
PE class at school, so he understands that the goal is to get to the other end of the map, find the flag, and bring it back to his base.
Oh, right. He shows footage of Jeremy doing this. He doesn't actually do this in the story. He's just putting this up as a hypothetical, but you wouldn't know that because the footage doesn't like change into a different filter or anything. Jeremy has this whole arc of trying to capture the flag. I won't spoil it too much for you, but he has this whole arc.
Just let it play. Let him see.
Oh.
He doesn't really know where it is per se, but he'll figure that out on the way. He's playing Scout after all. The fastest character in the game.
Well, maybe if you pay attention to the HUD, you know where it is.
Of cake. So Jeremy runs out of spawn, and this may be more difficult.
Oh no, he's new.
Okay, wait. No, wait. How is that a problem with CTF? That's a problem with the player's skill level.
Okay, wait. He's about to say what the flaw actually is, okay? Because what he just illustrated is something that happens to everyone, right? He's going to say it's a flaw because, unfortunately for Jeremy,
nice skin scattergun, by the way.
Into one of Capture the Flag's main design flaws, which is the
and the Rap Assassin? Yeah, Jeremy has this too.
What do you think is Capture the Flag's greatest weakness?
Probably the fact that scouts early just
imbalance between offense and defense, right? That's the supposed flaw. Not that Jeremy would know this because he's a brand new player. He wouldn't have the time required to obtain this wisdom, but you know, it's technical.
It's relevant.
It's technical wisdom. It's called know-how technically, but it's the difference between knowledge and wisdom. Wisdom is just more so what to do with the knowledge you have, but Jeremy has neither the wisdom nor the knowledge at the moment.
Yeah, it's like experience, basically.
Yeah, he doesn't have the experience.
The map's sad because scouts can cap too fast because I'm a retarded.
But then also NG is super easy to defend with because I'm also a retarded piece of shit that can't stick to one. He can't. Okay, you know what? Wait, I have to wait before I start yelling. Okay, because I have to yell about this.
Anyone with scouts in general can just immediately end the rounds if they cap 3 times and no one's really paying attention.
It's in a way actually similarly flawed to 5 control point, where 5 control point is subject to the same issues, where games can end in 2 minutes thanks to a significant enough skill discrepancy, or games can last 2 hours because of an awful stalemate.
The one person who wants to play the objective,
Who
they
is
will
this?
go to the enemies.
Huh?
Who is
Literal
this?
2.9 thousand subscribers.
This
Like, who
is.
this guy?
I think this is one of
2K
Lucid's IRL friends.
subscribers.
I don't know.
Yeah, but dude, he said this is a prominent TF2 YouTuber to him. Who the fuck is this guy?
2K subscribers. Look
Well,
at that.
you could say the same thing about Lister. You could say the same thing about Lister, to be honest. 'Cause
Wait, how many subs does Lister have?
like
He's
65,000.
he's got enough.
Oh
to
yeah,
warrant
he's got
it, I
enough.
think.
Yeah, never mind. It's like
This guy though, like, who is this?
I don't
Who
know.
the fuck is
I don't know who
Junko?
this
Fuck.
is.
Who is this?
I've never heard of this
No
man.
one knows who this is other than Lucid.
Yeah. He's probably on the UFR crew or something, so you'd probably get it if you were already
There's
a
no
fan
way.
of
You're
Lucid.
not
Seen this guy in
Why the
UFR.
fuck would they invite a two? If they could invite this guy to UFR, they should invite me. I want to question
Invite
this.
me.
They should
Get
have
me on a
They should have
UFR
brought me
stream.
on.
Get me on UFR.
No,
Dude,
no,
I
actually,
would-
this illustrates.
I would own the call.
This illustrates the actual problem that I have with this video too. The other main problem as far as like audience influence. You will only agree with this video if you're already a fan of Lucid. And you will only know who junkokitty is if you're already a fan of Lucid.
I don't think I've ever seen this guy in any other Lucid video. Though,
Neither have
so
I.
I don't.
I
genuinely
didn't
don't
even
know what
see him
this
back
is.
when I was watching UFR, which means if he is on the crew, he's probably come up since like episode 40, which I stopped
Yeah,
watching.
he's on the crew. I haven't seen him pop up in any of the thumbnails.
I don't.
He's just,
Dude,
I
have no idea who this guy is. He's
Some
not.
random-
He's not Rat
Fucking
Lobber.
bumfuck Oklahoma. I think that's enough to be said.
There's like 4 engineers there with the sentry base.
For people attempting to defend their flag, their job is usually brain dead easy. Select engineer, go
Fuck
to the spawn
you.
room.
Yeah, it's really
place a
weird,
sentry,
but I
level
thought
it
that
up,
Scout
and
made the
boom,
game trivial.
you've basically won, capture
Weird.
the flag.
This I cannot believe how deceptive this is. Okay, because I'm gonna be okay when I put my fiance in TF2 for the first time because she wanted to learn how. She tried all the classes, right? I put her in 2 Fort because that's kind of how I learned too, right? She tried playing engineer. She built up her little thing, and she was like so proud of herself and stuff. And then a heavy by himself came into the intel room, destroyed everything with just good positioning, and then killed her. And she was like, "Oh, I thought this would be effective. I'm never playing this class again." And now she plays heavy and medic mainly. And it's like, but then at the same time, he'll also include interview segments that says that Scout just makes the game super easy because as long as a Scout is trying hard, the game's over. But if you're playing NG at all, the game is over. He can't stick to one bias, and it's so dishonest because his narrative crumbles under this so many times. I can't. I would be so ashamed of myself if I had made a video half as dishonest and flip-floppy as this. And he just throws it up as if it's okay. I can't
Dude, I'm
believe
taking this nest
guy.
out as Pyro. I'm
He
walking
just
around the
spits
corner
out.
and flaming this.
Yeah,
It's
no,
over.
this is so
Same
easy.
thing.
Okay, I have a clip. I have a clip that I saved specifically for
think
this
that's a
video.
sniper.
I have it.
That's
No,
Scout.
no. Okay, I was dead. I was on the spectator cam on a community server with a soldier who couldn't talk. I think he couldn't talk. And the soldier was in the left door that you're seeing right there. And he was trying to peek a sentry which was positioned almost exactly like how Lucid has positioned it. And like me and 2 other guys were telling him, no, don't peek the corner like this, peek it like this. It's going to be on your left, not your right. And we instructed him. He killed it with blast damage, killed the engineer at the same time, got the flag, ran it all the way back and won the game for us.
Base?
Which and it's like he doesn't account for this at all because I shouldn't say yet. Should I?
What?
No.
Say it right now.
No, you know what? I
don't say it. We're
won't.
trying
I
to get
won't
a
because you'll
first-time view here. We're trying to get a first-time view.
Yeah. You'll figure it out for yourselves, but there's another very major problem that this is foreshadowing basically.
Unlike other game modes where sentry spots are able to be easily flanked and infiltrated by spies and explosive classes, most CTF maps have.
Oh
their
yeah, you
intel
really
in an
demonstrated that in that
enclosed
clip
space far
by
from the
random
actual
critting a
fight,
spy.
making it incredibly difficult
very-
for the enemy
that's
team
very
to mount a successful push against a sentry nest and get the enemy flag as long as there's at least one competent engineer on
That
the
spot
other
is
team.
terrible.
And that's not to mention the
real?
other
Okay, who
problem,
the
which
fuck
is that
puts a sentry there? Maybe put it in like the room where the intel is. That's a better spot than there. What the fuck?
That sentry's gonna die so easily, bro.
Which
It's
one?
literally
Which one was it
like
again?
just
This?
peek the
Now
core.
this
No,
excessive push
not those ones. It's the
and
one
get
in
the
the
intel.
intel.
Oh,
Yeah, that one.
Oh
That
gosh.
one.
Oh.
Why?
Ew.
Why?
Ew.
Who does that?
Ew. Brother.
Dude, this is spammable from every angle. What
Ew.
is this?
It for real is.
This is so
only
And there's a health
easy
pack.
to take
And
down.
there's a health pack there to keep fighting the sentry with. Like, what is this?
This is horrible placement, bro.
Even if it was level 3, you could just use the quick fix with like any class and take that down.
And it
Because
died.
it's so
And it
exposed.
was dying. The quick fix isn't even good at pushing. You can fucking beat this with the Krieg.
Well, crits don't apply
Yeah,
to
you
buildings,
could.
so
I know. That's what I'm
Oh, wait,
saying.
oh
You
my
can just a
I
medic.
forgot.
yeah.
You can even beat
That's
this
all
with
you
the Chris
need.
Krieg.
That's my point. You don't even gain any benefit from using Krieg against a gun. But you still could take this out that easily, even if it was level 3. That's how shit
Yeah.
the spot is.
Yeah.
enemy flag
You know,
as
he has
long
a
as there's
point.
at least one competent engineer on the other team. And that's not to mention the other problem, which is that it's immensely difficult to get to the flag in the first place, assuming the enemy team is
I got there on my
actually playing
first
the
try when I
objective.
was new. I don't know
It's
what he's
so
talking
far
about.
away on most maps that only 2 of the 9 classes
Double
can
cross my
realistically
beloved.
make a run for it.
Man, yeah, I
like you
just can
would.
never get to the
What'd you say?
intel.
What'd you say,
as-
Eminem?
I can just never get to the intel as soldier or demo. It just doesn't happen, you know? Only
Oh
scout
yes, I
fight-
can never get to the intel when I'm playing engineer
But,
and playing with the
there's like
gunslinger. That
7
doesn't work
sentries on
either.
the
I
intel,
can't
so how is
unless if I'm
my-
playing scout or spy. 2 classes that either go fast or have good stealth. I cannot get to the intel. Yeah, that's totally how this works.
Dude, come on. Dude, there's like 4 sentries, dude.
Dude,
Soldier,
I went in.
demo, heavy, pyro, just can't deal with any sentries. But scout obviously can deal with 4 sentries in the intel room better than
Yeah.
anyone else. Anyone else
I
can deal
remember
with it.
exporting a
What
heavy
better?
to the
Anyone else can, but scout, the one that's least effective to sentries, is the one that can deal with them.
I actually tried this like a while back. I don't know if I have a recording of it still, but sniper, who's like the least like directly offensively viable class, like heavy in as far as capture the flag is more offensively viable for capturing than sniper. I figured out like if you time it right on double cross in a lot of situations, you can make it to the other side without being noticed, or like just killing people along the way with as little as the huntsman and then the Girardi bushwhacker. Like it's actually not terribly difficult if you know what you're doing. And it's like, that's sniper, the class that should be as far away from the enemy flag as possible. I don't know. I don't know what to do with it, man.
But in an IRL match of capture the flag, while every other class.
What
in the
is he?
game would
Why does
likely
he see
need assistance from their
IRL?
team.
Oh, okay, wait, never mind.
Huh?
IRL world.
I was confused for a second. I'm sorry. Okay, never mind. Pointless.
No, sorry. What were you saying?
It was pointless. Never mind.
I don't know.
He thought IRL is like in real life.
No, he does. No, yeah, that's what he means.
Okay, well, okay, never
Most
mind.
maps that only 2 of the 9 classes can realistically make a run for it, like you would in an IRL match of capture the flag.
No, but this is stupid because scouts and spies don't exist in IRL capture the flag. You can't go
I've
invisible.
never even played Capture the Flag IRL.
You can't go invisible as in real life.
Yeah, no
so
shit.
That's,
Oh, no way. I'd
that's-
be invisible to real life.
Wait, he's actually talking about like real.
Okay,
capture the flag.
counterpoint. You haven't played Capture the Flag with me. I go invisible during those games, and I can cap with that.
Okay,
Wrong.
okay, you know what? You could go invisible if you're playing like in a forest in like with airsoft with like camo and stuff.
Put some
but, like,
camo
that's
on.
different. That's different.
That's a different environment, yeah.
Yeah.
Just put camo on and anywhere and you'll turn
You're
invisible.
not doing that in your fucking gym class.
While every other class in the game would likely need assistance from their team to escort them all the way there.
Oh no,
and all the way
Teamplay,
back.
the horror.
Oh no, you have to
Defense.
play as a team in this team-based shooter. Whatever shall I do?
This
You have to work as a team in Team Fortress 2. Oh, God forbid.
This is why I have a problem with him and his engineer criticisms, because engineer is so damn easy to take out if you just have a medic around you. And it's not that hard. They like healing people. Just pick the right class and they'll take you all the way there.
Here's a question for him. Does NG really need that much help from his team to like get to the enemy's base, or can he do something like, let's just use 2-4 here. Set up in the enemy team sewers, your team kills people, you move up into their lobby, move up into their spawn, move up into their intel, like
As long as your teammates are
this.
timing it right and spawn camping like semi-efficiently, you can set up a sentry gun in the enemy. Like that's not terribly uncommon to experience enemy sentries in your own intel room.
Yeah, well, you don't even need them to spawn camp. You just need like the NG. You just need like a singular opportunity to run in there, and put telly down behind the desk.
Yep.
And then boom, I have a nest.
You don't.
Yay!
It's perfect.
And CTF is incredibly easy.
No, but see, engineer's a defense class, so that makes defense easier and overpowered and
yeah, defense is overpowered because you get to defend the intel.
Dude, if Robin Walker saw something like this in '96 when he designed like the original 9 like classes like to function in Quake, he would have told him to get his butt out so quickly. Because, like, the classes are
bad because you could defend points.
Oh, no, it's almost like I designed the class exclusively to do that. God forbid. Oh.
He cracked the code, guys. Don't let him in.
Yeah, he figured it out. Oh, gosh. Whatever shall we do? Shut it down.
Get the CIA on his
Killed Quake Team Fortress. It's over. We're never getting TF.
It's so cooked. We're never getting Team Fortress Classic.
While offense is massively difficult by comparison.
Whoa.
This is easily Capture the Flag's worst design flaw.
Okay, wait, offense is hard. Offense is hard, but Scout is apparently can cap the intel without
exactly! Like, he doesn't quantify it and contradicts himself. That's the whole video, man. Ugh. Also, there's a demo problem in this scene where, like, the sky just blacks out for no reason.
Oh, I think the reason why is because the camera views in the void somehow, or it's like in a brush, so then it's like
it's inside the map or something.
So, yeah, so therefore the skybox doesn't fucking show.
All he needs to do is pull it out slightly. And this did he not watch through the video?
Press his W key for half a second, 1/10 of a second, and that would have fixed it probably.
This is what I mean, PikachuFrankie. Like, I know you think that a lot of my criticisms are like minute and probably not that like worth putting in, but like the editing in this, it's just sloppy. Like, he could have done
my editing sloppy,
so much.
But at least I'm self-aware about it.
Oh, it's awful.
Jeremy,
I hate it.
Along with many other players, have struggled with.
Did the Demoman just disappear?
RNG sniper killed Jeremy.
This shot, I figured out, cannot happen unless Jeremy dropped down and sat perfectly still. Because if Jeremy was doing what he probably should have been doing, which was run into the bridge, the only way the sniper can kill him is if he's in a spot where he rarely ever is, which is in the bottom doors or on the ground, God forbid. Because by the time that shot kicks in, Jeremy's already under the roof. He's protected from the snipers. So this should not happen. Genuinely. And so this whole scene is pointless. And it's just, it's a nitpick, I know, but it's really frustrating.
Another nitpick on the shitty anti-aliasing, because God forbid he use like 16x MSA.
You can count the lines on this fence post, bro.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3.
1,
billion.
2, yeah. There's like, you can count the individual pixels in the fences.
For real.
There are 19 lines on that fence post from the ground up.
Oh my god.
19 lines.
Don't get any more of them pixels?
20 if you count the ground, so. Oh, it's so bad.
The reality is, flag captures in Capture the Flag are rare.
No, they're not!
They happen consistently throughout
He didn't even prove that!
Well, okay. You know what? Here's the counterpoint. We played CTF well on pre-casual EU for like half of the session, and we captured like the flag. We played like 4 rounds in a row. There is no way they're that uncommon.
Yeah, and he might just be using 2-Fort again to prove an example with all maps. In which case you've
Why
already
argue
disproven
that's a 2-Fort issue? Because in 2-Fort, it's because casual mode sucks, so that people just want to play friendly in the middle.
He doesn't even say it's a casual mode, nor does he even say it's a 2-Fort issue. He just says capture the flag, as if actually the bot hoster that I interviewed, he watched this video and then he watched the payload video that I didn't watch, and apparently Lucid does the same thing in the payload video where he stays mostly on upward the entire time and then generalizes all of the points about the game mode of payload itself around just upward without saying it's an upward problem. He says it's
okay. I'd argue the upward one's even worse because at least with 2-Fort you could be like, oh, 2-Fort is the standard for capture the flag maps. How the fuck is that with upward? It would be Gold Rush
because
or Badwater.
Because you can compare, because like upward versus Gold Rush is incomparable, even just down to the fact that it's 1 stage versus 3 stage. Like you can't honestly generalize that far and then expect it to be okay. It's just.
I'd argue the payload example is even worse.
No, it is. It totally is. I daren't watch it because not even the bot hoster friends liked it. So if he didn't like it, it probably was pretty bad.
The people, the guy that doesn't.
Not even scum like it. That's how bad it is.
No, yeah, it's just. I guess it's a pattern with Lucid to generalize like this, just so hastily, which in and of itself is a logical fallacy. But even still, it's like, oh, you really made a YouTube video about.
No, Jeremy, this isn't Jeremy's footage though, because look at the top left. It says Lucid.
Yeah, that's another thing I was picking on him for. Is that like, you could have.
Imagine not naming your Steam account that Jeremy.
You could have just made an alias, man.
Just rename your Steam account and change it back after the video.
Did Boycott?
I change my Steam account name like once a month at minimum.
I never change mine, but yeah, you could have just. Man,
I changed mine because I change with the stupider things every time.
Yeah, he got the attention span of like TikTok.
Ouch! It's funny. It gives me peace of mind.
Did Boycott say that he was going or something? Because I didn't.
I think he's AFK. I'm not sure.
Okay. Anyways, we shall return.
No, I'm here. If I'm muted, it's because there's something loud happening in my background.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's fine. That's fine.
Never happen at all.
You have complete autonomy to do whatever you want in the game, and that usually leads to a lot more funny community-esque interactions because no one's actually playing the game.
This has become something the game mode is known for: long, drawn-out stalemates with neither team making any real progress.
It seems like Valve.
That's so subjective.
I wonder why.
That's so subjective. When I think of Capture the Flag at this point, I just think of friendlies that insist on not playing the game to the point of, like, verbally harassing other people who actually try. Like, I got a rape threat because I was just capturing the flag, and it wasn't even the final cap. It was just the first cap of the game.
Eminem, why did you message me on Discord? Just
welcome to TF2.
Whoa. That's a bit too far, man. They ain't very friendly.
Yeah, I know.
No, they never are.
They
never are.
Funny how that works out.
TF2
right?
ever friendly?
It's funny how that works out. The person that says that I'm a
multiplayer
person.
shooter has toxicity. Who would have thought?
And it's worth criticism from people not even playing the game.
I don't know, man. I guess I think you know what? It's probably it's just the sweats. It's the sweats and the tryhards. They're the villains, okay? They're all just compy wannabes, and we have to get rid of them. It's as simple as that. We have to get rid of them.
I think we need to take anyone that's ever even thought about playing comp, tie them up by their balls from a tree, and then skin them alive. Then we need to dip them in boiling oil while we're at it.
Yep.
How dare you
play like fucking League of Legends with their eyes closed
in a way that is like competitive.
I'm cooked to that because I've got my like Highlander medal in my inventory from like the one time I played.
I literally just received.
Didn't it take like 5 years for you to receive one comp medal?
I played that season like 2 years ago, and I only just got it like a couple months ago. So
that's so weird.
Yeah, I got a UGC. I got 2 UGC medals from shit I played almost 5 years ago. At this point,
I don't know why. It's like season 18 medal, and I'm pretty sure they're on like season 20 or 21 now.
Pretty sure it's because UGC is dead, so they can take their sweet time with.
Well, I was playing RGL, but yeah.
Wait, who adds them? The comp people?
I don't know. I think it's. I don't actually know how it works because it's an in-game item, but it's purely community created and not distributed by Valve. So I don't know how it works.
That's so
then how does it? I guess I would assume that like they make the item, they send it to Valve, and Valve just gives it to whoever they.
Yeah, they distribute it. They have your Steam profile. You have to actually use your Steam to log into these websites to register and shit. So they have your Steam ID.
But it also has to be an officially verified asset to trade and dish out in the game, which like I don't know, maybe Valve just has a late time with updating. Like maybe they're the ones who do it. I don't know. I genuinely don't know. Also, can I just say this background is so ugly.
Why is it just letters?
Like you couldn't have oversimplified the alphabet more than this. You made the letters N and Y look like ass.
I'm not even mad about that. I'm mad about the fact that there's just random letters on a fucking blue dark baby blue background.
Well, it changes color depending on what YouTuber he's interviewing, but yeah, it's the same background every time. It's like some stock.
It's still awful either way.
That scrolls.
What are we in, a preschool class?
Preschoolers have block letters because that's how they read.
Might be above his pay grade, I think. So you shouldn't make fun of him like that. Might be above his pay grade in terms of intelligence.
I mean, the video didn't perform that well, so maybe we shouldn't Well,
what's Luke's obsession with font for some reason?
Because he's a font copycat.
Font is pretty integral to game design, but like only if you make it that way. I don't know. I'm ambivalent about the font thing.
He does. Lucid's a font copycat,
on like Japanese font
Funk ever did.
He really does seem to glaze funk. I don't even know who funk is.
New gen funk.
He literally just copycats like everything Funk did. His entire channel.
That would explain a lot, actually, because he's a copycat of somebody else in his videos, and then his live streams are copycats of someone much more popular than him. And honestly, if he heard this video, he would hate it too, because he is like the most like hyper objective and objective analysis guy like out there, or one of, really. And like Lucid, all of Lucid's videos are like purely subjective.
Not there because Lucid's a really boring host. Who the fuck wants to watch UFR if not having Zesty?
And he has his webcam on too, so you just watch him look boring, and it's like you could do stuff, man.
Oh, you get to see his greasy.
He looks uglier than me.
I was gonna say you get to look at his like unironic.
Oh, he's not that ugly. I've seen worse.
Getup he has going for him.
You look at generic white man forever.
He doesn't look like
generic white.
He does not look generic
white with like curly hair.
He looks like
He just looks like he needs to go running and just like lose 20 pounds and he'd look fine. That's all.
He needs to shave the pedo stash, I think.
Yes.
Make him look a lot younger.
The patchy, incomplete facial hair is giving off like trying to copycat Jay Schlatt or something, and I hate it.
It's giving off. I should like call.
I only do that because I suck at shaving.
Vibes.
All right, we gotta keep this tangent.
Yeah, we gotta unpause the video.
We're making fun of this poor guy.
This poor bastard.
Oh wait, no, he's not generic white man. He's ugly white man.
Yeah, he's the ugly bastard Tad.
Hispanic, bro. He's Hispanic or something.
He's half something or other. He lives in Japan, but he's not. He looks more like he's like half Hispanic, half white, and I would know because like my dad's family's all that, so he looks similar to that, but I don't know.
Neat.
Wait, he lives in Japan, actually?
He actually
he's probably the reason that he lives. He's probably the reason why Japanese people hate foreigners. Anyway, I'm
yeah.
They hate just about. Yeah, no, seriously, I
wouldn't be surprised.
They are really nice. They are really nice until you offend them once, and then it seems like the entire country was notified of your offense. It's like they can read your soul.
Japan has like 5 different ways to say the word please. I'm being dead ass.
I don't mind it though. They have a good culture. It's just it sucks that like
yeah. I don't mind it. I'm just saying they have like 5 different ways to say
they have a good culture outside of people like masturbating on the subway.
It gets
okay, yeah, true.
That part's no good.
You know what?
No good.
Now we're talking about Japan. Let's talk about
okay, get back on the video.
We're 7 minutes in, guys. We can do this. Come on.
We can get it done by the end of the night. Don't worry.
Yeah.
The god-awful Wrangler shield that gives sentries 600 health. The short circuit that deletes projectiles. Air blast countering soldiers. And the home wrecker have all made it even easier to turn intel rooms into impenetrable strongholds. All of these changes
that is completely penetrable. I don't know what he's on about.
Have turned infiltrating the intel on a sweaty server from a fun challenge to a cacophony of unintelligible bullshit that pubs sometimes just don't have the coordination to deal with.
This is captured.
Okay. That clip
Richter
was taken.
Though.
Rick, that was taken out of context, though. That was still taken.
He's saying all this shit was not. These are not CTF issues. This is just the game has like added a bunch of shit that made CTF bad.
Yeah, because it seems like the developers forgot about CTF.
I would even say this. It makes CTF that much worse. I mean, it does make it a little worse. But I wouldn't say it makes it like
some of these do.
Much worse.
No, I agree with Alex. The Wrangler, even if you stack like 3 engineers with Wranglers in the intel room, you can combat that properly if you have like just a spy.
Doesn't make it
Demoman.
He's being hyperbolic though. Richter doesn't literally mean impossible. He just means like
Yes, but Lucid has treated it as literal by saying, like, he went as far as to say that just one engineer is an easy win for defense, even if he's, like, barely competent. Like, he's taking it way too far.
Yeah, that's Lucid, though, because Lucid's a poo-poo head.
I hate having to account for the fact that Lucid just doesn't use his brain. I shouldn't have to do that.
What brain?
What?
What brain?
What brain? Ouch.
You know what? He has a point.
You know what? Maybe that's why Jeremy made such sense to him as a character. It's because it's literally him. It's literally him, bro.
Sweet mong.
The flag. And for now, Jeremy is not enjoying it.
Boo-hoo.
After all, he wants to win.
Sucks for him. Sorry to hear
Isn't
that.
that what playing games is for?
Nope.
It's for.
As some red team mercenaries attempt to break into Fort's main lobby, Jeremy rounds the corner and
Okay, you guys.
That's actually me, though. I play games to complain. What are you talking about?
Okay, this next part you have to pay attention to. I actually have a whole section dedicated to this phrase. You'll see that at some point.
You'll see.
It's...
Wait, what was the thing you said before? I was half paying attention.
Jeremy's not having fun, and he wants to win. Isn't that what playing games is for?
I mean, having fun is what people play games for. Winning and having fun aren't like exactly the same. You could still have fun and not win the round.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As long as you're making an honest effort to like play the game and stuff.
If you're just playing the game, that's having fun. It doesn't matter if you win or lose. If you don't have fun and you lose, the game is dog shit.
But then to be fair, this is where you have to define, like, this is where, like, you have to either agree that fun is perfectly subjective or that there's an objective line in which certain actions are not acceptable as reasonable to complain about. For example, if you can somehow make the argument that friendlies play the game, but then they don't have fun because other people are trying to capture the flag and like move on to the next map, you can't honestly say that they're playing the game and they're not, like, their complaints about not having fun are pointless because the game mode is not designed to accommodate friendlies. It is designed to capture flags. And at that point, it doesn't matter whether they're having fun or not. They can go bellyache to someone who cares. And like, and he never accounts for this because he's a hyper subjectivist. He's a relativist about this sort of thing, and it's really bothersome because it's you either have to agree.
He doesn't account this because he does not care about the truth. He just wants to like make everyone.
He just wants to complain.
What makes the game fun is generally if you're playing the game the way it's intended and you're enjoying it, that is you having fun.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Well, there's a reason Snake's mentioning this, because Lucid fucking says this phrase repeatedly throughout the video referring to shit.
Yeah. This is going to become a narrative,
I wonder if you
like,
can guess
crux
what the
for
thesis
him.
of this video is.
Okay, I'm ready. I'm ready to see this.
Yeah, you'll see. You don't need to say that. Don't say what you think the thesis is yet. But I'm wondering if you can guess what the thesis is going to be here, just based on.
I mean, he already guessed one of the major plot points anyway, so he's probably going to get the next one. But we'll keep it. We'll keep it for when it happens because it's really embarrassing.
He's going to be like, oopsie days, CTF sucks because it's not fun.
I don't know how to define fun though, so what does that even mean?
Exactly.
Technically, you just can't define fun at all. Fun
That's
is just
okay. That's a normal person's response to that. But by saying what playing games is for is either winning or having fun, by drawing that line in the sand by saying Jeremy wants to win, isn't that what playing games is for? He has drawn a line in the sand about winning or having fun are two completely different things, and one is the right way to have fun, and one is the wrong way to have fun. And you cannot, if you believe that fun is subjective, purely subjective, which it is, you cannot honestly argue that because that is not the definition of fun. It is impossible to make that case. And anyone who says that they can is lying to you. Because the only other option is that you have to agree that fun is objectively quantifiable, or that there is an acceptable range of outcomes in which fun is permissible to have under certain conditions.
Having more fun, like if a game is designed really well, then it does lead to fun.
It leads to a higher chance of that occurring. But if we agree that fun is purely subjective, it's person to person anyway. For example, you could play the greatest. I could play the greatest RPG in existence. I don't like RPGs as a genre. I prefer action, like racing games and shooters. I don't like RPGs. So even if it was the greatest one ever made, I wouldn't have as much fun with it as someone who plays RPGs most of the time. It is purely person to person, and you have to distinguish that. And he doesn't. No one on the YouTube scene ever does, and that's the whole reason why people think that Sniper is overpowered, because it's literally based on this misunderstood like truth about the definition of fun, and it pisses me off because it's like the most basic level of intellectually dishonest, and they can't see themselves for what they
Sniper
are.
is the only reason why people say Sniper is unbalanced is because it doesn't feel fair to die to.
Even still, feelings are subjective. You have to quantify this, and nobody quantifies it. You cannot base a whole argument off of it doesn't feel right. And that's half this CTF video anyway, it's just feels. Although we'll get to that.
And then people say, "Oh, let's just give Sniper's tracer rounds so you know where he's at." That doesn't fix the problem with Sniper is that he doesn't feel fair to die to.
Yay.
So if you give him tracer rounds, it doesn't fix the problem. It just makes the problem the same. Nothing changes except you just make Sniper worse.
Even if
for no tracers and suddenly the game is ugly as shit and I don't want to play it.
Oh yeah, you just make the game uglier too. Can
we give him the Machina, please? No, fucking kill yourself if you ever suggest that again.
Honestly, Machina tracers, like classic tracers, maybe, but Machina tracers, fucking no.
Just
definitely
give him.
That's
what I don't like either.
What Pre-Fortress 2 did with their Sniper is they gave the Sniper in Pre-Fortress 2 tracers because of a similar complaint, because they're stupid people, and like the sky sometimes will just glow with sniper lasers, but they're not team colored, they're white. So it's the brightest white laser just streaking across the map, and you can't ignore it. And it's like
railgun
Sniper, and it completely ruins Sniper.
It's like the railgun.
Yeah. No, I'm still working on my Sniper video to like explain all of this, because there's so much more nuance than we can even get into tonight. But like, I have 6 hours worth of explaining this, and it's like there's so much that nobody takes into context, and it freaks me out. This is probably like, it'll probably be like the second to last TF2 video.
Honestly, the only reason why I think Sniper is balanced in TF2 is because the charge mechanic kind of makes it feel more fair to me. So that's the only reason why I tolerate him.
Yeah. It's actually,
it was otherwise like in fucking Call of Duty, you could just quick scope someone and it's like, oh, they did not deserve that kill. They're using the sniper in close range. You're not supposed to use it like that. You're supposed to use it far away. That's how you use a sniper rifle in video games.
Yeah, and it's
like sniper rifles. A lot of some of the complaining and like about sniper rifles is because people like now most modern games don't use sniper rifles correctly. At all.
Sniper rifles,
they balance them in like the dumbest ways possible.
But the sniper rifles in actual warfare, like especially in Call of Duty, where there is at least some tie-in to real-life warfare, where they actually try to make it seem vaguely realistic. Sniper, the entire role of a sniper in military combat is to whittle people down and decrease the morale of the enemy by firing from a place where they can't access. In which case, you oppose with another sniper. And the snipers are like basically the lookouts of the unit. And like snipers.
Yeah, but when you play Call of Duty, no one uses it like that. They just like using close range. They just quickly aim down sights. It's just stupid.
There should be some kind of penalty.
Like what you can do in TF2 in one shot half.
Because sniper rifles in real life are designed to be insanely accurate. So if you wanted to make it seem fair in video games that appear at least vaguely more realistic, like even Counter-Strike, where every bullet headshots, what would probably be a good solution.
Well, okay, almost every bullet, but yes.
Almost every bullet, yes. But like, really the only solution that people need is not even a damage increase or like a scope in delay or something. Like, all you need to do is just have it so that, like, if the sniper dry fires, it fires in a random position on your screen, and then as you scope in, it gets tighter and tighter over a 2-second period, where then it becomes fully accurate. So you have to stay scoped in for a certain amount of time to use it as a sniper rifle. Fair. That's all you need to do.
I mean, the way Counter-Strike just bounces it is that it's hard to get an op, and I mean, you could use a scout, but scouts are like way harder. It's hard to get an op in Counter-Strike. And you also, especially after Global Offensive. In Global Offensive, it only has 5 bullets. You only have 5 shots. playing casual, you will not be able to stop a whole push through a certain area on the map, like outside A long from Dust 2. You won't be able to stop a full push in casual mode with just one op. That's not going to happen because you only have 5 bullets unless you get like really fucking lucky.
Like that one clip where the guy pistols all the guys in one shot and headshots like everyone to kill them.
Okay, yeah, that's an iconic.
You know, I feel about like sniper rifles in games. You know what I feel? I feel
it's balanced in Counter-Strike to me because you have to earn the sniper, and if you fuck up with a sniper rifle, if you fuck up with an op in Counter-Strike, you're literally fucked for like the next 2 rounds.
Yeah, but like
you'll have no money. You won't be able to buy another M4.
I don't think
especially in competitive when you need armor too.
Alex, what's Eminem? What's Eminem saying?
Yeah, it's like basically what I'm saying. Like I'm not sure there's ever going to be a right way to balance something for a sniper rifle in a video game or something. I'm sorry, it's all over the place right now. I'm sorry, but like I feel like there's always going to be people who are like, that sucks. Like no matter how.
Well, yeah, there's always
It's like,
the goal isn't to please everyone. This should never be the goal. It should just design the game the way it ought to be.
Generally, you should just appease as many people as you can. You can't appease everyone, but you could definitely try and appease as many people as you can.
No,
yeah, but like,
sorry.
As long as it makes sense.
Oh, okay. We should remove sniper. Then that's a great idea. That would appease a lot of people. Oh wait, no, we shouldn't. That's stupid.
Here's what I think.
Okay, well,
here's what I think.
You should appease as many people as you can when it makes sense.
Here's
I don't think removing snipers is a good idea.
Here's what I think. It entirely depends on the design of the rest of the game, right? TF2 Sniper works in the context of TF2 with how all the other weapons, at base, let's just assume at stock, at base, the way it was released, all the weapons and the way the sniper rifle functions in relation to all of them and how it counters and can't counter certain things, that it makes sense in the game. That kind of thing can't exist in something like a realistic military shooter where bullets deal really heavy damage and sniper rifles themselves are powerful but should be limited to farther away places or something like that. It entirely depends upon the design of the game. It has nothing to do with how people feel. It entirely depends upon how it operates in its space. This is why I advocate so much for people paying attention to game design and the objective value of it, because it's more than just what feels fair, what feels unfair. What matters most is the game cohesive? Because if the game, generally speaking, across video games, if the game is cohesive enough, it typically is a very good game at least mechanically. Mm-hmm. It could be a really bad plot or something, but mechanically it could be really, really good. And that's if you want to balance things, you have to focus on the mechanics. Your feelings cannot be a part of it. It has to be balanced against the mechanics themselves and balanced against other mechanics in the game. Balancing it against feelings makes it so messy because then everyone has an opinion and everyone thinks something differently about this. And then you get what happened with Robin, where he caved into players and he gave them the Huntsman. And the Huntsman shouldn't even be in the game in the first place. It's the same logic.
Well, he didn't really give it to players at all. He's just like, but he's like, I don't really know what to do right now. You go have a Huntsman. Just please.
No, he did. He did cave in because he says outright in the blog post, like, I've been receiving complaints. Didn't really know what to do, so here's a Huntsman. Hopefully this fixes the complaints. It's I
just don't like using the Huntsman. I just don't like the projectile.
No, the projectile shouldn't exist with sniper. It's so stupid.
We understand.
I just don't like using the projectile. It's still shit.
The classic.
Sorry, Eminem, you keep getting interrupted. I'm sorry. What were you saying?
Basically, what you were saying about, like, in real life, sniper rifles, they're used just to intimidate. They're to lower the morale. So if that's why, like, in any game that has sniper rifles, people are going to be pissed. Like, there's no way to circumvent that, because by design, sniper rifles are meant to lower morale of those who just see their best friends get their heads shot off suddenly.
Yeah, that's the point.
Yeah, but they're not. But even snipers in real combat, they can't do everything. Because they can't like win a battle all by themselves like some people say about video games, because you can take a drone or another sniper, or there are spies in real life combat. There are people whose job it is to go sneak around the snipers and shoot them in the back of the head, and it takes a long time, but battles take days sometimes. Or seriously. And like that's their job. Some people literally are sniper exterminators, and like that's a thing. And like video games also are set up to account for that. Some are, you know, less successful than others, but that's because they don't design their own mechanics very well. Like some COD games have the most screwed up movement that they just shouldn't have because they're Call of Duty. And it's like the franchise has no identity as a that. And it's like that's its own issue though. And it's so many layers of game design being broken throughout the series and the franchise that honestly it's more a fault of the developers and the legacy of the mechanics. And it's its own conversation. It's so not worth getting into, especially.
Here's the question of the day: isn't that what playing games is for?
Shut up, dude. Shut up.
I want to see the anticlimactic ending to, or I want to see what this phrase means and what it means to him.
Oh, I'm just
You're
trying to
not ready.
back in here because
Sorry, one more thing before we continue. Eminem was trying to say something again. What were you saying before we continue?
Yeah, like people go, oh, I hate dying snipers. Like, this game's not fun, but like, dying's never supposed to be fun.
No,
you're supposed to learn how to counter that. And there are counter for snipers in TF2. There's spies, there's scouts, like Military Snake said like there is counterplay
or any class
to
that can
sniper. There is counterplay to sniper, let's just say.
No, it's easy. It's so brain dead easy. Like as a former scout main,
they don't know what
and like I've been playing scout a lot more recently. They are so like I can rush them now head on 2 fort and win about half the time because they're so easy.
Don't run in a straight line.
Just just don't run in a straight line.
Exactly.
And it's funny too because people will hear that. People will hear that and think that you're asking to like respect the sightline. Actually, respecting the sightline is a straw man of the argument, first of all. But second of all, that's not what you're supposed to do. What you're supposed to do is screw with their aim. Pyro's having a flare for as maybe odd as that is. It works because the fact that a projectile can get so close to the sniper will force him to either come out of the scope or fire the shot and miss it most likely, or miss the head and only hit the body, and then the guy gets to live. Like, honestly, even classes who can't counter sniper directly, like engineer and heavy and medic, what they can do to counter sniper is distract him by being a hard to hit target, yet because they're so high priority, the sniper will still go for them, and that gives room for scout and spy and your teammate sniper to take care of him. Counter doesn't even mean be able to kill him. It means like make him less effective. And people think it just means, oh, he should just be easier to kill. Or I should be able to kill him regardless of what class I'm playing. Like, no, this is a team game. You have a certain skill set. He has a certain skill set. Figure it out with your team or shut up. And that goes into a conversation about team play, which isn't even brought up in this.
We need to continue the video.
Yeah. Yeah, sorry. We should really get going with this.
Long-winded detour.
I could use that segment for my sniper script. Honestly, shoot. that was the most productive sniper conversation I've ever had over a voice call. Because everyone is so angry about it all the time, and they're like, "Oh, you play sniper? Oh, you hate the game. You hate fun. You don't want other people to have fun. You're as bad as a bot host."
I think spy players hate the game more than snipers do.
Dude, I think soldier players hate the game like more than anyone else because they're like they think the whole game revolves around them. They think the whole game is just solger play. Like soldiers are so echo.
Basically Quake almost.
Soldier who runs, I've not seen many soldiers who run shotguns or like. A lot of the banners have.
I run shotgun now. Actually, I actually find shotgun very comfortable. But
I use the buff banner on
I use shotgun all the time just to hit like aim blast pyros.
I use the buff banner because buff banner gives me dopamine when I use it.
Gunboat soldiers when they have to deal with pyro for 0.1 seconds.
Oh yes, air blast sucks because apparently you're only using the gunboats.
Gunboat soldiers when they realize that the sentry can just shoot them out of the air and they're stuck in the air. Gunboat soldiers when they realize that the gunboats don't counter sniper air shots.
Don't worry. If I literally pencil jump at him, he can't shoot me.
I saw a soldier cope one time on 2 fort so hard where he rocket jumped with 3 rockets to get to me, and because I knew he was at low enough health, all I did was charge a body shot and just blast him out of the sky. And he was like, "Oh, you're overpowered!" And I'm like, "Dude, you blew your rocket reserve on getting to me. You know better than this. I know you do."
No, they don't. If they're on gunboats, they don't know anything. All they know is shoot feet and fly.
Brain dead. And then they remember they have to reload their rockets once they hit the ground. And then it's Jover.
Jumper main soldiers forget that soldier has to waddle sometimes and can't just
waddle. Okay, let's unpause the video.
Oh gosh, we have a video. I almost forgot we even had a video to watch. We're so dumb. Okay. We gotta get back to this.
Slop. Don't make me suffer.
You can leave if you want, man.
I want to watch slop.
This part is particularly interesting, and I'm gonna say it right now because you'll just see it right now. Jeremy does not know that any of this is happening unless he can see through walls. I will let this play out so that you see what I mean. The following footage cannot happen unless Jeremy is able to see through walls. Pay close attention.
This is 4. As some red team mercenaries attempt to break into 2 Fort's main lobby, Jeremy rounds the corner and sees a heavy valiantly defending his team's territory.
Wait, okay, wait. I'm sorry to pause. Did that fucking texture grate just disappear when he was running around the corner?
Yes,
that's a demo.
It's
a demo bug.
It is a demo bug because it disappears later as well. It consistently disappears.
Okay, that's kind of stupid.
No, the demo system is very. But I'm pretty sure that's also why the rocket will sometimes disappear from but the smoke trail will stay. Like, because that's also an issue from what I understand.
Jeremy, without thinking, throws Winning to the side for a moment and saves the heavy.
He does?
The heavy wasn't in danger. He was standing still for the last 3 frames, but then he's suddenly there.
They taunt next to each other.
No man, he was in danger from a invisible spy.
Oh no!
Shit, bruh.
And a scout, and a Force of Nature scout that wasn't even going for him, he was going for the engineer.
I was fighting the demo knight.
Oh gosh! Oh!
Don't worry, Heavy! I got you, bro!
And he bat them to death, because the bat totally does that much damage. And the spies just happen to be that low health.
Meds.
Huh?
They take my meds.
I think that took him if he actually got that.
Is it just weed gummies you're gonna take?
No, it's not weed gummies this time.
This time.
Noob. This time, what a noob.
For real, bro.
This whole scene is edited. There's one scene later that's edited really worse than this, but just so that you guys I know you saw, but just so I can say it. This is really really
we
bad.
Talked about this on stream at one point.
No, what we talked about, what you and Pikachu and I talked about, is a different scene that comes up 5 minutes from now. So let's try to get there. We got through a whole minute.
God.
We got through a whole minute, guys.
Hooray!
Has been formed. This interaction.
We did it, Reddit.
Yeah, see, the great has disappeared here too.
Ugh, that's so ugly.
Yeah, he should have picked a different area.
Oh, like you, Alex?
Shut the fuck.
Oh.
I cannot catch a break tonight. What the hell? What the hell?
Face. It was so satisfying to just save one of his teammates from certain doom, and the Heavy was happy to receive the help. Unfortunately, the Heavy would immediately head out of the fort and instantly be gunned down.
There was no sniper there.
Wild world of 2 Fort.
That's a sniper death animation, I just realized, but there's no sniper on the ground to kill him.
What?
Demo bug, maybe? I don't fucking know.
No, demo bugs do not mess up death ragdolls. I know that.
Huh.
The sniper was the sniper was somewhere. Trust the process.
Yeah, he shot through the roof of the bridge.
Yeah, it's a Counter-Strike player. He wall
banged. Yeah.
He just had wall hacks. Yeah. No, he just had wall hacks. That's why.
Yeah.
As Jeremy continues into the sewers, he runs into the second major problem with Capture the Flag, the oftentimes horrendous map design. What do you think is the greatest weakness of Capture the Flag?
It might actually just come down to map design.
What's that one map with is it Silo?
And how a lot of the maps have really, really unfortunate sniper
What's that one map?
Turbine. Fucking Turbine, dude.
And a lot of the intel rooms have awful sentry placements that no one likes taking out.
You load in a Turbine server, there's 7 engineers in your team. They're all sitting in this fucking room.
He didn't know Turbine's name off the top of his head.
A lot of the older
How dare
maps are.
No, but unironically, if you don't know,
how dare you not mention my favorite gold source map?
Prominent TF2 YouTubers. Oh, I got prominent TF2 YouTubers. Fucking cites a guy with 3K subs that doesn't even know Turbine off the top of his head. What the fuck? Who is this?
Who's this Cobra?
Who is
prominent.
this faker?
He's prominent, okay? Trust.
He's so prominent. He forgot fucking
Literally
Turbine.
no other
Sorry,
TF2
love or hate
Sources
Turbine.
trust me, bro.
Trust
love or
me.
hate Turbine. You know Turbine. Love or hate Turbine. If you're a TF2 player, you know Turbine. Love or hate it. The fact that he has like, it was a silo.
You're kind of forced to know all of the maps in the casual rotation just because they're there.
It's like, bro, you get someone who never plays the fucking game interview. Like, what?
I don't play
How do you
Turbine because I
not
have it
know
unchecked
Turbine?
on casual mode.
But you know
That or
Turbine.
just don't play
You know
casual
Turbine.
mode.
But you know Turbine.
Yeah, true.
Know it.
Yeah.
Yeah. As I was saying, like, this guy didn't know Turbine. He had to be like,
I know it as the gold source map, and that's why I love it.
he had to be prompted into remembering Turbine. Like, what the
love
fuck? How do you
This
not
is-
know
I
Turbine?
like to think that he just Lucid has his camera on and he just like has like a posted index card saying the word turbine.
What?
Yeah, no, totally. He's got those like calling cards or like not calling cards. Right.
Calling
line.
card.
The
Here's your-
teleprompter.
here's your
The
line.
teleprompter.
Here's your-
That's what it is.
Here's your line.
Teleprompter.
Right here.
Yeah. Read! I can't make the text any bigger! Read!
Get a raw.
Read
Look,
faster.
don't be nice to me. I only have 3K subs for a reason.
Dude. Okay, Pikachu, this is where I just want to get this discussion out of the way right now. You advised that my response to these next few portions is simply so what? I don't know if I should do that or actually stick with the criticisms of what he actually says, because I know that what he says basically amounts to so what, just bad map design does not equal bad game mode necessarily, but like also he has to prove it, which he doesn't. But even if he did, I don't know if so what is the most like appropriate response. I thought it would be better if I addressed the actual points he attempted to make, just to be as clear as possible, because I don't want to get razzed in the comments about like, oh, he didn't address Lucid properly or honestly because he said so what.
Well, the point isn't just say so what, because my point is like he brings up, oh, these things happen. So what? You have to actually tell me why it's a bad thing. Oh wait, you don't tell me why it's a bad thing. You just say, oh, okay, then.
Okay, I guess that's what I have to do then, because I can like, I guess
that's
I do
what I mean.
both.
Like you don't need to put your stance out there. You just have to basically point out, okay, so what? Okay, these exist. Now tell me why it's bad, and then he doesn't.
You could say that for
If
half of
you
this
put out
video,
your
to
whole
be honest. Half of this
philosophy,
video
you're
is just,
putting,
you could just respond with that, but that wouldn't make for a very interesting video.
I mean, no, not necessarily.
It would be a funny video.
It would be very
not
funny.
necessarily. There's stuff that he says where it's like he says. How do I put this? Not necessarily. No, I don't remember if it was this section. So there were parts where definitely it's just like, so what? Like when he says, "Oh, it's defense oriented." So what? Why is that an issue? Attack defense is like that.
You can
Yeah. By design, attack and defense is that.
Well, you could just say the same thing about. So let's think of symmetrical. Let's think of symmetrical even level. Like let's think of symmetrical like purely half and half maps, right? Like 5 control point, like capture the flag, and like payload race. Those are all game modes where you have equal footing and the map is split down the middle and it's equal on both sides. So is it a problem with does this same thing apply to, those game modes? If so, why not?
No.
Is there
Kind of.
reasonable doubt that because of the lack of commonality, maybe it's not actually an issue? He's not going to address that, obviously. He doesn't even think that far.
You don't have to say why it's a good or you don't have to say if it's a good or bad thing. You just have to be like, okay, well, is it like this for these other game modes that are similar? Okay. No, why not? You get to meet like for like on this. If he's gonna be, well, he already has. Since he's putting out very baseline, like this is how it is with no evidence. You just can approach it with like, okay, well, why is that necessarily a bad thing when it's like that for these?
Okay.
If you spell out your entire philosophy here for these sorts of things, it's like
it becomes a bit much.
You're just putting in too much work for this. You want to like put that towards the end once you've basically shown the audience. You don't have to engage. You don't even have to engage with these points in a very in-depth manner until the end, where you just tear the entire thing open wide. Because just responding take just this conversation, right? Responding to his criticism. Oh, it's like defense sided. Okay, so what? That literally is like powerful enough to undermine what he said.
True.
Just saying, so what? You can obviously do a little more than that, but like you don't have to say that much to basically just show that his points are stupid.
Yeah.
And then, like I said, at the end, you tie it all together and bring like we wrap the whole thing in. It's like, here's the so what. He's wrong because of this, this, and this, but but he's never gonna say that. Blah blah blah. Like,
okay, that makes sense. Yeah,
they stack 7 NGs. Fake.
I guess that does help me with another problem I was having, which was how to make a proper outro. Because like by the end of this video, I have like basically no good outro because I just blew all the criticism out in the moment.
Like the final like chunk of the video, that should be like once the video's basically
like a final clarification.
Once you get like all the real big points out of the way that he said, and you respond to them with not as much info as you might feel you need right now, then you tie it all together for the last like third of the video.
Okay. That's
where you fucking lay it on thick, fucking pummel him.
Okay.
Fucking kick his ass.
I'm trying to remember what other point we discussed earlier where that would probably be beneficial as well. Because we were talking about that with something else earlier while we were watching this just now.
It hurt my hand to do that.
I mean, I felt that through the... You got a bass frequency through that...
spiking material.
Hurt.
Bro went and like...
Kill Lucid,
Why? I feel bad.
I don't feel bad. That was purely my own decision making.
Okay. Well,
I feel bad because you thought, this is a good idea.
It was a good idea to get the point across. I mean, like for all the voice acting.
Yeah, but was it worth it?
It'll be good to include. It'll be good to include in the cut of the video as like a clip.
For all the section, put the gag in there where I actually hurt.
Like I'll include the part maybe where you're like explaining it or something, and then like there's just an outtake. Yeah, like an outtake at the very end. It's just like, ow, my hand.
Actually hurt.
Yeah.
Here's what when he gets these samples of other YouTubers, you want to hold off on letting the audience know that this is all scripted until the very end. You could literally just drop the Richter thing towards the end of the video and be like, yeah, you're taking this out of context.
I don't want to do that because I want the audience, when they watch my video, I want the audience to be as informed as possible throughout each stage of the video as it is relevant.
I understand.
So I think it's better if I include the Richter being taken out of context parts as they happen, but that's why I haven't gone through like the whole video already of like the first time he noted him out of context. I didn't say Lucid continues to do this like later in the video, so be warned. It's like I'm trying to take it as it comes, but
I think you let the first couple instances of it slide, and then once he gets Richter like really out of context, that's when you just put that. I think like that previous one we just saw, or the next one is where he really lays it on thick with Richter just being taken out of context.
Yeah.
That's when you're like, okay. Let me show you the full clip of what Richter said, actually.
Yeah. Like I've already, the first time I call him out is the one where he's talking about the round timers being gutted in Capture the Flag and Payload Race, because that's the first one where it's really explicit, or like it's beginning to get there. That's so in the draft I have right now, I address it briefly, and then the next one, which was about the weapon design, that one is more grievous, so I take a lot more time talking about that.
Yeah, I was just saying, like, you don't want to like put that too early in the video, because you kind of want the audience to listen to it for a bit before you tell them, yeah, everything you just heard was a fucking lie.
Yeah. Okay.
Here's the real truth behind it. It sticks more, because if you just put it at the beginning of the video, you put it too early in the video, and yeah, the audience is they're gonna understand it, but it's not going to hit them as hard, because like the entire rest of the video, they're gonna have this knowledge, like, oh, he's fucking just taking it out of context. But if you give him that little inch, right, they don't realize it at first.
But then like, I have to contend with the problem that you were talking about when you first made the criticisms, which is originally I lambasted Richter because at the time I was under the impression that the clips were honest, and that was before the addendum came out. And you said that at a certain point, it's better if the audience knows, because like you said in our criticisms, you and I both know it's out of context. So let the audience know it's out of context, because you're laying it on too thick and hating on Richter too much when in reality he doesn't deserve it. That's why I tried to go point by point. I didn't want to slam I didn't want to wait until the very end to say, by the way, actually, Richter was taken out of context, but just him. It seems disjointed with the pacing. I wanted to do it as it went.
You want to put it in like this area.
It's been hotel pacing.
Where you start laying it on just because you wait too long. You wait too long and the audience forget.
Yeah.
But if you do it too early, it's like it doesn't stick as hard.
Yeah.
It doesn't stick as hard. You want to get it where he says makes Richter say something heinous like you just said for these two, like map timers and the like game changing around it.
Oh yeah, CTF.
Well, the hard part is that Richter is used 5 times in this video, and only one of those times is forgivable, which I think is like the last. No, not even the last one. I think it's the first one. Well, like all the other 4 times are like egregious and obvious if you watch the addendum too. So it's like, ooh.
Then as for the other people, I mean.
No, Zesty's the only other one who has an addendum, and that was a live interview, and everything he says is perfectly in context. So it's...
I mean, it's all just about casual, though, is the thing. It's like...
But he doesn't say that! He doesn't say that!
That is 90% of the video. Oh, CTF is bad.
I know he's not saying that, but I'm saying the response to that is like, yeah, but these are only issues that exist because of casual. That's not CTF's fault.
But he doesn't... And then, like, none of the YouTubers say that except for Richter, and that part that Richter says, when Richter says that is deliberately removed. There's a point in one of these interviews, I think, where Richter says 2 sentences back to back. In the addendum, there's a third sentence, there's a second one in the middle that gives the casual context, and he cuts it out.
Well, yeah, I'm going to say, to be fair to Zesty here, he probably is referring to casual in his thing and did not know that
he doesn't.
Was going to.
He doesn't. I listened to it. He doesn't.
No, I'm saying he is probably alluding to it, because he's just talking to Lucid. He's talking to his buddy, and he's thinking, "Oh, Lucid knows this already. He's talked to me." And not knowing that Lucid's going to just straight up use this.
No, the devil's advocate's coming through.
Yeah, that is my devil's advocate on that.
That's not even a devil's advocate. That's just one of the. That's just the range of acceptable outcomes, which we can't even account for because we just don't know. We just don't know.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not going to assume good or bad faith from Zesty here because everything he said is just about casual.
Yeah.
And he's mentioned in his casual video about how certain game modes get fucked by it. So I don't know. I'm not going to say I wouldn't point out how Zesty's being a poo-poo head or anything.
CTF well is no longer played because of casual mode.
To be fair, that's why solo queuing for well and just well is it's one of the longer queue times I've ever waited for. In the main
solo queue for Doomsday, and you'll never find a fucking.
I know. I mean, outside of the miscellaneous game modes, CTF well is one of the harder maps.
You want to play Pipeline? Fuck you! You're not playing Pipeline tonight,
dude. I just want to play Hydro. I don't even know how Hydro plays in casual. I only know how it plays in community servers.
It's absolutely fucking broken. It's absolutely just fucking broken.
I just want to play Hydro, bro. I love Hydro.
You don't, honestly. In casual's just fucking broken. You just don't.
No. Anyways, check the video.
Objectively broken.
Back watching a taxidermied game mode. Lord.
Which is what Richter says too. CTF and Payload Race are destroyed, but it's never mentioned in its proper context.
Payload Race is more destroyed just because you can't find a game.
Newer ones tend to be really big and really
I think fucking control points are even worse off than
and then the other team has the same thing, and then it's just sniper team deathmatch.
One they added just
you know what I've noticed is that junkokitty complains about everything. He complained about 4 engineers, and then he complained about 4 snipers on the deck or something. He's like, this guy just...
It's like he's paid to do this.
Dude, it really sucks when I'm playing Turbine. There's just 4 snipers at my spawn. Oh, wait, that didn't fucking happen because it doesn't fucking happen. It doesn't happen.
But you don't understand. You don't understand. The fact that it could happen means you have to account for it.
Yeah, if it didn't, though?
Dude, who's this junkokitty? I gotta see who this junkokitty guy is. Right?
I'm gonna go on YouTube right now.
I'm gonna keep going with the video then while you do that because we gotta get through this. We haven't even. We're close to the 10-minute mark. All right.
Oh my god, 10 minutes.
We need to wrap it up a little bit.
Okay. His most popular videos are for web fishing and Atlas. Dude, this not a guy isn't even a TF2 YouTuber. He's made 0 TF2 videos.
How many videos has he made? How many videos has he made?
He's made 7. He's made 7, and they're all furry games.
Like at a 7?
Oh no, wait, it lines up because half the TF2 player base is a furry.
Yeah, but he has no TF2 videos, so we don't even know if he's an actual TF2 player. Oh my gosh, we don't actually know if he's a TF2 player.
Sorry. There's one video of his that's Happy Wheels. That's it. Is one Happy Wheels video, a bunch of Atlas videos, and fucking web fishing. Wow.
Wait, hang on. So, if you're just a casual Lucid fan and you don't watch UFR, if you don't know about UFR but you know about Lucid, and this is assuming that junkokitty has been on UFR to explain that he does play TF2, you have no idea that junkokitty's actually a TF2 player.
Yeah, who is this? Literally,
Alex's theory about him being paid to do this actually is plausible just from the lack of information we have. That's insane.
The information we have.
Lucid couldn't have gotten anyone else. Lucid couldn't have gotten like the what or C Ravioli or Great Blue or something. Like, come on.
Oh yeah, get the other.
No, they charge much more.
Oh yeah, right. They got to
they charge too much. They charge too many bucks.
They should just be chuckle bucks. That would be the funnier.
Chuckle bucks is crazy.
That'd be pretty good. Yeah.
I think you said chuckle bucks for a second.
No.
Chuckle fuck. POV when you chuckle.
That would be
mutated chuckle bucks.
That would be pretty apt, but that's not a currency.
Anyways. For real.
Oh yeah, chuckle fucks.
Let's get down in this video. Come on.
Really open and spread players too thin.
And then the other team has the same thing, and then it's just sniper team deathmatch.
They added just for the summer update, pressure. It's just so massive, and it's this big spaghetti bowl. It spreads players too thin. It's just.
Do you have any more thoughts about Turbine that you'd like to share?
So that's a problem with pressure.
These sewers are long, winding.
Oh my god, the new map is bad. Whoa.
Perfect for snipers or
who would have thought?
No way! The only flank route in all of 2-Fort. This is unfortunately a weirdly consistent part of Capture the Flag maps in TF2. They often have a.
This is a part where you really can say "so what" too, because it's like, oh, it just has one flank route. So what?
This is the part where you just say not true. This is the part where you just say untrue. This is just not true. This is just fucking wrong. Like what?
The other flank route. The other flank route in. Oh yeah, he says it's a weirdly consistent.
Turbine has 3 routes to the intel room. Turbine has 3 routes to the intel room. From each player's,
4.
Like
4.
Area.
Technically 4.
I mean, I'm counting the vents as one thing, not 2 entrances. I'm counting that as one thing. You have the vents, you have the downstairs, and then you have the path spawn. That's 3 paths to the intel room. There's no quote unquote flank. What Lucid should actually be. Nah, here about this. 2-4 doesn't have a fucking. This isn't a flank. Same with double cross under the bridge. These aren't flanks. You're not flanking.
They're what I would call
the
alt main.
Yeah, they're just alternate paths that you can take because they're not like going around anything.
Yeah,
they're spitting you out in the base still.
Flanks involve going out of your way to move farther up in a position where the main route can't take you directly.
I mean, shit, Dust Bowl doesn't really have flanks. That's not an issue. This is just like one issue.
Actually, I guess there's one. The only flank I remember on Dust Bowl is like I don't know if it's called a flank, but like it's the one that's like on last. It's like the one
going under the point.
Yeah, that yeah.
Is that really? I mean, that's like the only instance of that on the map. Really,
that's not true. Actually, the example I would use for Dust Bowl flank is second stage.
Oh yeah, second stage. Like the one that leads to like the other side of like the.
Yeah, the tunnel.
Yeah, that. Okay, yeah.
Shutter. Even then, it still spits you out in the same general area. You're only going.
It's not actually. No, I would say otherwise because that door that the shutter leads you out of on second stage isn't a place that you can access normally as most classes. It's a place that you can only access from that area. That side entrance to the point is only accessible from that door. So it's technically it's a flank, except for soldiers.
When Lucid says flank here, what does he mean?
That's
what does he
the other
mean?
problem.
Yeah, that's the other thing we have to find out. What the fuck does he mean by flank?
What does he mean? Oh, I'm sorry. Are we really calling the 2-Fort sewers a flank? What are we flanking?
Oh, everyone calls it a flank, and I never understand why.
Over the bridge or under the bridge? I guess any other option is a flank. But then he'd just be wrong because Turbine.
Well, then okay, if that's a flank, then what determines the main route?
Right, because actually the sewers, if you measure it out in map units, is longer than the It's longer than the bridge by like at least.
So does that mean he's calling it a flank because it's longer, or like what?
No. Because there are flanks. There are flanks that are shortcuts too in other maps. So you can't define it like that, or it'd be inconsistent.
Name the flanks on CTF well. Name. Because everything in that building is just like the building.
True.
Yeah, actually no, because if you take upstairs,
CTF
upstairs
well
isn't a flank
really
either. It's just a less traveled path.
It's just a path.
It's just a less traveled path.
Here's the issue with there's no flanks. Okay, why does this matter when a bunch of other maps from different game modes and the same game mode don't have flanks, but also why are you dividing up the flank?
Yeah. I think at this point, it's literally vibes for him. Like he's defining a flank as the less traveled path. Which, I mean, even at that point, is still somewhat subjective because I take the sewers more often than the bridge as scout and spy anyway.
Yeah, like, here's my thing, right? If you're gonna go off of vibes, let's just say, okay, well, if we give benefit of that, you're gonna do vibes. Can you give other examples so we actually know what the fuck you're referring to?
No, because if it's vibes, then it's gonna be inconsistent at some point because he can't stick to it. That goes in line with vibes.
You still get a general feel for what he means, but he doesn't give anything.
Okay. Actually, he has some image examples for this.
Severe lack of flank routes and alternate paths.
Severe lack is if like you need at least 3 flank routes for a map to be good, right?
2-4.
I don't test 3.
Even CTF well.
Does it?
Look at this. 3. Look at this.
Well, it has 3 ways to get to the point.
What flanks are there on well?
None.
Holy shit.
What is he defining as a flank?
There's
no.
I want to know.
Turbine.
Maybe, honestly, arguably, it's the vent. The vent is the only pathway I would call a flank.
Yeah, the vent's probably the one he's talking about.
The other 2 are main, because one draws to spawn and one is a wide area towards the flag directly, where most of the combat traditionally takes place.
Unless he actually thinks that going past the spawn, he's referring to one of the big doorways, either the one by spawn or the one straight to the intel. He's referring to one of those as a flank alongside the vent on turbine. But like I said, this is just silly. Oh no, there's only 2 flanks. Oh man. Oh shit. There's only one fucking flank on Dust Bowl second, one flank on Dust Bowl third. Are there any flanks on Dust Bowl first? Maybe one.
Here's the other thing too.
Easier to understand this if he like actually determined like what is he talking about when he means by flanks? Because I honestly don't understand.
If we operate with the logical assumption that a flank is a short area that takes you to an area otherwise more difficult to access by taking as opposed to taking the traditional route, then 2 Fort has no flanks. Turbine has 1 if you want to count the vent. Yeah. Double Cross.
Frankly, has 0. I think
I haven't played Double Cross in so long. I don't even remember.
Double Cross. You can do this thing with Soldier and Scout if you use the Force of Nature or like the frickin' Babyface Blaster at speed.
I mean, yeah, but
no. Okay. Double Cross. You can get on the sniper deck and you can blitz through the room and you're already right next to the flag. That's a shortcut technically, but even then, it's not a flank because you have to directly contest an area from the snipers and the building that a lot of people will still fight on. So even then, I would just call it a shortcut and not a flank because a flank does not equal a shortcut. I think we can.
I mean, it's also just like 2 Fort jumping up on the battlements on 2 Fort. You skip having.
Yeah, exactly. So, then in that case, then there's no flanks. Then there's no flanks.
There's just no flanks.
On
there's
Double
no
Cross.
Flanks on Double Cross.
There's no way you can make an argument for a flank on well. There is just a less.
Unless if you want to do like a straw man and say that the left path is a flank apparently because it's the lesser used one.
No, I know for well someone could probably make an argument for the upstairs area being a flank. I just think they're wrong.
No, actually, no, you can't.
I just don't care if they make an argument.
Because a flank, part of what would institute, like, let's say, again, the flank on second in Dust Bowl. The flank on second in Dust Bowl is about, it takes about the same length of time to get to the point from using that route as it is to taking the main path to get to the point. And I've actually done this as Scout before. I've timed it. It takes about the same amount of time. Taking the high road on well, taking the high road on well kills about 8 seconds.
If you take the high path on well, you get an engine nest up there, and then you're right next to the intel and it's peak.
That's if you're unlucky. Most engineers don't set up on the roof, but like if they do, yeah, you're screwed because it's very difficult to countermeasure that. But like even still, like it's not a flank if it takes much longer to get to the same point as it would from the main. At that point, it's just an alternate path that's less favorable because it's slower. And that's not a flank.
Here's a flank. Take the I'm gonna cite a map here that Alex is gonna like sneed thought of. Take the water on freight. You're going under the point, spit out on the enemy team side of the map on freight. You take that little, you go down the sewer and you go into the water.
Is that what he thinks that Two Forts sewer is? The equivalent
I assume that's what he thinks.
It has water, therefore it's a flank route.
The issue is that he doesn't define flank. If you're gonna like say, "Oh, it has no flanks," well, what the fuck? This isn't a word like. This isn't a like commonly accepted word. You have to say what your definition is of something before you just put it out there. Does he show where the flanks are? Does he show where the flanks are?
No.
Let's keep going.
No, you have to assume it. You have to assume it. He just also
well, let's just watch the video. Let's see.
This again compounds the problem of you have to be a fan of Lucid and already agree with him for this to make sense, because us scrutinizing this right now just proves he has not been clear enough in this. Oh, did Eminem leave?
Oh.
No, he got.
I thought you left because you were too quiet. I felt bad.
No, I'm just like that. Brew.
Where did he go? Is he going in game to like find something? You didn't need to leave for that.
I don't think I've been for the past like 2 minutes. I've been in Hammer just seething at my brain of what does he mean by flank routes.
No, I don't understand how
I'm so confused.
Also, like,
what do you mean flank routes?
If we apply the rule of like the length of time it takes must be like let's just say a flank route, in order to constitute as a viable flank route, just in casual or competitive play, requires the length of time in using that route as a scout, because we know that slower movement speeds equates longer travel time anyway. So let's say as a scout, it needs to be within a 5-second time deficit between the main route and the supposed flank, right? It has to be within a 5-second range, right? The sewers don't even count, but it also depends on where you enter, because depending on what spawn you come out of, and if you decide to jump into sewers from outside or from inside, in which case you have to travel through your own sewer first, that could take all day, like in comparison to just jumping through into the water in the moat. So, and then you've got double cross, where taking the bridge at any point, the bridge beneath the bridge, the low bridge, it's not even the same amount of... Actually, it's roughly the same amount of time, but I would argue it takes more time just because you have to go upstairs to get through... just to get through the lower area, through a double cross's sewers.
Huh.
Like, you could probably get get through double cross faster if you just go through main than if you take the bridge. And I don't even know if the bridge falls within a time within the time deficit either. I haven't timed that. Well is just bogus.
Also,
well is a red herring, honestly.
Before we continue on, though, I just love how for both well and double cross, he just says depending on how you count. Just it's like he's self-admitting that he's probably not right.
But even if the way we count is right, the only flank we can agree on, like maybe, is the vent in Turbine.
Like the end of the vents in Turbine.
Oh, there you are.
Like leads to like the drop down part. That's like the only one we can agree on, and even then.
I was switching to my computer, and it's like, psych! You can't connect to your own Wi-Fi for some reason. It kicked you off the Wi-Fi, and now you can't detect any networks. Okay.
That's crazy.
It heard you. It heard
Windows
you.
10, not even Windows 11. Windows 10.
Oh.
Holy shit.
Windows 10 is not that great, but it's better than Windows 11. So
it's so ass. It is so ass.
We were just talking, Alex and I, because Alex is also apparently in Hammer, like looking through all of this and trying to figure out where a flank could possibly be. We figured out that if we allow Lucid the maximum benefit of the doubt and say that there are 7 flanks across all 4 of those maps, the only one we can agree on that constitutes as a flank is the turbine vent. Yeah, that's
the end of the turbine vent.
That's the only one we can agree on as a viable flank that doesn't kill an extraordinary amount of time to go through. Because the other thing about a flank, where I don't know if you heard, but the other thing about a flank is that it should probably be within a certain time deficit to where like it's still reasonably viable to take a certain classes without wasting too much time. And I gave like a 5-second range as
I think
scout.
a flank, for example, to me would be like the other side on Gorge to get to like by the bridge. It's like the other side of the map that like has the trees nearby. It's hard to explain. Hold on, let me pull up Hammer.
Wow, it worked now. Hold on. The computer works. Hold on.
Yeah.
I think I have Gorge decompile. He got fucking.
He removed himself from his phone so that he could go to his computer.
Oh, okay.
Because he thinks the computer's working now.
Okay,
Eminem, I don't know what you have to say about all this. You've been oddly quiet. I feel bad.
What?
You've been quiet. I feel bad. Do you have anything to say about this?
Oh, the flank thing?
Yeah.
Flank.
Yeah, I don't know what he means by it at all. Like,
oh shoot, we gotta drag Boycott back in here. There we go. I forgot you can't join the.
I can. I just clicked the wrong chat.
Oh, okay.
For half a second, let's the closest thing. Like, here's an example of a flank route I can think of. Okay, Gorge. Oh wait, okay. Let me disable.
We're gonna watch your stream now.
There's a flank on Gorge.
I wouldn't know if I would call this a flank on Gorge, but like. I think Lucid's definition of flank is like the bridge over here.
Okay, that's not a flank. That's a side route.
No.
Yeah,
I would call I would call this a flank only if you're capping A for blue team. This is not a flank for red.
Yeah, sure.
For blue team, this is a flank on A because it gets you behind the point to shoot enemies that are defending.
Yeah, if you're on blue
only
team,
in that situation, maybe. Yeah. Otherwise, nah.
Well, I mean, spies can use it. Spies can use it too.
Team here, you're going to be on the D. You're going to be on the B point.
Well, red team spies and scouts could still use it. I've seen red snipers there too. Wait, hang on. So, do we also have to constitute that a flank also means it has to be a certain distance away from the main objective? Because if the bridge is far enough away, it could constitute as a flank. It'd just be really bad because it takes so long to get there. But it's obviously not that long. I'm just saying in a hypothetical where the bridge is extended out like 5,000 map
how
units
shiny
or
those like drums and pipes are on top of the building on Gorge.
What?
Look! Why are they so damn shiny compared to everything else around them? They're like glazed. So odd.
Oh. It's kind of because it's because I have 3 texture shaded polygons on, which is like it just adds more depth to the camera view.
Oh yeah, that probably
helps. Usually what I use that art
if I look at Gorge TF2,
like
I need to look.
But when I like do that and I do lighting, it's like it looks semi-normal.
They're like covered in baby oil in game too. What the fuck?
It's the only asset that didn't get demetallized during the Love and War update.
Yeah, look at the
one
talk.
The worst part about Love and War is just the fucking the oil, the baby oil.
It gutted the look of all the models. All the metal stopped being reflective, and now the scattergun looks like sandpapered cardboard.
There we go. I just put it in.
I personally don't really. I prefer the old one, but like at the same time, I don't really mind that much of the new one.
That art style change was like the last straw on the camel's back that caused my day one friend from quitting the game. Because he insisted that as a result of cosmetics being added too much, the game was losing its artistic integrity, and after all that he had seen, he couldn't stand being in the game anymore, and he left. He'd been playing since day one on the PS3, my guy. Like, it would have taken him a
when
lot.
Cosmetics were added, period, it immediately made Valve have to start adjusting how things were rendered.
Yeah, because the source engine isn't built for that much assets in one cache or whatever.
No, well, okay, they found a way to do it with CS, but
yeah, but they won't modify it for that, or they wouldn't do it for Left 4 Dead if Left 4 Dead had the same thing.
Left 4 Dead, Left 4 Dead has its own. Left 4 Dead still deals with DDoS attacks. I don't give a fuck about Left 4 Dead.
I don't know how Valve didn't. Valve fixed our bots before they fixed the DDoSing, which was a much older issue. I'm shocked.
They still get DDoS. I was playing Left 4 Dead the other day, and we got DDoS.
That sucks.
We got DDoS. It's bad. It is on that game is genuinely when people say casual mode's unplayable. You have not played Left 4 Dead versus with randoms. Holy shit!
I usually don't play Left 4 Dead versus with randoms. I just grab like a bunch of friends and play Left 4 Dead versus.
I'm trying to do it with like one other guy, and it's just like we're 2 players, we're half a team, and it's like holy fuck, it's still unplayable. Anyway,
should we get back on
flanks,
the video?
They don't exist.
Yeah, we should probably get back on the video.
Flanks are fake. He can't quantify them, so this
he can't quantify.
He can't even define what a flank is. It's
Depending on how you count. Okay, can you tell me what they fucking got? What are the flanks?
Tell me how to count, please. Inform me. Enlighten me. Tell me how to count. I want you to tell me.
Start doing it in Japanese. Watch.
Oh, it's opening Steam now for me. I had to reboot the computer. Interesting.
All right, let's get on with it. We can only agree out of one of the 7 proposed flanks, depending on how he counts. That's insane. That's such a horrible example.
I love how Valve forgot to add no draw rushes and fucking Hammer. In areas they should have. Like, come on, man. It wouldn't matter, but still.
In the middle, that most players are funneled through, with maybe one alternative way.
There is no way he thinks that's a flank.
This guy's actually.
No. No.
Oh my god, it has water, therefore it's a flank.
No! Oh my god!
No. This would be a flank on 5 CP well, not CTF well. Because on 5 CP well, it does just go straight under that area.
That's because there's a building with a point in it. It can't. There's no way. Wait, do you think he accidentally mixed up CP and CTF well and just?
No, I think he's just stupid.
He has to be. He has to be. He has to, because look at the right side. The right side literally has the wall that blocks it from being a flank. It's just an alternate route that's slower because of the water. How? Alex, you were right. It's just water equals flank. I can't.
Yeah.
I hate how right you are. You keep predicting everything, but wow. I didn't even think about that. He really thinks that. Bro,
I'm Nostradamus with this shit.
I am so angry right now, but I'm impressed. I'm honestly impressed by how low he has taken the craft of video essay making. Like, this is an embarrassment, dude.
This is not a video essay. This is just someone's fan fiction for TF2.
Very much.
He can't even get, like, next he'll tell me that gravity doesn't work a certain way in the game when it definitely does. Like, oh. I can't, I swear. Every time I watch this, there's more things I find wrong with it. And then when I don't, other people do. I swear. This is why I needed your reaction, Alex. I would never have thought of this.
I wouldn't have thought of that either. I wouldn't have thought Alex was going with a snipe.
The autistic brain thinks of things differently. Like,
well, listen, right? It's like the phrase, "Great minds think alike, but fools rarely differ." Here we go. We're all thinking of different things. We're all on a similar page. We're all thinking different things. Look at that.
We're all fools.
We're smart. We're all smart. No, fools rarely differ. Alex just came up with something
fools rarely
different.
differ. Okay, sorry, I misheard that.
I said the full expression there. People only say the first half.
Okay, I'll pause the video. We have on this. This VC has lasted 2.5 hours. We're not even halfway done with the video.
Yeah, dude, we gotta like plow through this. Holy shit!
I have all the time. I have all the time in the world tonight. So it's
just
holy shit.
Oh man,
how can we be autistic about other things?
I'll stay for
I'll upload this video as like a raw, partially cut video on your channel.
No, I'll upload the entire thing of this with like some trimmings after the main video goes up, like a day or two after, just because this has been a hilarious call. So I can't pass up the opportunity to give like a super cut of this. Okay, back to the video. Everything's still working on my end? Okay, cool. I gotta make sure audio's working.
To get to the flag from there. This problem also causes players to frequently have long, drawn-out stalemates in the middle of the map, while the one alternate flank route is constantly defended by a sniper or an engineer. Speaking of
dude, I'm so scared of sniper and NG under the bridge on fucking double cross.
Okay, I've never seen an engineer actually use a sentry. Under the
why?
He never would. Why would he?
You know why? Because you look down off the bridge and it dies.
Yeah.
That's why no one builds down here. Sniper, I actually have seen snipers take out the sewers.
He said all the combat. No, but you hear he contradicts himself. All the combat takes place on the top, and then on the bottom, it's being defended with more combat. And it's like, oh, maybe it's not.
Combat. No. To be fair, he's referring to like the main He's tackling this from like a control point.
But that's not even honest, because anyone who's played Double Cross knows that engineers set up on top because it's easier for them to do that.
Counterpoint, I set up in their sewers. It's really fun.
Counterpoint, I am chaotic evil.
I'm chaotic good. I don't know what you mean. I'm the good guy here. I'm the one building level 3 sentry nests in the enemy team's intel.
That's true. You're hauling. You're carrying the team, man.
I am, and I'm doing this with stock. I'm having the time of my life getting to the enemy team's intel room and building a base in there with a stock wrench, okay? I'm having the time of my life.
I've been playing stock loadouts for all the classes a lot more recently, and I really love it. I like being able to whack a sapper off with just two hits instead of 3 from the J.
Don't you also like a spy not having fucking 200 health when you have to shoot him? So nice. That's so nice.
I also like it when he doesn't, die and then come back to life.
I hate the
Yay!
Anyways,
Sniper. A lot of
these
CTF maps also suffer from the greatest affliction a TF2 map can have. Long sight lines that cover most of the map. The effect of this is that there's always at least 2 snipers on both teams. To see who can be the
look at what he just did. Look at what he just did. He literally contradicted his own point. Watch this.
TF2 map can have long sight lines that cover most of the map. The effect
Here's my counterpoint. Why is it bad that Sniper has sections of the map where he's good? Why does that?
Every other person has sections of the map where they're good. Engineers do. Why not snipers? Honestly, no. That's what I have so much beef with about the YouTuber redesigns of 2 Fort and them phrasing them as objective improvements of 2 Fort is because all they do is make sure that engineer and sniper specifically cannot play the traditional way.
I think we have an improved 2 Fort. It's called Double Cross. There we go.
Disagree.
Oh my god. Ironically.
I actually think the improvement is going back to the TFC 2 Fort.
I don't think the elevator's an improvement. Stop that.
To be fair, the elevator's better. The elevator's better when you have grenades to lob down the pit, and TF2 doesn't have that. Look at what he does with this footage. He's literally playing a scout in a means that counters sniper. Right here, all the scout needs to do is just shoot him again with another meat shot, and he wins.
Is he gonna get headshot? If he gets headshot here,
no, he doesn't. He doesn't because the sniper beefed it here. But it's just like the sniper's not that bad because you somehow made it over there, and then you were in a position to counter him, and you didn't. Like
here's a better thing. If you could get all the way to the sniper here,
wait, hang on, wait, Eminem, sorry, do you have to go?
Yeah, I gotta go take a shower. I might be back. I probably won't.
All right.
Like, if you guys are back here, which you probably are.
You probably will be. We're gonna be here
for the long haul.
Bye.
Bye.
Ciao. Goodbye. 3 autistic chuds in a VC. It's gonna last a long time.
Hey, that's a good thing.
This is our podcast now. We're the 3 autistic.
Literally, this would be more interesting than UFR.
It would, because all we would do, honestly, there's such a surplus of bad or just okay TF2 videos that we could have content for like 100 episodes, man.
Please, that would be really funny.
I would love to do that. I've been wanting to do some kind of project like that for a while. If you guys are down and we could like schedule a time like once a week where we do that, I'm down.
Once a week every like Tuesday or some shit. We just do this
Tuesday evenings are best for me because like the missus is gone at choir practice and I can just like chill.
Yeah. Ironically, we'll see because I need to get get a job before I do anything.
Yeah,
this is gonna be my new job.
No, we'll be making so much money off of the super chats, dude. It'll be great.
Good grief.
Anyways, all right, back. I also like how the demo if you look at closely, the scattergun shot on the wall has no bullet spread for one thing, but also it's fired in a way that's perfectly straight, where the scout was off to the side. Like that's just
the demo viewer is so fucking busted, but it's always been busted.
I don't understand.
I don't think that's the demo viewer. I think that's like genuinely someone shot at that wall.
Yeah.
I don't think the source demo view has ever been good, except maybe in CS:GO.
Well, let's take a look. Let's just see if there's a shot that happened to come through.
At least 2 snipers on both teams, constantly in a duel to see who.
Oh, the shot was already there. Never mind. It was already there. Okay. Yeah. My bad.
Can be the most annoying person in the entire lobby. This massive cluster of chaos was yet another obstacle preventing Jeremy from getting...
Massive cluster of chaos? You're not even sure. The only cluster you showed... The only cluster you showed, sir, was here. On top. There's no cluster in sewers that you've shown yet. What cluster? The only cluster are the teammates just gathering together for a push. That's not chaos.
Don't think about it. I'm lucid. Don't think about it.
That's right. I have to have an IQ of 70 to even understand this video, or not understand.
You have to have like you have like the temperature of like fucking.
It's too high. You need IQ of 30.
I need a lobotomy after this video, dude. I am cursed with knowing, and I wish to not know anymore.
Hey, you know, at least you're passing it on to me.
Yeah, we get content out of it too, so at least there's that.
Oh boy.
You get money.
We get. Who knows? Maybe my video does pop off, and I actually make a couple dollars off of YouTube now.
You imagine you get more videos. Imagine you get more views than this original video.
This video only has like 40,000 views, I think. So
it's one of his lower viewed videos. Recently.
Yeah, it's weird too because it's like this
rightfully so.
Yeah. But the problem is that the reception from his fan base is very positive. Like the like to dislike ratio, very positive. Comment section, super positive. Like it's
to be fair though, most TF2 players aren't watching Lucid.
That's because he's still an up and coming name, but he's been growing in popularity with some of the like the Golden Range.
Didn't he make a video about like fire in video games or some shit? I remember watching. I didn't like that video.
He's only gaining any views because he like unironically piggybacks off of better YouTubers like Zesty Jesus.
That's all I ever saw UFR to be. Like, and it's funny too because it's a ripoff of EFAP, right? But EFAP were just 3 dudes that all knew each other online for ages, and they all had the same number of subscribers, and they just started a podcast together, or like they took one podcast that one guy was doing and they kind of made it their own thing, and it's like. And then Lucid has only gained clout, because he interviews. I mean, he had Eminem on his show at one point, for crying out loud.
He had Call Me Carson on his show at one point.
I don't know who that is, but I assume that's pretty big.
Oh, that's a guy. Okay.
He was a decently big YouTuber before he got accused of being a pedophile, which was fake, by the way. So.
Classic.
So,
It's like the whole bit with females making false rape accusations, but then the men still getting punished for it. It's like there's no repercussions for the women, dude.
Socially, you're dead, pretty much.
Yeah.
Unless you're me, I'm still alive. I don't know how that one
happened. What?
I'm still alive. Anyway, what's it called? Look at Zesty's idle time versus UFR. Zesty's idle time, even if they're talking about literally fucking nothing we care about, it's like has a consistent view.
Zesty's idle time is so much worse though because it's just 2 dudes jerking each other off and Richter.
To be fair, idle time is actually meant to just be played in the background, like if you're like taking a car ride or something. It literally is just a podcast. UFR is annoying because it demands your fucking attention.
Well,
what I'm actually seeing is Lucid's fucking dead-eyed fluoride stare at the screen.
He really does have the most blank stare. I have never it's scary.
The fluoride stare.
It's almost uncanny.
Nightmares.
The fluoride stare. That is what it is, isn't it? Yeah.
He literally has that. I don't want to see that. I want to fucking see it.
Them neurotoxins are doing a number on him.
Oh my god, a portal.
Anyways, we must continue.
The most annoying person in the entire lobby. This massive cluster of chaos was yet another obstacle preventing Jeremy.
See, look at the rockets from the original. They're just not showing up on the demo viewer. I think that's just a demo bug.
Broke.
The explosion will still show up, but the rocket won't.
The objective. The enemy team had set up camp in his own sewers, his side of the map, and there was nothing he could do about it. Eventually, after dying enough times, Jeremy was lost, defeated, and ready to stop playing TF2. But on his way out of spawn, for what he thought would be the final time, he saw the heavy from before. His ally was, per usual, in way too deep.
Okay, this is the super important part, Alex. Are you paying attention?
You need to use all 4 of your eyes.
Alex, this is what I was complaining about yesterday. Okay, or whenever we last talked. Okay, the heavy is not in danger. There is a scout that can't even approach him because he's too scared. Okay.
No, wait. No. Show the scene first, then let's break it down.
Okay.
Show the scene first.
Okay. Yeah. You're right.
Alex can probably point all this stuff out.
You're right.
When he sees it.
Okay.
Let's watch.
Alex, pay attention. You're watching.
Yeah.
Okay.
Stop playing TF2. But on his way out of spawn, for what he thought would be the final time, he saw the Heavy from before. His ally was, per usual, in way too deep over his head. Jeremy ran up to the Heavy and taunted in an attempt to show his friendship. In response, the Heavy promptly ran into a soldier-medic combo and immediately exploded into a flurry of red paste. Jeremy was not having it.
Yo,
why?
Real kill feed.
I'm so embarrassed!
What?
Alex, what did you see wrong with all of that?
Honestly, I entirely forgot because I saw the kill feed. I'm like, that's like the most unfunny kill feed I've ever seen in my entire life.
Do you think he put it there? Do you think he put it there to distract people like us when we just
probably?
Like,
oh my gosh!
Tactic. Maybe Lucid's smarter than we thought.
Man,
putting the cringe thing so we just cringe.
I didn't notice anything wrong because whatever I was thinking, the fucking the unfunniest fun kill feed.
Well, it's like the explosion. While you're thinking about something, and an explosion happens to the right of you. You turn your head to the right and forget about what you were thinking about. An explosion just happened. That's literally what he just did.
Yeah, pretty much.
That shitty ass kill feed. Go back. Just go back and watch this carnage again.
Jeremy
no, not that. The actual fight scene.
Oh, the actual
Jeremy
fight. Yeah.
Promptly ran into a soldier-medic combo and immediately exploded into a flurry
where does this rocket come from?
The explosion is so delayed on the demo reader too.
Yeah, where was the rocket coming from?
From the right side. One that came from the right side.
Wouldn't the scout still be there? Like, what the fuck?
Yes! That's what I mean.
No,
it's like,
well,
okay.
No, it's because it's Lucid playing, so he's staring at the wall.
No, actually, it's worse. Hang on. It's worse than that. It's worse than that. I actually, okay.
What he thought would be the final time,
we come out.
He saw
that soldier or whatever that class is just died.
Dead.
Right.
And
there are two NGs and a spy. That spy is going to move into the back, distract the scout, and the Heavy is going to kill the scout. So the spy somehow got back here really quickly. I don't know how, but that's not important, honestly.
Well, let's see what's cosmetics.
Over his head.
The scout is distracted. The Heavy turns around because he hears him. The scout obviously dies because he's taunting.
In an attempt to show his friendship.
There's a sniper over there with the huntsman.
The Heavy
yeah, but he's not in the shot here.
Where's the huntsman sniper go?
Also, Jeremy was in that frame, if you saw, and now he's gone. And he's just scooting around back here. If you saw, he pops up for a brief second.
The spy who backstabbed the soldier. Okay. Let's go, spy. Let's go.
Nah, he doesn't do anything. We don't even see the medic. The medic actually just disappears after this.
We don't even see the huntsman sniper. Where'd the huntsman sniper go? He would have been right there with the fucking medic and soldier.
Where is Jeremy this whole time? Also, where did that rocket come from on the side?
Two rockets came in from the side. Where did they come from?
Greatest thing ever.
To a flurry of red.
This is what I mean. Okay, I could forgive any other mistake in the editing of this video. That is the most cobbled together, miserable, just lazy piece of work I've ever had the misfortune of seeing. And then we have to assume that the soldier has overheal, right? Or at least somewhat full health from the Heavy shooting at him.
Jeremy
and without any random crit, he's just dead. And we don't see what happened to the spy and the medic. We don't know if the spy got the medic. And we don't know what happened with the huntsman sniper. But the soldier is just dead because somehow he went from like 180 health down to 20.
You think this is what, you think Lava Woo is what, never mind. You know, I was going to make a joke about Zesty and Lucid in the same bed together when
I think that was funnier than whatever you would have said.
I think me saying that just says anything that it just speaks for itself, frankly.
That exudes enough aura.
Do you understand now? Do you understand now, Alex, why I was having a meltdown on the stream when I was live streaming the other day?
This video is perfect.
If you believe
no, this video is so bad it's perfect.
Dude,
this is absolute cinema.
It gets worse. It gets worse. The editing gets even more.
This is barely Grouch's weapon rebalance video.
Oh,
at least Grouch's balance video was funny. At least he had like a sense of humor and knew he was making a shit post.
Completely different.
No. Okay, it's a different kind of funny. Grouch's video is so bad, it's funny because it's dumb. Lucid's video is so bad, it wraps around to being funny because he tries to be serious, and he tries so much harder than Grouch did. Right? He tried so much harder to be serious than Grouch ever did, and it makes me laugh, and then cringe, and then sigh, and then cry.
Grouch's video is made for fun. It's made for fun as like a thought experiment type thing. It's not meant to be serious. This video is meant to be like a serious story. And it's so that I just can't help but laugh at it.
This is so poorly made.
Okay, you want to know? Okay, you want to know what I think about that though, Pikachu? Okay, look. I have reviewed Lucid before. Actually, there was a video he made that I reviewed with my fiance at the time, and we both looked at it together and watched it and like reacted to it live, basically. And it's when he commented on that video that I made, and he backpedaled on everything he said was a fact in that video and said, I didn't know what I was talking about. There was some stuff, and I was just making the video for fun. I appreciate the criticism.
What video?
Right? It's the video about Pyro being the middle child of TF2, and it is bad. It is bad. But he thought it was cool. And then he backpedaled on everything he said and gave up on arguing or defending anything he said in that video because he received pushback. And I don't know if when he sees my video, he'll either try to defend himself or do what he did earlier. I can't tell how seriously he's taking this video because the script looks like a first draft. I can't.
It's like he's just unintelligent. Yo, chill. There are children here.
Sorry.
He's crying.
You know the minimum IQ to join the U.S. military is 80, right?
Is it?
To understand this video, you need something lower than that.
No, to understand this video, you need -5.
When you shoot a Lucid fan in the head and it only hits their brain.
No, because it's like you actually, and it wraps back around. You actually need 200 IQ to understand what the hell is going on, because I can't get any of this. This is why it takes 3 hours to break down a half-hour video. I can't do it. Anyways, on we go. We've already spent 3 hours talking about it, or almost that.
When we're done with this video, I'll give you a palate cleanser. I'll give you guys a palate cleanser video. It's like 10 minutes. Trust.
I need food. I might actually just I'm gonna keep going for a bit, but at a certain point, I'm gonna pause for 2 minutes and just get myself some food from the fridge.
Same.
I'm hungry. I haven't eaten.
Now we're doing the thing he said he wanted us to. No.
Oh no.
No, you can't do that.
Oh yeah. I have to fast. All right, we're fasting. I actually my stomach. I just straight up turned my stomach off. We're in. I'm locked in now. I ain't doing what Lucid tells me to do. No. Okay. I'm so tired.
We're like a Muslim fasting for.
Yeah, we're fasting for Ramadan.
Oh my god.
Ramadan.
Ramadan.
It's funny because I could. I'm a Christian, so on the Friday before the Easter Sunday, which is the day the church believes that our Lord died, that we do a fast as well. Because the fast day, it's an extra sacrifice to remember the day Jesus was crucified, and so it's we're kind of doing that too. It's if we're fasting for Ramadan, it's a fast for the Good Friday or whatever it's called.
Yeah.
name all of the religious fasts. That's what we're doing now.
Those two you mentioned. I'm not religious enough to understand.
No, I'm good.
I'm good.
I'm good.
Safe once again, he was happy to help his fellow heavy. It felt really good to
help!
Stand by.
Help! He's dead! He's dead, you piece of shit! He's dead! You didn't help him at all!
Yes. He helped. Okay, well he did, but it was too late.
That doesn't count! It's too late!
Yeah.
Dude, oh no, don't worry, dude, I'm helping you!
I'm helping you as you're in the respawn queue.
He was dead for 5 seconds already!
Dude, if I'm playing a game of Arena and someone's like, "Don't worry, dude, I'm helping you," after I'm done, I'm like, "You stop it, shit!" Then I'm fucking screaming him over the mic. I'm fucking screaming at the bro over the mic, bro.
Dude, if somebody types that in the chat, be like, "See, I helped you," and I'm dead, I'm saying a racial slur. I'm not even.
That is exactly. Yeah.
I have lost all patience. I've lost all patience with you. I hate you as a teammate. I hate you as a player. Get off this game and never play again.
My recycle bin. How many gigabytes of shit did I just delete? Oh my lord.
His fat Russian friend and beat back the bad guys. Jeremy frustrated just a second ago. Why was he suddenly having so much fun?
Oh, fun!
It's not like they were any closer to the flag, to winning. And isn't that what playing games is? Suddenly, Jeremy realized that he had an opening, so now was his chance to help his team. And so, he left the heavy and made a break for the
anti-aliasing is so.
Why does he go through the sewers? Why is he going through the sewers? You're literally at the bridge. Why'd you backtrack on the sewers? You fucking mongoloid.
You know what's funnier that I just realized?
Oh.
If this was actually the experience of a new player, wouldn't he have gone on a different map that isn't 2-fort? Like, and maybe, like, I don't know.
That's actually what I bring up as well. By default, when you join for the first time, TF2 has all of its casual maps deselected. So he would have to have either known that 2-fort was the right place to start, in which case, how the hell does he know nothing about the game mode from the beginning of the video? And also, he's been playing for, like, years, right? So we would assume he knows something about the game. Let's assume that he hasn't been following along, and that, like, this is his first time ever even seeing the game. He has to either select one map that he just happens to find interesting to, like, because of the name, or he has to select every single casual map and then queue up for it.
Option. There is a select all option.
I did that. I did that when I first started. I selected all, and I wound up in Viaduct. Oddly enough, it's one of the rarer maps to wind up in.
There is a good chance he does get 2-4 as his first map. To be fair,
I mean, yeah, true. There's a good chance, but like again, because like that's
like, a 1 in. Okay, I could do it right now. It's a 1 in 10 chance that you roll something like that, dude. Like at best.
Yeah, but there's no way you just get 2-4 twice in a row, man. I mean, sure, it's possible, but like...
But he didn't re-queue yet, did he?
No, this is his first queue.
In the video earlier, he said he did.
No.
Wait, did he?
No, he got Autobalance. No, he only got into... This is still one session. Yeah. He got into 2-4 once. Yeah. That's it.
This entire video takes place in the same session.
Oh, yeah, the Autobalance, like, didn't matter, but yeah, he mentioned it anyway.
It almost felt like a jab at Autobalance, which didn't seem tonally consistent, but whatever.
Yes, Autobalance is a problem despite it being a core fundamental balancing the games you play.
That casual also broke.
Yeah.
Well, it's broken in like asterisk stars because it works when it feels like it wants to.
It's broken.
Does it really work at that point, though? Does it really?
Not really.
No, but okay, 50-50 broken, I guess.
I played a 5v1 on casual at one point. There were no reserved slots. I played a 5v1. I was the one. Attacking on payload.
Attacking on payload?
That was hard.
Put me on Pyro.
That was
Put
hard.
me on Pyro and I'll just press mouse 2 a bunch.
No, they had a sniper and a heavy, bro.
And just press mouse 2.
Air blast the headshot bullet right now.
Air blast the bullet.
Bullet equal air blast.
They ask how to dodge hit scan. This is how you dodge hit scan.
Air blast. That's it.
Get good, bitches.
I need to see more of this. I need to see where he's going from sewers.
2-fort. Jeremy wondered why this was suddenly so easy. The stalemate happening at mid was so violent and chaotic that he assumed he'd have to fight even harder.
This is another issue I have. They don't define stalemate either. Because there's an officially declared stalemate that the game has as a game state when the game ends. And then there's a stalemate which people assume by sentiment, which is like people are fighting and for every one death, there's another death on the other team. So it winds up just being like from a 5v5 to a 0v0.
Stalemate is when game state no change, basically.
That's so nebulous, dude. That literally involves anything other than point being sat on or flag being grabbed. Like, you could say that about payload. Payload is literally no progress being made unless cart being pushed or rolling back.
I mean
that is so.
People would say
the generality you can pull that to is just insane. It's so irresponsible. He can't even.
The stalemate. This stalemate on mid here, even though like everyone on blue just fucking ate shit and died except for the Trollger, but Trollger is a non-player, so everyone on blue just ate shit and died. Basically, it's such a stalemate though. Such a stalemate.
Yeah. No, I'm sorry it interrupts like that, but it's just that just messes with me.
To get to the actual flag in the enemy base. Yet, no one was really stopping him. Not even an engineer with a sentry to prevent him from running to the flag.
He's got to make sure to go on the ladder instead of just fucking.
He figured that people were just not paying attention enough to notice.
Well, he's new, okay? He's new.
As he rounded the corner,
he literally jumped back.
Okay. This part, this is really funny. You raged, Pikachu. You raged in your criticism of this when you saw this.
Not the flag, but the intelligence.
Oh yeah.
See, TF2's aesthetic is largely based off of 60s and 70s spy culture. Think James Bond or the Manchurian Candidate. So when Capture the Flag,
he actually got that right.
TF2, it was designed around resembling a spy mission of espionage and infiltration. So the original Quake Team Fortress banner was replaced.
I like how he's using a modded banner with Robin Walker's face on it. That's not even the actual
banner.
Let's
be fair, that's fun. That's funny.
It is funny. It is very funny.
Yeah, it is a pretty funny visual gag. I'll let it slide.
Briefcase with vital intelligence inside. Well, at least that's what you'd think. Long after TF2's initial release, the contents of the briefcase would be retconned, from important military secrets to explicit
This was
pornography.
literally a one-time gag.
It was a one-time gag, and Spy didn't pull that out of the briefcase. He pulled it out of a manila folder in his fucking jacket. But hey, you know, Lucid's so intelligent, he thinks that... This should tell you something about him. He's so brain, he thinks the intel's porn.
Both teams are just trying to defend pornography.
That's not even true. And it's not, so which makes it not a retcon. He either is really stupid or he lied to make a joke.
I think he's just stupid.
I think he lied. I'm saying that he lied.
Nah, dude.
Intentionally. I think he intentionally lied to make a joke.
I don't think he lied. I don't think he lied. Dude, I told you he looks like someone, if you saw him in a white van, you should call 911. Listen, he's so coon-brained.
He dropped
probably has
cool.
He's so coon-brained. Probably has figures of anime girls in jars that he can't.
That's zesty. That's zesty. That's zesty.
Yeah, that's both of them. That's why they're great lovers. That's why they're
So Lucid can't actually distinguish the fact that in Meet the Spy, the briefcase isn't full of porn. He just sees Spy pull out a thing of porn. He's like, that must be what's in the briefcase because I'm a retard that's obsessed with porn.
It's literally just a trope of I pulled it out from behind my back because you don't actually see where the folder comes from. He pulls it out from under the camera frame. It's not even, and he pulled it out.
No, he pulled it out of his shirt. I think he had it tucked in his thing.
He pulled it out of his ass.
From important military secrets.
No, he just whips it out from the bottom.
He did pull it out of his ass.
Yeah, pulled it out of his ass.
Yeah. You know what the joke is here? Haha, he's doing your mom. That's doing your mom.
Doing your mom.
This is also why I think that making Spy Scout's dad is stupid. The whole joke here is that Spy does not respect Scout at all. He just fucked Scout's mom and left.
Okay.
The comics.
That thing is dumb, but it is really funny.
It is funny.
That's like literally
this
what
is. This is like the one good your mom joke in the entire fucking universe.
That would be your mother.
This is like the only good mom joke.
Yes, and now he's here to fuck us.
So listen up, boys. Pornography starting your mother will be the second worst thing.
That actually, Meet the Spy was my first, was the first Meet the Team animation I watched, and I was kind of young at the time, and I was like, oh gosh, this isn't what I should be watching, and I clicked off, and then I forgot about it for 2 years, and then went back, and I was like, oh, I forgot about this.
You know what's funny? My first one was actually Meet the Engineer, and I was actually really disappointed when I first played the game and didn't realize you could actually put buildings multiple sentry guns down.
Yeah, I can see that.
Meet the Engineer is just completely misleading as to how that class.
There's a lot of misleading stuff. For example, Spy stock revolver headshotting, the sapper killing a level 3 in 2 seconds. The sentries having basically infinite range, but only selectively.
The Spy could have been shooting the sentry.
No, he wasn't. He wasn't. He headshots the engineer through his construction helmet.
He was using the. He wasn't even using the amp. He was using the stock.
No, I'm talking about killing the sentry when the sentry goes.
That's what I'm saying. Though. That's what I'm saying. No. The time it took to sap the sentry and then destroy it. It's too short because the sentry dies super fast.
That's not what I. That's not what I mean.
That's a little more forgivable too.
Yeah, stuff like that. Yeah, same with the stock revolver shooting the NG in the head. That stuff.
You don't hear the revolver. You don't hear the revolver shooting.
It don't matter. That doesn't matter. Personally, the point in that is the Spy just killed the NG.
I kind of representative
in game.
Yeah.
Like what's not representative is building 5 sentries. That's not representative in game at all. Where's
and all different levels too.
Like, am I really upset about it? No, but it is kind of funny that Meet the Engineer's the most stupidest one.
Yeah,
it's just completely dumb. No,
it is funny though.
Stupidest ones meet the.
It's actually the most inaccurate one is probably Medic using stock Uber with the quick fix and not getting Ubered himself with either, and also that Pyro uses the scorch shot in Pyro uses the scorch shot in Meet the Pyro when that weapon hadn't come out yet.
It came out in that update though.
It did?
True.
It came out. Yeah.
Right. Okay. Yeah. I'm sorry. Wait then. Oh.
It was a tie-in to that. They tied it into the update.
Yeah, it came out Pyromania, right?
The Pyro update.
Oh, right.
Meet the Pyro came out Pyromania, which gave us a split shot.
I'm sorry, I forgot. That is
the original idea for the quick fix in the beta did have it Ubercharge the target, I believe, but it did not Ubercharge the medic.
Yeah,
and then when they changed it to be the increased, it was accurate. Yeah, same with them. Like Demoman bouncing pills off of walls to hit people. That was accurate. In beta TF2, not when TF2 went live, which means they probably were making these.
No, I thought it was like that on day one.
Working on that probably sooner though.
I remember that it used to be accurate. Is my point, and it's not anymore. But it used to be accurate for a time period that doesn't exist anymore.
That's a big shame in and of itself. And we have to.
No, it's not. No, it's not. Demoman being able to do 100 damage for pipes off of walls is not a shame. Fuck that.
You would never be able to land that. It's such a gimmick shot. You'd honestly be lucky. That's like landing a quick scope. That's like landing a quick scope on a scout that's sitting 2 feet next to you.
Demoman also used the grenade launcher like a bowling ball to take out the sentry. Fuck that as well. That was awful. That would have been awful.
Oh yeah, because it still gave full 100 damage for rolling. Right.
I think that was in the beta. I think that actually was in the beta. He could do 100 damage on a roll. Like, oh my god.
The only thing Demo needs back are those 2 extra pills that he can't load into the base model.
No,
seriously. I've played enough mods with it active to know it doesn't affect the game that much. Genuinely. It's a little bit more spam and just more for Pyro to air blast. It is not that big of a deal.
Demoman's already strong. One of the strongest, if not one of, if not the strongest.
He is not that strong. Blood if you're just a spy and sniper and scout and soldier and pyro and heavy. They all
but this game is not played in 1v1s. Also, pornography.
I'm not saying in 1v1s, even in team settings. Even in team settings, it's so he's Demoman. I
love how your argument for like half the second was also pornography.
Also pornography.
That got me so off guard.
That's just me unsubtly transitioning back to the video because, like I said, it gets worse.
Okay, let's unpause the video, please.
Oh, yes. It actually gets worse.
You'll realize when we hit the 15-minute mark that the video should have been over by then, and for some reason it's double the length. Like, I'm not even kidding. The video should end in 3 minutes, and it doesn't.
Oh yeah, keep going. Let's go. Let's get the thread. You can get these models now from the
TF2 is a strange game. Nevertheless, much of this visual storytelling went right over the head of Jeremy, who is currently.
What visual storytelling indicates that there's porn in the intelligence?
Yeah, what the fuck?
Don't think about it. Here's the visual storytelling. Look at the calendars in Spawn. That's all I gotta say.
Something completely unrelated to the intel itself.
That aren't even remotely close to the briefcase.
Wait. So what you're saying is the contents of the briefcase are just calendars of women.
Pornography.
Yeah.
But what falls out of the intel as you run are individual pages of the calendars?
Yeah, of course.
That's some shit ass calendar manufacturing, man.
Oh lord, it's just so ass. All right, is he gonna get blown up by a sentry here? Let's see.
Yes. Laser focused on getting the first point of the game for his team.
Why would you shoot the ground?
As he grabbed the flag, he heard an announcer loudly.
He was killing time for his
every
footage,
player in the
and he
lobby,
still had to slow it down.
Alert! The enemy has taken our intelligence.
Jeremy,
why are you surprised by this? You should know.
He booked it to the sewers. Unbeknownst to Jeremy,
you've been on this map for like 30 more seconds.
Was about to descend upon him all at once, because none of them wanted
Wait a
that
minute.
flag is the danger he was in. So he booked it to the sewers. Unbeknownst to Jeremy, Every single member.
Okay, first
of
up,
the
if he's
team
going off authenticity, why is the scout switching his weapons back and forth over and over? That's something I fucking do.
That's something an experienced
to be fair,
ADHD player does.
To be fair, you don't even need to be experienced to do that. I was doing that shit from when I started playing the game.
True, but you think most new players
like,
don't do that?
Yeah, but it does that.
They won't do that. They'll have like the shitty weapon switch on, if you know what I mean, like the one that isn't instant.
It depends. Oh yeah, that's another thing. Jeremy has to reconfigure his entire game. We're just assuming that he already has it all figured out.
He's gonna have it at like default FOV. He's gonna have it at like no fast weapon switch. It's
at 640 at 640 by 480p resolution.
To be fair,
no.
And within my first game, I turned
now
that shit
default
off.
to native.
You both talked at the same time. I could not understand either of you.
Not if he sets the resolution to native. I think is what I heard, right?
No, it's now the default's now native since the SDK released and added some Half-Life 2 anniversary stuff.
Yeah, like fucking up all the lighting. Sweet.
Yeah, like it broke all the lighting without even going back and reconfiguring it.
Yeah,
amazing.
I messed with fast weapon switch almost immediately.
Although I'll be honest, I personally don't really notice, but that's just me being nitpicky. It's only to me it's only noticeable if you stop and deliberately look at it.
No, there's a lot of instances that I've been shown of it just sticking out of them. But anyway, Jeremy's about to eat shit because
Jeremy's about to eat shit from the enemy team that the footage literally is showing. They're not turning around to go back towards their base. They're just fighting on the bridge. They don't actually care, but he's saying that they're going to care.
This is a really funny fight. Why are there so many soldiers like having a fire?
Also, can I just say, okay, give me a second. Like,
Jeremy realized the danger he was in, so he booked it to the sewers.
What's the purpose of this shot other than to fill in the 1.5 seconds in which he says "unbeknownst to Jeremy"?
No, it's because we get to look at the very low polygon trees.
That is so ADHD editing. Like, oh, I'm going to make some quick cuts to make sure that you're still paying attention. But he literally whipped this out of his butt. It's not even related to the gameplay. It's just, ooh, look, scenery.
You see, I like making quick cuts, but that's just because I have ADHD and I like doing that because I enjoy quick cuts. But that's just
because it's because you're on too much.
I dislike quick cuts, but it depends on how it's
done. You say
I'm
on too much meth?
Yeah.
What?
He's got that speed editing going, and I'm not talking about speed as in quick.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I edit slow as shit.
Yo, look who's
She's back.
Shady's back.
You are a girl, right? Like I gotta make sure.
Yeah.
We have to have gender equality.
No, I'm just making sure because I swear, if you're just a boy with a high voice and I've like been referring to you wrong, I'm sorry.
No, you can refer me both ways. I don't care, honestly.
Okay.
Welcome to
when you accidentally fuck up pronouns.
Slim Shady.
Anyways,
but I gotta see the shot.
The real Shady.
The video. He's got the flag. Okay, he's got the flag. All right.
Okay.
Big deal. Big freaking deal.
He's going to return it.
Jeremy, every single member of the Red.
Wait, what was that sound from Discord?
I don't fucking know.
Eminem joining the stream.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Apologies. Let me. There we go. Sorry.
Team was about to descend upon him all at once because none of them wanted that flag captured.
I don't see it.
They wanted to continue.
They look like they're
playing
pursuing
the game
blue
for as long as possible, and didn't want to be thrown back into the dreaded casual queue.
This is the only time where he says that it is a casual problem. Everything else he will not clarify.
If only he said it more throughout the video.
He could have just stated in the intro when he described how Jeremy found himself in the map in the first place, because that would have actually been some storytelling, some setup for a payoff.
Nope.
That
requires intelligence.
Oh my god, he said intelligence, no way!
I'm watching a Lucid video, so I can avoid that exact thing.
I'm exempt, because I just said so, okay?
Of course.
So they were going to stop him at all costs.
This doesn't happen, by the way. He's putting up the montage as if it's already happened. This doesn't happen.
Here's the question, though. Let's pretend that this was he was going to the sewers. Why was he on the bridge?
Well, they haven't shown that he was running into the sewers yet.
Well, he made a point to say that he's going to beeline to the sewers. Yet this clip is on the bridge.
Oh yeah, that's right. He did. Yeah. Right. Then why wouldn't he be here?
To the sewers. Why is
he
on the
didn't
bridge?
think ahead. Oh my god. Who would have thought?
Let's keep going.
It's just one after the other with this guy. I don't understand. How does someone not notice? How does someone not notice their own videos' inconsistencies this explicitly? How? Like, I'm not the best with videos, but
I don't know.
come on.
He made a 10-minute video on the goddamn console main menu Dust Bowl. He made a 10-minute video on that for ad revenue because a fucking tenth of the video is dedicated to a Raid Shadow Legends advertisement.
Oh yeah, I remember you posted that. That was really
no, sorry, it was War Thunder. It was a War Thunder ad, and I even commented on his video. 10-minute video, a minute and 50 seconds is a War Thunder ad. And he talks about literal nothing.
Wait, what was the video about? I don't know what this video is.
The TF2 Dust Bowl console menu.
Yeah, the console version of TF2 has that.
How did he? Everyone knows what part that is, though. That's just the test map. That's the test build map. That's like the broken part of last.
Well, no, he said, "Oh, this TF2 map shouldn't exist. This TF2 map doesn't exist."
Well, technically, Military Snake. Technically, Snake. It's actually not broken when you think it.
It works as intended.
It is working.
Yeah, it works as intended.
Yes, it is just a dev test for the menu.
They just cut everything else out of Dust Bowl so it doesn't run like shit.
Yeah.
Imagine the Xbox 360 menu screen with the Dust Bowl rocket, but like all 3 stages are loaded in, so it's just chugging at like 2 frames a second, and you've got audio death at some point.
Imagine the PS3.
The PS3, hell, the 360 and PS3 are already underpowered.
The PS3 might explode if it had that.
It depends. On the base, if the base model, yes, but the latest generations of them by the time they came out were actually pretty good. Like I've got a PS3 Slim, and the Slim runs pretty well.
Spec-wise. I mean, spec-wise. The hardware itself didn't really improve outside, maybe power consumption changes.
The issue was the Xbox 360 and PS3 weren't weak. The issue is that the PS3 was designed hardware-wise schizoid with multi.
Oh yeah, but even then, I think the 360 itself. Reminder that the 360 was going to have 256 megabytes of RAM, not 512.
That's not terrible. It's not terrible considering.
No, that was actually a little low grade in 2007.
Hell, I'd argue 512 is
Windows Vista. Windows Vista.
Yeah, that came out 2 years later. That required 1 gig minimum or recommended.
No, Vista was already.
This is a console. Well, we're talking about a console.
No. I'm talking about it in terms of.
Could even HD res.
Okay,
every game running at 540 to 600p.
Okay,
these are not HD consoles.
Alex, your dates are a little wrong. Windows Vista released in 2007, January, so before TF2 came out, okay? And most of those computers ran on, if memory serves, hang on, Windows Vista computer RAM. Like, how much RAM was required for this sort of thing? Or how much would you sell? Yeah, okay. Most, base model laptops for Windows Vista ran on 512 megabytes of RAM. So, that actually does make the, it needs 4 gigs.
The 360.
It needs 4 gigs of RAM maximum, but it's only going to use 512 of it. And the 360 was running, what was it, 256?
It had 512 megabytes of GDDR3.
Huh.
That's to me, that console itself, the hardware in both the 360 and PS3 just became obsolete by the end of 2007.
Which is sad because the PS3 was a genuine improvement by the time. Well, I mean, it improved to the point where even Valve released Portal 2 on it, and it was that was huge because the PS3 had actually grown and learned from its mistakes. There's a whole video about it actually that I watched. It's really good, but it was too little, too late at that point, especially with Nintendo crushing it with the Wii.
I mean, I think the Wii was just a fad, honestly, because
the Wii was peak.
The Wii. Okay, no, I'm not saying the Wii was bad, but the Wii,
it was a phenomenon.
The sales figures don't lie, man. It's number 2 under the PS2.
At the end of its life, to me, the Wii just slowly faded.
That's because
at the end of its life.
Yeah, and they supported it
compared to the 360 and PS3. There's people generally didn't care as much about the Wii.
The PS2 still held on for a long time.
Dude, the Wii still has a following for half of its games that are enormous, and it also doesn't help that they followed it up with a console that had all the right ideas but was executed so poorly in the Wii U.
The Wii U was just bad. The Wii U was not a good idea. It's proof that games can't carry a console.
I I thought the Wii U was cool as a kid. And looking back, I think they had good ideas that now are done better by the Switch and the Steam Deck. They were ahead of its time, but they didn't have...
The Switch is literally just the Wii U, but you could actually take it everywhere.
The Wii U is the fucking Sega CD of Nintendo, where it should have been, where it's basically a fucking add-on for a console that already exists that nobody wants.
With the removal of GameCube games.
Yeah, it's like...
Actually, no, wait, they technically removed it in the Wii with, like, its later revisions, though, to be fair.
Yes, a lot of people forget that, actually, because a lot of people
ones.
just grew up with first-generation consoles like myself. But yeah, I've actually modded... I've modded both versions of Wii's, where there's the late version and then the old version. They actually
honestly, my biggest issues with the Wii is that it doesn't include HDMI output and stuff, but that's just me.
The Wii U does HDMI output. Which is,
I know the Wii U does.
But but the Wii, it's just composite AV.
I really think they should have added, even if it was like a little more pricey, they should have had an HDMI port.
I will say this about the Wii U. The Wii U could have actually sold hotcakes if they launched the console with Mario Maker instead of New Super Mario Bros. U. Who the fuck?
True, honestly, I agree.
Yeah, it was
Mario
just a
Maker,
clone. It was just a clone of NSMB Wii.
Yeah, if you release a new console, you should release a game that shows off the capabilities of it. The Wii U didn't get that until Splatoon and Mario Maker. No other Nintendo game really showed off the console's capabilities.
And Wii U did get that game later. It got, like, Nintendo Land. It got, like, Nintendo Land was a really good exemplification of the features,
yeah,
but then...
They had to do Mario. You have to use your mascot for that, man.
It's like, did they not learn from the success of the Wii that, like, you just bundle in Wii Sports? Wii Sports is an instant success.
Did they not learn from the GameCube? You need to launch your console with your fucking mascot, or people aren't gonna buy it.
Well, they did.
No, you don't understand. Luigi's Mansion.
Luigi's Mansion is not a Mario game. People wanted a Mario game. I know Luigi's Mansion's gas, but it's not what people wanted. Just like, even if New Super Mario Bros. U was good, which it's not, it wouldn't have mattered because it's the same fucking game.
The only good NSMB games are Wii and DS, and that's it.
Yeah, the first two. The other ones are all repetitive. Not repetitive. They're
Okay, I think NSMB 2 is okay at best, but I think Wii was just bad.
I think 2 and Wii U was bad. Then there's Wonder. People say it's different. No,
okay, I actually don't mind Luigi. Luigi U's alright.
Luigi U is just fucking DLC for Wii U.
Okay, no, the DLC is just better than base U.
It is better because the whole game is like stressful because you have 100 seconds to clear every level, which is cool.
Also, Nabbit, my beloved.
Nabbit is not my beloved. No.
I love cheesing the game.
Like I said, Mario Maker was the perfect game to show off the Wii U.
Yeah, they should have launched the Wii U.
It released way too late, but also most of the
let's get back to the fucking video. We're going on a side quest.
He's getting a snack. He muted.
My roommate came back.
Oh, he's not getting a snack. Never mind.
It's good. I'm all good.
Fasting. We can easily finish. Come on.
Yeah, well, we are not allowed to eat right now because Lucid said so.
There's so much. Yeah, I have to fast. He said to eat and watch the video. I can't eat until the video's done.
I
must defy his word.
All ears, and I must not eat.
Come on, we can get through the video. There's no way.
Maybe.
How many other instances are we going to see Jeremy get fucked and killed here? Let's see.
But artificially, because all this stuff is just made up contrivances that don't happen with a player that has two functioning brain cells. Just saying.
Me.
Okay, but I want to see Jeremy eat the curb. Let's go. Come on.
But Jeremy knew that he was fast, and by the time the red team knew what was happening, he was already on his side of the map. But as he was running up the stairs, those long sightlines reared their ugly head.
Why would he linger on a slow-mo shot? Why would he linger on the slow-mo shot?
Long sightlines. Who would have thought?
But it's not even a sniper. It's a soldier.
No, show him the clip here.
Why would you linger on a slow-mo shot of a rocket that doesn't show up?
Oh, there's a dead scout floating in the water. It's funny. I thought it was a living scout.
He wasn't there earlier. And the soldier's gone, by the way. The soldier's just disappeared.
Don't think about it. Key kill binds. He didn't.
Oh yeah. Wait, no, I remember talking about this part. I actually remember we talked about this part on call. I remember this part exactly. I remember the part where y'all were complaining about the rocket.
Snake did the testing. There's no way that rocket could have hit, and
he ragdolls before the explosion.
Yeah,
right
he
there.
Just ragdolled.
He ragdolls for a full... Actually, how many frames is that? That's like 12 frames.
It's like a half second before the explosion.
Just play Waltz of the Flowers in the background of this footage. It's just peak.
Yeah.
And
the cheater friends that I have who are like like they have the software to actually look at the hitboxes. They haven't sent me the video evidence yet, but they have told me that there is no possible way that even a random crit rocket can reach that far. It's literally not possible.
Yeah, because
you just gotta play devil's advocate, bro.
we tested this. It's just not possible, man.
It's just not possible.
I mean,
it's
just use
the most
eyes.
contrived. This is probably the most contrived instance in the entire.
Because he can't have Jeremy actually cap. He needs to killbind to deny Jeremy the victory. Because God forbid Jeremy gets to enjoy winning.
Right, because because that's not because winning isn't what games is for. But I'm getting ahead of myself. I'm getting ahead of myself.
True,
yeah, I know, right?
Winning is what games are for, but it isn't what games are for at the same time.
Nothing.
Using the sad music. Oh, I'm so sad. Oh, I'm playing Kingdom Hearts.
Oh, boo! I didn't capture the intel in this fictional video game. What am I gonna do?
Death, waiting to respawn. He thought to himself,
dude, this is like
why did any of that
flag
happen?
energy. Anyone
it was so
who uses
easy to walk past everyone and get into the base. So why was it so hard to get out? It didn't seem like his own team wanted to help him capture the flag.
Literally, this is literally here to emotionally gas
dying
people
over and over again on the bridge. Explosive jumping everywhere.
Honestly, it's kind of like the tactics Zesty Jesus uses. You will not play video in a way.
What is it again? The guilty?
Is that a uterus on the medic sign?
Oh my gosh! I just paused it by accident on the perfect frame. That's insane.
The blood explosion with the uterus in the background and the demos in the
I cannot take this shit seriously.
And it's covered in blood.
Perfect.
It's covered in blood in the frame.
That's perfect.
The demo's hitting the
burning blood.
I'm screenshotting this. This is
a freaking green demo. This is so peak, bro.
He's hitting the yoinky in the corner.
I'm setting it to the VC.
I also like how the water has just disappeared from the demo file, and now it's just a void.
It's just oil. It's just oil.
It's perfectly flat though. There's no disturbance in the liquid from like air difference or anything, or air pressure.
It's the
That's
fog.
even worse.
The fog is coming.
The fog is coming.
The sun is leaking.
What were you saying? What were you saying earlier? Like, sorry, I was doing something. What were you saying about like the guilting of the?
Kill. You sad Kingdom Hearts music equal I kill you because it's really manipulative.
I don't know why, but like to me, it kind of the music choice reminds me of like how Zesty Jesus used to like more demonic music in certain areas of his video to like try and get his audience to like mindlessly agree with him, because like he tried to like deliberately use like certain music choices to like.
To be fair though, I don't actually think it's like a bad thing to have in. Put it this way: when you're playing like,
it depends on the story you're telling.
When you're playing like Left 4 Dead, they use music to highlight how you will be feeling, and obviously in movies they play music to try and invoke a certain tone.
Yeah.
I take no issue with that. I just take issue in the fact this is just fake. I can just read right through.
Okay, yeah,
here, and this is fake. Like I don't have to have issue with this on principle. People like using sad song for sad moment, but this is fake. This is like so forced. Like fuck off, dude. I'm not feeling sad for Jeremy for dying in the.
Oh, boo! Jeremy died in the dumbest.
It's not that deep
because it wasn't.
Oh no, he died. Oh, what's the point of playing? Oh, go back to the sewers, grab the intel. You got 60 seconds.
Just go type quit in the console at this point.
Yeah.
It's like stop whining. You got 60 seconds to run down there, dude. Like fuck off.
60 seconds. 60 seconds, and he will. Oh. Oh, nice. Sorry, my roommate's showing me a meme. It's a good meme. That's a good meme.
At most.
No, you're good. You're good. No, it is. It's funny though because the video will move on so quickly from this that you, the viewer, will forget that the flag is even there, and Jeremy literally forgets as soon as he respawns. It's so bad. Watch.
They were just dancing off to the side. Why? What was the point? He went all that distance to get the flag.
That did not happen. He did not attack the soldier. The soldier attacked him. That is.
I'm revisionist historying my own film from 2 seconds ago.
He is lying. He's lying.
And no one even cared. Why did his team seem so unaffected by everything? It was almost
like how his
none of them wanted to win.
It's just like unaffected.
But without winning,
I love how you're using
what
out
was he
of bounds
supposed to do? Isn't that what playing games is
Go back
for?
to the sewers and grab the intel.
Ain't no way
Oh.
that's finding me over a game.
Why did you? I love how he just like quoted that like line at like the worst way possible. Like I don't even understand why you could have not said it and it would have changed.
He is literally shoving the agenda so far down your throat, dude. It's,
At this point, I don't even know what he's trying to say with that. Honestly,
I don't know.
He's saying that playing to win is a bad thing because by doing so, you are not having fun objectively. There is literally no other way to interpret that.
Playing to cap on 2 fort? Bad.
God forbid you have fun trying to win, right? Like I do. God forbid you actually have fun playing to win. That doesn't exist. That doesn't exist.
God forbid you have fun playing the game the way it was intended.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, but dude, he's bad at the game, so he can't do that. So please don't make fun of him.
Also, the little pause button down in the bottom from the demo is really funny.
That's pretty bad.
Because it'll disappear later.
Dude, that's not from the demo. That's not what it looks like on the demo playback. This is just his own recording software. I put that.
I think if it was the demo playback, it would like have like its own. Like,
this is
him, right? It does.
Is literally him. This is him recording something, playing back a demo.
Oh my gosh, that's even worse. That means that this happened in the editing phase, and he allowed it to get through.
I don't know where this pause button's coming from.
You could have just cropped the video to not include the pause button, and it would have been okay.
You could have. It is the only way you would get a pause button here for this. I would think is if you're literally, you know, Discord. You can stream like an individual browser tab, like an individual tab, or your whole screen. It'd be like if you're recording your whole screen, you're recording your whole screen of a video you already recorded. So you recorded yourself pressing play for some reason. That's the only way you would get this is recording a recording. Like what the fuck? Why are you recording the recording? Just use the original video you recorded. I don't understand. Awkward. Where do you get this? Where is this coming from? Where do you get this? How is it here?
And the content of the video won't get any better because now he's going to make his objective like thesis statement about capture the flag based on all of these contrived scenarios that you've now witnessed.
Without winning. What was he supposed to do? Isn't that what playing games?
I like how the audio change in the quality too. It just makes it even more disjointed. Like he said the thing.
TF2's capture the flag after years and years of updates has become a horribly designed game mode. With games devolving into either complete steamrolls or hour-long stalemates and not much in between. Not to mention that this design flaw has...
Dude, pick a lane. It's either too long or too short. What's a good length of time? 10 minutes?
No, you can. There can be too long or too short. Look at fucking. Look at control points in casual.
That is outside of the range of acceptable outcomes. That is somewhat of a nebulous understanding. But if he's going to say that sort of thing, he has to be clear about what the parameters are, or he's just talking out of his ass.
Well, also, my counterpoint would be, oh no, game take too long. So, hey, how about you be the change you want to see and like, just go cap yourself.
Yeah, grow a spine, dude.
Even find a different server.
Not even that. You don't even need to You don't even need to just leave the server. You could just grow up. Like just grow up.
You could go cap, but if you really, really don't care, just go.
Isn't that what playing games is for?
But that's the thing. Jeremy obviously does care. His character does care, which means he can't leave the server. True. And like, if he was painted as being apathetic or indifferent at best, yes, of course, leaving the server is like a nothing burger because he could join another game mode or another map or just another 2-fort server with more intelligent players. But like,
maybe he could stop being a little baby.
Exactly.
Yeah.
If Jeremy wants to stay with this game, the solution at this point is to stop whining. But no, that would involve patience, that would involve humility, that would involve temperance, and those are all things that an intelligent person can exhibit. That's not something Jeremy or Lucid can account for because they are not intelligent.
I was gonna say because Lucid's stupid, and since Jeremy is an extension of Lucid, look at it this way: a stupid person is not going to create a fictional character that is
It's an idiot self-insert.
I mean, how about this? When you make art, the art reflects the person who made it. So if someone's retarded, their art's gonna be retarded. That's all there is to it. So what is happening in this screenshot? Is this the blue scouts about to like eat the red scouts out?
What the fuck was that?
The bonk wore off.
CTF never felt like the most focused, objective-based game mode, But now, capping on a CTF server basically just interrupts what everyone's been forced for 9 years to accept as a laid-back, endless meme lobby, and makes them sit through a farcical map vote as if anyone is ever going to vote for anything other than 2 Fort, and then a completely pointless loading screen and pre-round timer.
If there's a...
That part is all out of context.
Literally everything Richter said only applies to casual, but here's the thing, he does... This is why I think Lucid's just actually stupid. Even though he's trying to like splice shit, he's still stupid because there's only one way to read what Richter said. Forced for 9 years to play this way. Let me use my 2 brain cells I have at minimum and think, oh yeah, casual, duh. Wait, forced for 9 years to play this way, so it's not CTF's fault?
You know what's funny? I find it funny how like Richter speaks in like his actual YouTuber accent voice rather than like a more genuine. It seems like he's like paid to do a voiceover.
Okay,
way,
actually, the addendum makes it clear that he's reading. Okay, Richter is the only one who was not interviewed live. He was sent the questions over Discord, and he recorded himself answering those questions. And the addendum proves this because Richter will say a sentence, and then he makes a mistake and goes back and says the sentence over, and Lucid kept that in.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So he was doing this all after the fact, basically. So yes, that is why Richter sounds more professional than everyone else, because everyone else is actually on a call with Lucid.
Okay.
Richter was nice enough to interrupt whatever he was doing.
Yeah.
To send
Richter was taken. So I think this is the worst instance of being taken out of context, because in the actual thing, the entire addendum literally centers around CTF is great. I love it. Sure, it's got some problems that some people feel are problems, but really most of it comes down to casual and the developers adding weapons that indicate that they forgot that CTF was even a thing and they threw it in without thinking about capture the flag. You know?
Truth nuke.
And it's just, and that's literally the entire addendum. You would not get that from watching this video. And I didn't get that either. The first draft of my script, I just lay it into the guy, and I feel bad. I'm glad I didn't release it. I'm glad I asked for a peer-reviewed study. Because gosh dang, if I had released that and then found that out later, I would have been so embarrassed.
I would have torn you a new one in your. I would have personally torn you a new one in your comments if I saw that.
Yeah. I would have deserved it.
Bro, Richter, I'll be like, dude, there is no way you're tearing Richter a new one when he clearly talks about casual in some of these.
Yeah. But like it wasn't obvious to me on the first watch through with all the additional context, the surrounding context regarding the other YouTubers and Lucid's own points.
I stopped.
Because he's using Richter's words to support his own point, but his own point doesn't exist, and Richter's not actually corroborating Lucid's point.
Oh, I quit watching the original video, Lucid's original video, and then removed it from my watch history once I got to the part with the sad music. That's just where
which instance? There's multiple. Was it the first one in the server?
First one we just saw. I just quit.
You're gonna love.
How far are we done with this video? Jesus Christ!
I sat through the rest of it for your video, but like in the original one, I just am like, yeah, fuck this. I'm not dealing with them being emotionally gassed like this.
Okay, we're gonna try. This will probably get easier because it's at this point where Lucid just kind of begins repeating himself and then setting up new fake scenarios that like are so stilted and they rely so much on like other nonsense to occur that it's just unrealistic. So it'll be easier to get through, I think.
This is a speed run at this point.
No, it's not. We keep saying that and we haven't done that at all.
Okay, but now we've gotten all the big things out of the way. He's just gonna
we gotta ABH our way through this shit.
Until we get to the ending 5 minutes. The ending 5 minutes are just grotesque. Like, it is the best way not to end a video, but
pretty significant skill discrepancy. The game's going to be over in 2 minutes, and then the server resets and boots everyone out.
The majority of the maps are designed atrociously, and defense is as easy as hitting 6 on your keyboard at the start of the match.
Nope.
It's a brain-dead, horribly designed, no thoughts, head-empty game mode. But paradoxically, that's what people love about it.
Head-empty game mode.
Capture the Flag isn't good as a game mode in the same way that Payload or Attack Defend are.
Dude.
It's good in the way that Web Fishing, Club Penguin, or an old Minecraft server are.
CTF isn't good in the sense that it's a shooter. It's a shooter team-based operation. It's good because it's like these other games that have nothing to do with anything that TF2 is.
Yeah, you know, web fishing is so good that it's dead. That's how good it is, actually.
Oh, it's already dead?
Yeah, that's awesome.
It's dead. The developer...
It's dead like Chunky from Donkey Kong 64.
Yeah, developer said a bunch of stupid shit, and people rightfully like bashed them for it, and they just went into hiding.
What did he say?
He called the straight people in his community a blight and said they're like tumors. So then
what?
He called them like I don't recall if it was cancer, blight, or whatever. He like basically said they're like a Santa's community and he wished they'd all fuck off and die. So he got someone doxed him, then he went into hiding.
Weird. That's messed up.
That is really messed up.
Let me just insult a majority of my community because I'm like mentally ill. Like yeah,
That's
well, wow.
Dumb.
I'd be like if Robin Walker came out like in 2010 and said, "Hey, by the way, I fucking hate all you people who play my game. Fuck you." Like what?
Yeah, he would not do that. Like
he would have been fired from Valve so freaking fast.
Also, web fishing is also dead because people stop playing it because these sorts of chill out, do nothing games are like
the friendslop games are just trends.
Friendslop, yeah. Well. No, I love friendslop games.
I like friendslop games where you do stuff like Lethal Company or Repo.
Yeah,
those are good games.
Okay.
Repo is better.
I wouldn't call those friendslop though, because at least you do shit.
Yeah, you're right.
Those games are those games are friendslop. Try playing those single player, and they're like just pulling teeth. Especially Lethal Company.
I mean, I would consider that a bet. Some games, like, would you really play Mario Party alone?
Yes.
You could, and you could still have some fun.
But should you know?
Dude, there's an entire single player campaign in Mario Party, dude.
It depends on which game you're playing. I've only grown up on Mario Party 2 and 3.
Okay, who the fuck plays Mario Party alone though?
People that don't have friends to play with.
One human being.
You don't always have You don't always have friends to play with.
The point is, Alex. The point is that the possibility exists. So it like the cohesive nature of the experience ought to be at least there.
But my point is that they actually put effort into making it have single player capability. Repo. And
it does play the same way as multiplayer. It just has bots, so technically it works.
I mean, I guess so. Yeah.
Technically, I
think Repo is just not as good, just because it's just a carbon copy of something that's already made.
Yeah. Lethal, but it's better Lethal Company because Repo is like actually gets updates and isn't made by a dev who's like, yeah, I'm gonna go work on this other game. Maybe I'll update this game eventually one day. Bye.
Okay, fair, but
he gave it
like also the Repo devs don't go out of their way to remove like exploits that make the game better, such as being able to trap monsters in the shower on what the fuck is the moon? Fuck. What planet is it? Fuck. I forgot the map. You can trap certain you used to be able to trap certain monsters in the showers on one of the map by like tricking them to go in and you lock them.
I mean, that's just effectively removing them, though. I think that's acceptable.
But it took a lot of time to do that, though. It's like it was a genuine skill. It'd be like if in the original Quake they removed like rocket jumping because I didn't intend this. Even though it makes the game better to keep it in here, I'm just gonna get rid of it.
Or conch jumping, the concussion grenades from TFC.
Yeah. It's like I'm just gonna remove this because I should do this right.
Yeah.
Or spies. It's just like it just shows like a lack of.
I think Repo's art direction just looks weird.
Repo's art direction is goofy.
It's an acquired taste.
My thing with Repo is that Repo could actually
it's an acquired taste,
really
but I just don't like it as much as Lethal Company's.
My thing with
Repo,
old school Doom 90s computer shit.
Repo could be could go beyond the normal friendslop and be really epic and replayable and not die in 4 months here, but. I don't think the devs are doing that because they've made a lot of money off of it, and it's just an early access. And as we've seen with every other early access game that plays like this, Phasmophobia, Lethal Company, like they get their money.
Yeah, I don't really. I only bought Lethal. I honestly really only bought Lethal Company because it was like, oh, it's $10. Why the fuck not? I'll try it.
I didn't buy any of these. I played the free weekend of Repo.
I remember buying Lethal Company because my brother was really into it, and it's like he tried to get me and my dad to get into it, so he just like, all right, we're gonna
play it like once a month now whenever they add something new.
And I don't even play it at all anymore. I used to play with friends a few times. Never.
I compare that to TF2. Like we can keep playing TF2 until our eyes fall out. Like
okay, yeah. Even if the game is awful or like not, even if the game is busted as fuck, I could still play TF2.
It's TF2 still TF2.
No.
Anyway, TF2 good, friendslop poop. Comparing TF2 to friendslop is like wholly disingenuous. Batman is my point. It's just like offensive. It's just offensive. It's just offensive.
It's offensive.
Like you're literally just basically calling CTF a fad. You're calling CTF a fad, like dude.
And considering that it's literally the foundational game mode of the entire franchise, that was glorified for the longest time in both Quake Team Fortress and Team Fortress Classic. Like, people used to set up their own websites for their clans, and all the videos they would post are, like, not even like any other game mode. It's just playing as a team on Capture the Flag. Like, the literal lifeblood of the Team Fortress franchise is Capture the Flag. And now it's reduced to being compared to friendslop because screw you.
I know why he's doing that. It's because casual mode has created an environment where playing the game to win for CTF is just not what you want to do. You don't want to do that.
I still do it out of principle, but no, I agree. I agree.
Same with a map like Hightower. Like, right, Hightower and CTF. Yes, there was always a divide in the community where some people just wanted to sit there and stick around forever. Some people wanted to play the game, but there was a place for both of these people. Yeah. Now there is no place for people who want to cap. There is just no place for them
It's
anymore.
Just community servers, and even then, half the community servers run a customized rule set where the map will never change, or it's 24/7 instant respawn.
A lot of Hightower servers disable the cart.
Yeah. That's it.
That sucks.
Yeah.
I mean, even servers that aren't doing that, like a lot of them, there's still that stigma, that aura surrounding this game mode that people take with them from casual, where they don't really want to cap. Like Hightower will get nominated, and there'll be like 2 people on the server who actually try and cap, and everyone else is just running circles around the map. Like,
that's probably what Richter means when he talks about. That's probably what Richter means when he talks about CTF just being accepted as a meme lobby, which he does make a point of saying it is somewhat of a bad thing. Like, it's not the way it was intended to be played at all. It is bad.
I mean, that is bad. Like, the game, like, what's even the point of playing a game mode if you're not
going to play the game
mode? You might as well just fucking have. You might as well just play a community that has the stuff disabled, basically.
Or you might as well go play all these games that he just mentioned. You might as well just go play Minecraft.
Yeah, you might as well. Well, the reason that you won't play any of these is because I'm playing Minecraft. That's why they won't play these other ones. That's why TF2 fans need all these other games in their games. It's because TF2's free, and I don't want. But Mom, I don't want to pay $10 for Gary's mod so I can play prop hunt.
But
I want it in TF2 because it's
free. They'll spend money on cosmetics that don't fit the game's art style because it's just a silly hat game. It's just a silly hat game.
I saw that argument on Twitter.
I am a hater.
Let people enjoy things. Let people enjoy things.
Oh no!
I'm gonna dox you and kill you, and then I'm gonna ship you a corpse.
Let people enjoy things, or I'm gonna rape you.
Pretty much.
Yeah, basically.
Let people enjoy things, MFers, when someone makes their own community server and or makes their own mod. No, stop!
My roommate heard me say that out of context, and now he's in on the bit.
He heard you say I'm gonna rape you.
Yeah.
That's so important. We should unpause the video so we don't have an incident.
We should. Yeah, let's keep going. Let's keep going.
As a place for people to congregate, hang out, and make friends.
Oh God!
Capture the Flag's design works perfectly as a playground. Hang out and enjoy the game in a low-stakes environment that teaches you the fundamentals of TF2's gameplay, world, and teamwork.
No,
it doesn't matter that
it might be resistant shield.
I don't care enough to pause the video and go back
because the objective.
Huh?
No, it was.
I don't care enough to pause the video that deeply. Playbook damage.
No, that's a shield. That's a shield.
No, it's just a shield.
The damage value is too
consistent. Never end, or that reaching the flag is often near impossible. Because the objective of Capture the Flag...
He didn't even say that it was impossible earlier. He's just like, it is. Oh, look! There's a mouse on the screen.
Now it's impossible.
Now it's the mouse on the screen. Hold on.
There's a mouse on the screen.
Ew, mouse!
It happens again later. There's a mouse that comes up again later.
Okay, saying the flag is doing this is like saying Counter-Strike hostage mode. It's impossible to capture the It's almost impossible to capture the hostage. Oh no, it's actually impossible to capture the hostage after saying it 5 seconds ago. What? Make up your mind.
Well, you have to consider this, right? You have to consider this.
This is dumb.
He said that he literally. You have to consider he's just lying because he says here, oh, it's impossible to grab the intel, yet he grabbed it
very easily with no resistance from even an engineer. Yeah.
Yeah, he grabbed it before. What changed? What changed, Lucid? What changed?
Why
is it all of a sudden impossible?
If he ever responds to this, he'd better not say hyperbole, because I know for a fact he means that seriously. That's the whole point of this video. Is that it's not hyperbolic.
What you have to do, you have to iron before him, right? In this in your response video, you have to be like, you have to literally say that you have to basically call it out before it happens. because that way Lucid can't potentially slide in and be like, it was hyperbole. If you say, and there's no way you meant this as hyperbole. Yeah. Because you just caught him with his pants down, because now he cannot say it was hyperbole.
I think I'll do that. I think I'll do that as like my what you call like a smackdown at the end, because then I can grab like, all the clips, all the times he says it, and I'm like, this is not hyperbole. You've said it like 5 different times across the video. The thing about a joke is that you're not supposed to repeat the same joke over and over, and it starts losing meaning. But you seem to think the opposite. So if it gains meaning the more you say it, then like, man, you are the goat.
You are not funny. Man, you are not funny. You don't know how to tell a good joke to save your life.
He's like me for real.
He's just like me for real.
I don't know. I think that was funnier.
Capture the Flag
straight up than all of this video was.
In many of the same ways as the TF2 counterpart. If you've ever played it, you know that puppy guarding is the dominant strategy, and that defending the flag is as easy as placing a wall of people in front of it.
Are we comparing this to a different game now?
No, he's comparing it to regular Capture the Flag in real life, and I can tell you from all my years of playing it in various forms, including Airsoft, no. You cannot just puppy guard the flag and win, because you are just a sitting duck. You can get sniped, and it is very easy to even sneak up on you and just knife kill you. And people used to do that.
That's referring to that. The thing is, if we're referring to like Capture the Flag without Airsoft or anything, even just touch you have to go to the jail.
Yeah.
There's always house rules in place that say you can't do that. You have to be. There can only be one person within this radius of it, and you'll have the cones around the flag. There's always rules put in place that say you can't do that.
And that's why that's why I make it a point in my video to describe how, in person Capture the Flag, there can be so many different rules, because in person, when not in the organized sport, you can modify the rules in a way that suits everyone's needs while also still being a reasonable challenge. In a video game, you have a set rule set, right? You have defined rules. You have to operate by them, and it's like what he's basically doing when describing IRL Capture the Flag is generalizing the almost thousands of different ways you can play the game, all down to just puppy guard and win, bro. You can't do that. I mean, Gabe, come on. When we played Capture the Flag with the boys in the scouting troop, there were rules set in place to make sure puppy guarding was not a thing.
Yeah, of course.
You have to stand 10 feet away from the flag at all times until someone grabbed it, in which case you could chase it.
There's no actual challenge if you can just...
Yeah, because there's just custom rules.
I've never played Capture the Flag in real life, so I wouldn't really know this blabble.
Yeah.
You could probably assume just by us talking about, you would think if this is a dominant strategy, after playing with it once, a group of people would probably come to a consensus, hey, we're going to put a rule in place to prevent this thing.
Exactly. And you could do that amicably, because you're all just around, a group of friends and stuff. And unless he's talking about the formal sport, an actual sport where people play for reals, but
it also sounds like shit.
But then again, I'm fairly certain there would be a rule in place to prevent that, because that wouldn't be good for optics anyway. So he's pulling this completely out of his ass again. He is making up a situation in he's taking a tiny piece of the most massive generality and representing that huge nebulous range of outcomes in general, and only saying this tiny part is the entire range. That is by definition intellectual dishonesty.
Counterpoint, you're using the word intellectual there. There is none of that.
Oh yeah, right. There's no intellectual prowess.
There's no intellectual. We just gotta keep rolling and just numb our brains out so we can get on his level, so we can somewhat see what this video is.
Strategy, as dominant as it is,
Airsoft's nice.
Is that it is really, really boring.
He's not even showing puppy guarding in this footage.
Yeah, you know why it's boring? It's boring, right? Okay, how do we fix that? Ban it. That's what happens in real life. We change the rules.
And do you know what happens when you puppy guard in TF2? Yeah, you know what happens? You die, or your shit gets destroyed.
You know,
Idiots.
you want to know how you actually play CTF? You don't build in the intel room. You build in the courtyard on 2-4. You build downstairs on 2. You don't build in the fucking intel room. The point is to not let them ever get there. You want to defend your base, not just the flag.
And even then, that sentry spot can be totally mogged too. Like I've said this before, my fiance went Uber charged with some random medic that just happened to be there when she needed it as heavy, and she took down 3 level 3s that were all right on the courtyard spot. And she killed their engineers. All of them.
In the case of 2-4, the reason you don't want to build in the intel room is because the moment someone destroys your shit, they have free reign to run through the rest of your base. However, if you build in your base, let's say in the courtyard area on that upper deck, but this is where the staircases are, you build in that region, even if they destroy your gun and run to the intel, you have time to build another gun so that if they come back out, your gun can shoot it. You're still there standing there to shoot them leaving. If you're huddled up with where the flag, you can't chase them. But you don't need to chase them if they're in your base. Because the intel room on 2-4, the entire basement area, is really not the base. That's like disconnected. So you don't want to be down there. That's like not where you want to be. You want to be in your regular base area.
It's not the ideal ambush spot when it's so obviously a place to be ambushed.
Right? Same with double cross. You don't want to just bunker up on double cross in the intel room because you have to run. If you're bunkered up there, the moment someone grabs it and starts running, they can just beeline it through your base. You want to build in your base or on the bridge or wherever to stop them from getting out of your base once they're in there. You want to trap them. You can't trap them.
If this is what we call basic. This is what we call basic game sense. Which apparently
now, granted,
nobody has anymore.
A noob NG might think to build in the intel. They might. Even though I've seen most noob NGs just build right out of their spawn, frankly. They don't even build in the intel room anymore.
I usually build on 2-4. It's like the one under spawn.
Yeah, it's just sitting like under the spawn or sitting in that courtyard.
Yeah, the ground level sentry is really good too.
Like, they don't even build in the intel room because the intel room's just out of the way. You have to intentionally do that. You have to actually be a midwit to go down to the intel room and build in there.
Nitwit? Oh my god, Minecraft reference.
Not nitwit. Midwit. Top of the bell curve.
Well, flip the letters around and you get dimwit, and that's what Lucid seems to be. How about that?
Like top of the bell curve type shit, right?
No fucking way.
On the left side of the bell curve, I will build by my spawn. On the right side of the bell curve, I will build by my spawn. Top of the bell curve, midwit. I'm going to build in the intel room.
Pretty much.
Like the idiot and the smart person agree, but the person who's middling of intelligence thinks they're smart by building in a stupid spot because they think it's smart, but it's not.
Okay, let's unpause the video now.
All of us venture out into 90-degree heat in the midst of a summer day.
Oh, no one wants to go out in the summertime.
No one wants to.
I mean, I personally don't. It's fucking hot as hell here.
That's okay, but the point is that he's making up like the most specific situation to support his argument. It's
okay,
like,
fair,
summer
fair,
heat.
Fair.
Summer heat means capture the flag isn't fun. Really?
Bro's actually bro's just saying, oh, but it's hot out.
Bro is strawmanning.
He is.
Well, we didn't
see the rest of this.
We didn't even. Well, he's too fat to go outside.
He is.
All the Japanese
people explode.
No, listen. I said it before. All the Japanese people probably just stare at him because he looks like he abducts kids in a white van. So
he does. He probably does.
Japanese people like skinny as fuck.
Yeah. Well, that's because their economy is so bad they can barely eat. But that's besides the point.
True.
It's not just that they have a culture thing there as well to keep them skinny.
Yeah,
but
true.
anyway, let's see the rest of Lucid's award-winning straw man.
Yes. Also, just saying, certified desert boy. The most fun I've had playing Capture the Flag just so happened to be this camping trip with my scouting group where we played Capture the Flag in the middle of the desert and we used cactuses as our obstacles. A couple of us got pushed into the cactuses. I actually fell right into one. It was amazing. It hurt like hell, but it was so great. Because then my team won. My team won and it was great.
See, I would go invisible. Here's how I would win at summer camp when I was a kid. We literally had a puppyguarding rule in place. Only one person could stand by the jail, one person could stand by the flag. And
I've played by that rule too.
Feet away from the cones we set up around them. And what I would do, here's my epic strategy. I literally would just walk. I would stand. Here's what I do. The moment the game started, I would wait for everyone to be distracted. I would walk to the enemy, just hop over the enemy team's line and just stare at my team to look like an enemy. to look like I was one of the enemies, and then
you just 1,000 yards stare your team.
Yeah, I would
talk about
I
how
would stand
the
there, right?
perfect
I would
frame of the
stand
ice
there.
cubes melting you paused on.
Yeah, I would stand there for a minute or two until the enemy team thought I was one of them, walk to their flag, pick it up, and then just fucking sprint to my side, and we won. Literal cloak and dagger spy moment. I would do this shit in dodgeball too. I would just stand. You can't cross the line in dodgeball. You can't cross the center line. So I would just stand like off to the side, but right at the middle line.
Oh,
I'd
yeah.
stand as far to the left or right as possible and just sit there until a ball would come to me.
I remember
wait for someone to
public
walk up and I'd
school.
hit him. Then
That was a strat.
So based.
That was a
They-
strat.
I remember
they
in public
called me
school
the ninja.
dodgeball, my fucking
Just
PE
standing
teacher let some kid that was like in a wheelchair playing. I accidentally fucking domed him by mistake, and I felt so bad.
No.
That's great.
They called me the ninja because I would just nobody would notice me until I threw the ball to them like what, and they're like, oh god damn it.
I guess really
it's
then
so big.
arena mode would be TF2's dodgeball.
Oh my god!
Kind of, yeah.
The dodgeball
Hey.
TF2.
That makes the game mode way more appealing now.
Dude, that's what I gotta say. Yeah, I gotta write that down. Let me write that down. Hold up.
Make a video on arena mode to say it's the dodgeball of TF2.
I already made
It is
one. I gotta make a
great.
second one now with the dodgeball TF2. It'd be great.
The dodgeball, the real dodgeball game. No air blast.
No air blast. Oh.
All right.
Well, I mean,
The
air
ice
blast.
is melting.
Air blast could technically be the inverse equivalent of catching the ball to get someone out.
True.
Yeah.
Although Pyro's the only one who can do it, but still, it's like the fact that it's there.
Well, that's
is
because
like,
Pyro. That's because Pyro's the. Let's say we're like in school. The Pyro is the principal's kid, so they get special privilege.
I personally prefer chess.
True.
I'm a nerd.
based.
You're a nerd. I didn't know. But I didn't
based.
know. You could
I'm
be a
trying
nerd.
to learn chess now, but my brothers are like
I'm
really
just, I'm
rough
just ass.
teachers.
I rarely play it.
Oh, my brother was so into chess.
Okay, let's unpause the video. Seriously, I just want to get this done.
We went on a
Never.
tangent about TF2 dodgeball.
To play a game of
Only
Capture
in
the
this
Flag,
PC.
that looks like this.
That is
Because this game has never been about winning. It's been about teamwork and having a good time with your friends.
teamwork
So
oriented
TF2.
towards what, Lucid?
So
Wait, but
TF2.
Wait. It's never been about winning. Okay, what's the end goal of Capture the Flag? This isn't
Winning.
TF2. There's not infinite. There's not infinite
Have
time.
fun. The end goal is to have fun.
Wait, but there's
Pikachu,
not
okay?
infinite time.
The
This
end
is
goal,
your hand
the end goal is
counter.
just to have a good time with your friends, and
What is
you
it?
play
Yeah.
as a team, but you don't play as a team towards anything.
win.
You just
I mean,
play
that's
as
the
a team
end- I mean, that's the
nebulously.
goal, but the way you do that is to win.
I
You
know.
Try to win.
Well, that's the point.
I know.
You just speak obtuse for no reason. Well, there's a reason, but
Unpause the game. I don't want to see these children.
Yeah, right.
In
Unpause
TF2,
These
the
adult
video.
man
the exact
babies.
Same way. The story of Capture the Flag isn't a driven, focused fight between red and blue with constant progress toward a consistent goal.
No game
Instead,
mode is
it's a series of
constant. That's
vignettes
called a
and
roll.
Smaller stories that players have between each other.
Team
Talking in
love.
chat about whatever's
Oh,
happening.
did you hear that?
and
Did you hear that?
with constant progress toward a consistent goal. Instead, it's a series of
So
vignettes and smaller stories that players
I
have.
guess.
Smaller
Stop
stories. The untold story of Capture the Flag is yours.
it literally. Yeah.
Hashtag so deep.
Hashtag we are the Stranger Things. All right, keep going.
Maybe the flag was
Chat
the
about
fence we
whatever's
made
happening
along the
in
way.
and out of the game.
Literally,
Barely paying
that's literally
attention while you
this.
battle for hours on end with your comrades. Not because you want to win, but because it's fun.
I hate it when people say that, dude.
And after all, isn't that what playing games is?
Holy sh!
There you go. There's
There's the
little
tie-in.
bow wrapped on
There's the
top.
tie-in we were talking
There.
about.
He said it. He said it.
Playing games is just for fun.
The point of the game is not
Obviously.
to win; it's to have fun.
Yeah,
Because
playing
playing
games
games-
is to have fun, but that's the outcome of playing the game.
You know,
That's
Yeah,
not
it's
the
it's
real
a
game.
it's a
game, I
tangential
actually had fun,
benefit.
like,
That's a
dying or
bonus
whatever.
at a certain
It's-
point.
it's- I
Only
mean,
at a
you
certain
play the
point.
game to have fun, but the way you play the game
Win.
is how you're supposed to have fun.
Yeah, the way to play the game is
Yeah.
to play the game, and you
I
either
enjoy
get fun
winning.
out of it or you don't. In which case, maybe the
Yeah,
game
or you just don't
isn't
like
for
the
you.
game.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's like my RPG example earlier. I'm just not into RPGs, but like, it's still a good game. It's just not my thing.
We'll strap you into a chair and force you to play one or something.
I've got access to like Paper Mario or something. I could try that.
Oh dear.
Hey,
No,
okay,
playing
best
games
one
is fun.
thousand your door without fail. I know it's basic, but that's the best one objectively.
That's what my brother says too.
Anything else? Anything else? You're wrong.
Although we have my family has the Nintendo 64 version.
Wait, what did you say, Pikachu?
So starting with the N64 one's okay.
Okay, the N64 one isn't bad, but Thousand Year Doors is
not
better.
bad at all. It's a good game. I don't care.
Yeah, it is a good game.
Better, but it's like you get your sea legs with the N64 one, you know.
Super Paper Mario is a horrible sequel, but it's not a bad game.
It's a pretty shit game.
Anyways,
a pretty bad game.
As Jeremy spawns,
you notice that he like forgot the flag altogether. He's just done with it.
Yeah. Jeremy's decided I'm just gonna play for
Heavy.
fun.
Okay. This I exploded. Okay.
No, they're just gonna make up a kiss.
As Jeremy spawns back in.
Jeremy spawns back in. He's standing in spawn, right?
He sees his friend, the Heavy.
How?
He does this, dude. He does this the whole video where he says he sees this thing that's around like.
At this point, we should just not even pause for this shit. We should just like roll.
Yeah, just speak. Just unironically speak over the video at this point because there's nothing.
He debates for a second whether he should.
As long as you guys can hear it over all of us talking, then it should be fine.
But he knows that the Heavy is just going to get himself killed without his help, so he decides to stick by.
Don't help him. You don't have to if you don't want to.
Heavy's gonna get himself killed. I don't know. Heavy's a better player than you.
Easily the most unrealistic part of this video is that the lobby lasts 3 hours without someone capping.
1 hour at best.
This is actually something that PikachuFrankie pointed out, like actually quite aptly. How did the server go 3 hours without anyone capping and one team not getting the crits and Jeremy not figuring out that you get crits from the cap? Like that just cannot happen.
It's just not. This is such an unrealistic scenario. Like this is just not happening.
And like Jeremy learns nothing from it. Lucid doesn't bring it up. It's just, ugh. Also, here's the other mouse. The other mouse is coming up.
The anti-aliasing. It's so cringe.
The mouse is in the top left corner.
Dude, the blur line in the middle of the screen.
Oh yeah, the blur line is back.
What is happening?
It looks like the blur line is focused on the top quarter of the screen.
Why?
It's not even centered.
More attention to the point.
Oh my gosh, it's not even centered on the screen. Oh, it's because it has to focus on Jeremy's face for like 10 frames.
Mouse.
In order to capture the flag had completely left Jeremy's mind by this point.
Yeah, I have a question. How are they using Halloween spells if it's casual?
At one point, he was low on health, and the Heavy
I
even
wonder
threw some
how.
sort of sandwich item which healed him.
This footage was cobbled together over like a year's worth of
and it felt like they were the perfect tag team, able to destroy anyone and everyone. Just the two of them.
Oh yeah, the Natasha sound effect for a stock minigun, even though it's the Tommy Slav kill icon.
So funny. Everything in this everything here is wrong. Everything here is wrong.
Inconsistency. Like, the video.
Actually, that is a Natasha down there, but that's not the same Heavy because the cosmetics are gone, and that's a Tommy Slav kill.
Actually, I'm gonna play devil's advocate and say that it was a different Heavy.
Yeah, but no, you see.
But he was playing with his Heavy friend. He was only sticking with his friend. So how do you explain this?
I'm joking.
I know. He's just.
It was the most fun that he ever had playing a video game. He'd never felt such
so much fun not doing anything at all
before.
It's so much fun trying to play the game while others don't do it.
For securing yet another kill with him.
Boy, tell me about it.
Said that it was time for him to head out.
Bad
he said bye, and the Heavy disconnected. Jeremy wondered if he'd ever
be seen again.
Right on cue, Jeremy received a Steam notification. The Heavy had
sent him
a friend request.
Good boy.
So he had his answer.
Oh my god.
Do you say good boy?
No.
No, don't read Sonic Rush music for me like this.
Now that he had had so much practice with his Heavy friend, Jeremy thought he could finally do what he had wanted to do all along. Win the game.
You know what's okay, pause. I love how he's using fucking Sonic Rush music. He didn't even use Act 2 music of the Act 2 version of What You Need. What the fuck? It's a nitpicky, I know, but why?
No, be as nitpicky as you want. Like, the editing is just so all over the place.
But why?
It's
like, I mean, okay, sure, but like, that is like, just something that just triggers me in particular. That game's awesome.
Well, it's just silly. You put Act 2 on screen, use Act 1 music. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, exactly. You put Act 2 on screen, it's use Act 1 music.
I would never have noticed that because I haven't played the Sonic games really, but like, I'm glad you noticed that because I would never have known.
That's just baffling. It's just baffling. That's like
I
saying,
mean, okay, I mean, to be fair, Act 1 does have the better music, I think.
I mean, it doesn't matter. Maybe you should have
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter,
Act
but
2 theme. Use Death Egg Act 2 or something from Sonic 3. Like, what the like, dude, like, you use actual music that corresponds. This is a nitpick, but it's also, like, it shows a lack of care. Because if he actually cared, he would have bothered to be thorough and
He probably doesn't even play.
Yeah, there's no effort in this.
He probably hasn't even played Sonic Rush. He just knows that's a good song from the game. So
he probably
played
like the mobile games or something. That's his experience.
Yeah.
Well, let's play Sonic Dash.
Okay, wait. Is it the Christian Whitehead ports or is it like the actual?
No, I was referring to Sonic Dash, not like.
Ew. Okay. Wannabe Temple Run.
Okay, but it is fun base. He was getting much further than he
but still wannabe Temple Run.
But as he entered the enemy's courtyard, there he was, the obstacle that obscured Jeremy's eyes from the
Pokemon Diamond and Pearl music.
Krieg 77. The red team engineer. Unlike Jeremy,
stop switching up the music so consistently
as his first class, and as Jeremy and the Heavy were fighting and having
nice
a good time,
modded Sentry by the way. You noticed that?
The game and built his little.
It's modded again. That's a different hat than the previous scene.
Why do they have hats?
I don't know.
Community server.
They can.
It's a community server. Some community servers just do that with sentries.
What? He's in casual mode. What?
Yeah. That's what I said before. Remember, I'm like, how are they using spells in casual?
Oh my!
They don't.
Gosh. That didn't occur to me until just now. The whole video relies upon him being in casual mode.
But it's not.
Half the criticisms can be just thrown out if he's in a community server because everyone's indifferent. But it's like, even still, what?
It's just, to be fair, if the criticism here is like this is just like sloppy. This is just sloppy. This doesn't detract from the points Lucid is trying to make. This just detracts from like, dude, you're talking about this is like fucking like, dude, you're trying to talk about like casual. You're talking about like his casual mode experience, and yet you're on a community server. Like, dude, can you like? It's just sloppy.
Pick a lane.
It's like not even pick a lane. It's like Zesty. It's like Zesty making his video about Actually, I don't feel like getting into that. It's like making a video about something and like. No. It is. There's an act like it is kind of like this. The fucking like that HUD he used before. He's talking about, oh, you don't need to worry about the HUD. Like, dude, you're not even using the right HUD. Like, what attention to detail moment? What the fuck? Complete lack of attention to detail of your own video. It just shows like.
Or the Act 1 music instead of Act 2 music.
Act 2. You don't need to bring that up. You do not need to bring that up.
Or the fact that he uses Kingdom Hearts music.
It's just like, dude. Like, bro, you cannot hit me with the sad Kingdom Hearts music. It's not happening.
How about the sad song at the end with that quote unquote payoff of an emotional point?
Ugh. Let's keep watching this beautiful
video. Plenty of other people doing YouTube videos.
Why Soundsmith?
So he has watched YouTube videos. He has watched YouTube videos, and yet he's a complete imbecile in this entire game.
Don't worry about it.
I mean,
don't think about it. Don't think about it. La 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 la.
Yeah, you don't think about it.
Jeremy the Heavy just kept destroying it, over and over again, ruining his precious work. But now that the Heavy was gone, Jeremy alone was no match for his mechanized might.
Why is he using this music?
Letting anyone get the intel under any circumstances.
Creepy.
Jeremy had no chance of competing. He was Scout, the class that Engineer was probably.
I mean, you have a chance, but from that angle, no, it's pretty hard.
Just that one guy that's like, you know what? I'm gonna go Scout and just.
This is the same guy, by the way. This is the same.
Don't feed into him.
Win
Sorry.
The game myself within 3 minutes, and then everyone just gets kind of annoyed.
Flawed
Like,
Dragon's
oh
Fury
well,
made.
I guess instead of
Bro does not
exploring
like
the
this
map,
game.
someone's gonna have to bunker down and go engineer.
I don't hate
Every time
Lister. He's not as bad as like
the
this
enemy
shit. Oh my
courtyard,
god,
Fist would be there with a sentry or a shotgun,
I think
ready to
Lister's
stuff his
video was
efforts
also
in one
like
foul
painfully
swoop.
disingenuous when it
Jeremy
came to
had found
Hydro,
his
so I
antagonist,
don't really
but he
respect
knew
him
that
at all.
Scout wasn't going to cut it. So
I
Jeremy
also don't
died
respect the
by
video
getting
dedicated
I think
to
that's like his
flaws
only
and
video that
gasoline.
I really like thought was a
Surely one of these classes would allow him to completely destroy the other team and win the game.
How to flog cancel is also
One of
really
Captain
gay.
the Flag's
Okay, yeah, that one was
overall,
stupid,
Its ability to
we should
make
not
all of
teach
the
players
classes
how to
feel
abuse that
useful
shit.
and have a
It's
role
really
that
horrible.
feels natural and organic.
Yeah, please don't. That's
I think
awful.
it's a game mode where every
You're
class has
evil.
purpose, where you have
Yeah,
offense
again,
classes
flog
going
main.
for
What do
intel,
you get?
defense classes defending intel, and support classes either defending intel or infiltrating.
I basically conditioned my friends to enjoy CTF by
class in the
forcing
game
double
has a
cross to be
different
played
way
on
of
like
fulfilling
Berserker
their
and these
own
other
unique
places,
role
and they
in team
just
fights.
started to enjoy
And
them
Jeremy
when we
was
got
going
on
to
the fucking
find the perfect
2-4.
choice to
Why are
bet
you
with his
forcing
newly
it if
found
it's good?
adversary. Soldier was
They didn't
the
like
next
it.
logical
They thought it was like
choice.
the weakest
Don't know
game.
any better.
The most versatile class in the game.
No, they had more
Capture the
hours
Flag,
than me. They
his
just
use
didn't
is
like
mitigated
it.
somewhat due to his slow
Again,
speed,
they didn't play much
especially
of
in
it
maps
outside of
like 2-4 or
casual.
Turbine with low ceilings. But that's if you're playing the objective, which, as we've established, no one is. So
We're
Jeremy
using
knew
TF2
that he could
music
use the
finally in
Soldier
this
to put the
TF2
enemy team on
video.
a meat grinder over and over
Oh
again.
man, you don't.
He was actually doing really well.
Finally,
in his first few
one
lives as
piece of
Soldier.
TF2 music
well,
in this
that is
entire
also
video.
Further
One
into the enemy
piece.
team's base by himself. But unlike Scout, Soldier was...
Wait, hang on. Sorry. Was that seriously the first piece of TF2 music in this entire video?
Yes.
I'm positive.
Oh my gosh.
To be fair, you don't need to use TF2 music in TF2 videos, but if you're gonna use it, why you only use it once and like this far in?
He doesn't use he doesn't use it for the rest of the video either. Yeah, it's just.
I try to use TF2 music for most of them.
So now Jeremy's
I
going
have a
through
moral code.
all the classes
I have
now.
a strict moral. I have a strict formula for what music I use, and depending on what video I make, what game I make a video on.
Yeah. No, that's
TF2 music and TF2 is just generally the idea.
I mean, it can't be too hard to go. Oh, you should use TF2 music for the TF2 video. Off. You don't say.
I mean, to be fair, there's a reason to not do it, which is that everyone does it. Can be different.
I don't use Counter-Strike music often because Counter-Strike music doesn't exist really.
Slow.
No.
Left 4 Dead
Genuinely
also
too
barely
slow.
Oh,
for
Soldier's
Jeremy to
slow.
enjoy. Soldier's walking speed is one of the slowest in the game, which Jeremy wasn't accustomed to after playing Scout.
I'm sorry,
Not to
if you're
mention
telling
the
me that you
verticality
can't
of a
go
lot
from
of
Scout to
CTF
Soldier,
maps
you're actually
incentivizes
brain
the
dead.
explosive classes to blast jump, and Jeremy had
they
no
don't.
idea how to do any of that.
Why did he attempt it then?
Oh no, I didn't. I don't know how to
Then why did
rocket
he
jump.
attempt it?
I looks
Wait,
like I
then
don't
why
want to
did
play
he
the
attempt
class
it 3
anymore.
times? Then why did he attempt it 3 times if he didn't know what rocket jumping is?
Maybe he saw it in a video and like tried to do it the way he thought he remembered
Oh, I
explaining it.
wanna
But
do
even
that.
still, Lucid would have to tell us that because he, as the narrator, is supplying the audience with information that we can't just assume. So we're just left to assume that Jeremy, I don't know, heard about it.
Okay, what's the runtime on this video? It's getting a lot.
We've made some decent headway actually. We've got 11 more minutes.
Pause.
So there was little chance he was going to be able
Most
to
of
win
this
the
is
game all
filler
by
he saw-
himself,
is saying.
and he had realized that
Yeah,
no one else
all
in
of
the
this is
lobby
just
was
class
interested in helping.
overrun,
No one's gonna
and
help
just a
you
generalization
go and
of
fight the
class
sentries. If
mechanics
you are
that
typing in the
like
chat, like,
it's disingenuous
guys,
to
come on,
all of them.
we gotta take
Frankly,
this-
none of them are.
You're gonna get like, dude, it's too
Do
far.
we really have to watch
Shut
the
up.
rest of
You're
this,
gonna get,
man?
like,
This is getting crazy.
Yeah,
The video
I'm
peaked
getting tired
earlier.
tomorrow.
That's what I mean.
Now,
That's
this
what I
was
mean.
something
The video
Jeremy
should have
could
ended
behind.
like
a character
like
that required
halfway
absolutely
through.
zero aiming
He's just
ability.
bolstering the
Just
runtime
hold
with
left
a,
click and kill people. Now
with
this
a,
is something Jeremy was good at.
with
The
just
problem
class
with Pyro
overrun.
and CTF is that, unlike his role in most other game modes, she's best played more defensively. Due to
my
the
God,
lack
she's
of solid flank
Why-
points in most CTF maps,
He switches up Pyro's gender multiple times, and let's just go with it. It's fine. It's just
Oh.
It's
Oh, is he one of
annoying.
those?
he's just
It's
playing
wrong.
Into it. He's just playing into it, man.
Ugh.
I don't
Even-
mind that in
even Val
particular.
played it.
I-
I'm
Even
just
Val played
confused.
into it.
No, the physiology isn't even close. That's just dumb.
No, we are not having an argument about Pyro's gender right now. Fuck off with that. Pause the video.
That's a bad theory left to rest, please.
Unpause the video. I
Well,
do
as
not
Pyro's
care if
relatively
Pyro is a
small
woman or not.
it's hard for them
Good
to
for a
close the
woman, they're
distance
not
and make an
hot, that's all I'm
offensive push
saying.
toward the other team without getting mowed down.
Can't see
The Pyro
him,
is
so-
often forced to either stay with his team for a push
Before
or
invasion,
play
you
defensive
can't
with
go
the
away.
base, fending off incoming spies and scouts from the intel. These
I think
roles,
they're really-
while fun and very dynamic with a few of Pyro's unlocks, aren't very conducive to Jeremy's adrenaline-addled,
Yeah,
objective-focused
babysit
win
his
now
Pyro.
mentality.
That's all Pyro's good for.
He wanted a
You know,
class that
he's
could help
he's
him
only an
win
offense
against
class for a
Fitzscreen.
reason.
He wanted to see that
Fucking moron.
Texans Gibbs all over the walls
Ambush.
of the red team's
What's
base.
that?
And every
Fine.
time he even sniffed that sentry, it was lights out for the Pyro.
Dude, Lucid's actually so
Next
ass.
up
this
was
is really
Demoman.
No,
flag.
he's representing. No, I'm sure Lucid could figure it out if he actually tried it. He's representing Jeremy as ass on purpose. You know that.
That's right. I know. It's just funny. It's just like, oh, yo, he couldn't play Soldier, dude. I'm sorry. Soldier's easier than Scout. What are you smoking?
Like 4 times easier at minimum.
To
Just
quote,
shoot the floor.
to quote the famous
Even new players
Gabber,
can shoot the floor.
all I have to do is rape the ground and I win.
Literally.
What the fuck?
Literally, though.
All you have to do is shoot at people's
Ain't wrong,
feet
though.
and you win. Yeah, that's
He's not wrong, but why would you say it like
because
that?
he's
He's
Gabber.
Gabber.
Because he's
Gabber.
Gabber, dude.
Oh my fucking god,
All
I
right,
hate
all right.
that.
Keep going. Keep
That's
going.
Class
the
that
gamer
Jeremy
in
had
it.
died to
Fucker.
the most since he started playing TF2. It's like
I mean, there was
Soldier,
no
but with
establishment for
more
that, but
options,
okay.
right? As he started to play Demoman, he immediately understood why so many people were playing this class on the other team.
Skyle.com, huh?
Broken.
Oh
well, not actually.
Demoman is not broken.
He is not the pre-com server.
But for Jeremy, the fresh install, Demoman was a gift from God. It was so easy to just place sticky bombs.
Oh yeah, because the bridge is always empty, right?
Entrances, and then just watch enemies run into them and die.
I will say
he was even getting good enough to start baiting enemies into his traps.
Yeah, if that's all you do. But if you're not engaging in direct... If you're playing strictly as defense, then yeah.
Demoman is already an incredibly versatile class in more balanced game modes of TF2.
More balanced game modes, right?
Offensively and defensively, while providing...
They're all pretty samey.
He has reused that clip like 4 times.
Powerful. But he could be a little hard for new players to get the hang of.
He's reused a lot of the clips, to be honest. I think I've noticed like
swarm a badly
4
positioned
repeats.
Demoman near instantly in a game
just
like
lazy.
Halo. However, in Capture the Flag,
it's like he recorded half an hour of footage and then realized it wasn't enough for this video.
It is to defend the objective.
I have like too much footage on
like relevant gameplay of
the intelligence isn't
Mr.
a
Jeremy
moving objective like the
Why is the
payload
cart like
and it
that?
doesn't have a significant amount of flanks to defend like a King.
Why was the cart sitting
some
there?
shitty job in Hammer probably.
He was having too much fun in Source Filmmaker.
In mass groups,
yeah,
which is the ideal situation for Demoman to perform well on. But even though he was excellent at dealing with a lot of other classes, his roadblock, once again, was Fitzkrieg.
Oh my gosh, Demoman is so well equipped to deal with
Jeremy
Engineer.
Knew that Demoman was close to the answer. He knew that if Fitz was distracted enough, he could take his sentry from a distance. But for now, with his current skill level, it just wasn't happening.
I'm not going to try. I'm going to find a class that's easier because I don't want to try hard enough to destroy this guy in a way that made sense. 2 sticky bombs up there, Engineer dies. 1 more, sentry dead. Okay? That's all it is.
Here's the thing, at this point, the guy might not even realize you can shoot stickies to destroy them, right? He might not even realize enemy players can do that, so he would probably be incentivized to shoot stickies there. Like, what is the purpose of not doing that? Oh, right, because he has to pretend like Jeremy's the most retarded person to
Well, he does
live,
know that you can destroy stuff, because he was putting stickies on stuff earlier.
No, I'm saying he probably doesn't even know that enemies can shoot the sticky bombs to break the sticky bombs.
Oh.
So he wouldn't even think, oh, if I put sticky bombs, the NG will
Oh,
break
you're
them.
right. Oh.
He would just lob stickies up there.
He would just lob stickies up there at the right angle. Yeah.
Because there's no thought in his head that the NG would break them. And even if the NG did, so what? Just fucking
actually from that position, even if he did break them, he can just nail it very carefully to where the sticky bombs are just on the ledge where the engineer can't immediately see them, and the sentry gets hit by the blast box.
I mean, you can just shoot another sticky.
Yeah.
Or just use your grenades. NG can't destroy the grenades.
Yeah, just peek around the corner, 100 damage on the sentry each time. Like, this isn't hard, man. This, especially with the map being as empty as it is to just prove his scenarios. If we're taking it literally, it's not that hard.
You're thinking too hard. You're thinking too much about this.
Yeah, well, Lucid's thinking too little. How about that?
Vaughn.
He doesn't want you to
someone else.
Both sides of the same
He briefly
fucking
tried
coin.
Medic, but he quickly got bored when he realized that he couldn't effectively kill anyone by himself. Medic in CTF is a character whose role is largely de-emphasized. In other game modes, he's at his best
right,
when he's
because
helping
the
his
3
team
sentries
capture
my
the objective,
fiance kills
using Uber
only
as the
because of the
fundamental
medic
push-pull for his
is totally
team, and
de-emphasizing
helping
the
break
class.
enemy's
No,
defenses.
I
When
think
no one is playing the objective,
I think he has a point
this role
here.
obviously
Medic
becomes
is a
less
bit
important.
de-emphasized, but
only in terms of
like,
combat
the
skill,
cost
like
of
direct
dying
combat.
No. I mean,
People
like
aren't really in constant
Ubers
need
aren't
for
as
heals when
important
losing health
on
doesn't
CTF
cost them
compared
much
to
of
some other
anything.
game modes.
As such,
Like,
the medic
not
role is
nothing.
often
Okay,
just
yes,
like
and
a
Lucid
slight
says that here, but it's only because other people, like,
He's
if you're
saying
playing
something correct.
if you're playing
he's saying
with a
something
teammate,
correct, but
if you're
he's
playing
saying
with a
it for, like, the
teammate who
wrong
actually
reason.
wants to play as a team, the Ubers are absurdly effective because no one else is ready for it. It only works if... But that's the thing about Medic, too. Medic's entire design revolves around the fact that people are actually going to play the game as a team. Because he is almost exclusively a team player. And if nobody's playing the game for the objective or to win, then yes, Medic's role as a healer is almost negated completely.
I mean, the thing is with these things, right? He like says the issue with this kind of thing is like you can't say I wouldn't say full stop like he's wrong here because he's not wrong, but he's saying this for the completely wrong reason, which makes his statement wrong.
Yeah.
You can't say, oh well, Medic isn't de-emphasized because he is. He is even when you like have a more balanced amount of players trying and not trying, Medic is de-emphasized a bit, but not a lot. The issue is that when he says it here, he means like basically unplayable when he says it here. That's
no. Medic is not unplayable by any stretch of the imagination.
He takes like a thing that actually does happen in these game modes, like, oh yeah, it is defense oriented, and then he's like, and this is the worst thing ever. It's like, dude, shut up. No, it's not. I agree that it's defense oriented, but that's not an issue. So is fucking attack defend. So is payload. So is like, I don't know, like a bunch of other shit. Like, why is this an issue? It's not. He just says it is. And he's got to accept it.
You're too smart to be watching this video, Pikachu. I'm gonna have to ask you to leave.
Shit, you're right. Hold on, guys. Let me go get the cyanide.
Oh no, not like that.
His teammates do stupid stuff, pulling off insane kills that wouldn't be possible without the extra overheal. When Jeremy played Medic, all he was doing was helping other people get kills.
Why did he say that with such spite?
Avoiding the objective.
He literally did just say that with so much vitriol. What the fuck?
Why did he sound so bitter?
No closer to Fitzkrieg.
Yeah.
Staring more at the class selection.
That's where it's pointing out. I'm like, why is he so bitter here? What the fuck?
He could try going heavy.
I actually really don't like this
playing with his heavy friend.
Personally, but
he
that's
was
just
way
me.
too slow to do any capping without help from an Uber push. Engineer was too defensive to help with capping. And he didn't want to stoop.
I'm sorry, did they say heavy isn't good for fucking
that left
sentries? Oh my gosh.
That Jeremy thought might help
because he's too slow.
Oh, wait. Here's
actually fucking well. He instantly understood why this class was so widely used in Capture the Flag. He could kill any class.
Oh, because now Jeremy can suddenly aim. Now that he's doing sniper, are you joking?
You're thinking too hard.
Oh, right.
Yeah, we're thinking too hard, man.
Sniper busted. We gotta have the. This is like a bingo card of TF2 YouTube. We have to make sure that we hate on sniper for no reason.
It was blatantly obvious why so many people enjoyed.
I know a game.
I pulled a bingo card.
I know a game over sniper shit.
It's not like playing sniper was really accomplishing anything. He could probably zone out for hours and just shoot people's heads. But the reality is,
dude, Lucid cannot play sniper. That's so. Beginner level. I'm sorry, I shouldn't be hating on him, but that's a beginner level
overall just created
miss.
less action on the bridge of 2 Fort.
I missed. Oh look, the scout got him. Maybe sniper isn't as impressive as he's describing him to be. Whoa, it's almost like sniper has weaknesses.
Counterpoint is 2-4. Any issues with sniper probably only apply
and
to 2-4
not really gaining anything from it.
Yeah.
He thought demo bugs are fucking terrible. There was a little white
distance,
blue,
but unfortunately for him, there was just no way to be far enough to hit the sentry without instantly being swarmed by the enemy team.
Frankly, what an irresponsible walk-up.
Really short-sighted idea.
We jump into the sentry.
Jeremy knew that he had saved the best for last.
The spy!
Switched to the class.
Oh, this is the funniest part of the whole video. This is gonna be great.
The one time he shows off CTF
sawmill to win.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Spy is the only class other than
Wrong.
Scout.
That's not the spy. That's the Halloween set.
The flag and trying to take
that's the only time he uses the cosmetics for the class.
This is literally something to point out. That is literally something to point out. Just like a quick note. Just like, wait, why is he wearing cosmetics? That's not default.
None of the other classes were wearing cosmetics, and the scout. The scout was the painting. He was using the painting of scout, not the actual class model.
Same with the what's it called? Scout and the spy. He was using the painting
earlier, yeah, but he's not using the painting
now spy,
here.
He's using the invisible.
Did he really not reuse the same asset for this?
What is
he
the
deliberately had to paint this one out.
Also, some of this is just the PNG you could rip off of the wiki. And some of it's
so
just
low res. It's so low res. I can count the pixels on the edge of this fucking image.
It was the same with the heavy and the soldier icon earlier. The soldier was really low poly. Or, not low poly, low pixel. Yeah.
Let's see how he fucks up Spy.
And disguise oneself made him the ideal choice to attempt to make a run
for it.
All right,
pay attention, Alex. This is really
one
funny.
Of Engineer's main counters. He'd be able to use his sapper to take down Fitzkrieg once and for all, and then make a break for the intel while everyone else was distracted. He was going to beat Fitzkrieg once and for all.
Okay, realistic.
He had done it.
Because Wrangler.
He had taken out his rival. It was time for Jeremy to get to the intel room. And finally, at last, capture the...
Where did this guys go?
No fucking way.
Yes.
Undisguised. Where did this guys go?
The disguise was on the entire way down the stairs. The mask is on there.
He had taken out
there.
It was time for Jeremy to get to the intel.
The mask is on right here, and then suddenly, inexplicably, it's gone, and he dies.
Okay, actually, we can play devil's advocate. Maybe he misinputted his right mouse button.
Okay, but at this point, he would have indicated
that in the story, though.
No, it doesn't even matter if he does or not, because the issue here is like, who cares? Who cares? Who cares? The issue is like, instead of saying, "Oh shoot, I forgot to disguise," Lucid plays this off as, "Oh, this is so shit. Oh my god, this map's so bad." It's like, dude, you forgot to disguise.
No. It's not that he forgot to disguise. He was disguised and then suddenly wasn't, didn't notice, and ran right in.
That's the point. The point is that it's his fault. The point is that this could only be his fault. Yet it's treated like it's the game mode / map's fault. Like, bro. Like, bro, it's you just
because all engineer turtling in the intel room is so powerful. Give me a break.
Oh god, if engineer had a place to play, then the game might never end.
Oh, don't tell that to Great Blue and Shonik.
Oh, please don't remind me.
I have like a 30-page like rough draft of reviewing Blue Fort. And like it was projected to be like 100, and I never got around to finishing it because I just couldn't do it. It was too much at a point.
It's genuinely not even, I don't even think people who like this game even look at that map and think it's good.
That video was really popular. That got like over 500,000 views in a week.
I made 2 Fort, but
and it was really well received. It sets a bad precedent, man.
But who played it?
No one.
The people in his server, and then he eventually removed it from the rotation once it was out of beta, I think.
But that's an echo. That's just an echo chamber, though.
I know. But that's the only data. That's the only data you're ever going to get are from subscribers. That's the thing. Same with Shonik.
That's the point.
That's the same thing with Shonik's experiment about how he removed snipers from a community server. All of them are just his fans. You can't get any reasonable data off of just removing a class straight up from the game.
Yeah, but when it turns out when you remove Sniper from Upward, a map with actually retarded sniper sightlines and has a pure map issue, whoa, the map plays better! Wow!
No way!
It's almost like this map wasn't designed properly to accommodate Sniper. Wow!
What do you mean? Whoa, the map is perfectly playable even with snipers. The flank routes are crazy good.
No, my point is is like, we removed it, and here's Upward. Yeah, if everyone thinks the map plays just much better when Sniper's not there, maybe it's a map problem, not Sniper.
I mean, to be fair, Upward is very open, and despite TF2's like original design of much more tighter areas, so
Upward is
This is why all my maps I design on paper are actually just tight as fuck.
Yeah. That's probably how I would design mine too.
I mean, dude, literally every single map except for... Every single map in the Engineer update, except for Cold Front, is fucking massive. Thunder Mountain, Upward, High Tower, they're all humongous.
Thunder Mountain just shouldn't be in the game.
Thunder Mountain's just bad. Thunder Mountain is an actual sniper hell, because you have a sightline that, like, the sightlines on there are not punishable because they're so long. And
the sightline on first especially is rough.
Yes! You can't punish that! You actually can't punish that, it's so dumb.
On third it's a bit easier depending on where the card is positioned, but like...
Fuck that map. Oof. That map is Thunder Mountain as a map plays like we have these massive sniper sightlines that cover most of the map. So here's what we're gonna do to make the map more playable. Let's just give the blue team a flank that goes all the way around the map to red team spawn on every stage of the map. Genius! We solved it. We did it. We did it. Reddit. We solved the map.
Absolute
no, now nobody's fucking pushing the cart because they're all on the flank. So shit. Anyway, unpause. I'm gonna.
Oh yeah, we got 6 minutes left, guys. We got 6 minutes.
I can't skip about Thunder Mountain right now.
Finally, I can't. Okay, watch how he's gonna treat Jeremy's incompetence. Right? Look what kind of treatment Jeremy's gonna get for his incompetence. Supposed, like, contrivance. No, you know what? It's not incompetence. It just happened inexplicably and unexplained. He doesn't even explain what happened. Like, it just happens and you're just going to deal with it because I said so, because it's my video. It's so contrived. I am so offended. I'm offended by this. It's such bad video making. It's so irresponsible. I lose all respect for Lucid from this point on. It's just...
Now is where you lose respect right now?
Not very much.
Now?
No.
Said the briefcase is full of porn.
After that,
literally after that, we're just like any respect is just gone. Everything.
You know what I mean, though. You know what I mean. That's what I thought. Like after the first watch through, I was like,
this
oh my god.
This video is making me really not like them.
Imagine if somebody's convinced by this video that Capture the Flag is not what it is. That's
oh my god! It's like Lister's video and how Hydro is apparently the worst Valve map with maps like fucking 5 Gorge and goddamn
maps like Thunder Mountain. Maps like Thunder Mountain and High Tower exist. I
thought those were community maps. I thought those were
both of those are Valve.
Oh.
Both of them are Valve.
Oh.
They're both shit.
Well then.
Don't worry. I'll show you some schizo awesome.
Well, personally, hot take. I like Thunder Mountain, but that's just me.
Yeah, that's not a hot take. That's a very like cold take. The hot take is
okay. Well, hot take for this VC right now.
Well, yeah.
Anyway,
I'll finish the video.
Jeremy had enough.
I do have issues with Sniper, but that's like my only issues.
He was done trying to beat back the red team.
Yo, he's building an intel. Oh my god, that's gonna bring a new player.
Look, he's doing the thing.
It's weird, right? We have a new player in the form of Fitz. This guy's building in the intel.
I would place the teleporter right there, honestly. That's like
Jeremy.
Why place them all next to each other? One rocket will just fucking cock on.
No, listen. I could
playing
have
engineer in
Spencer, why
CTF
teleporter?
wasn't hard.
Yeah, why?
Fun.
But then the other
Wasn't
corner
even
or
all
something.
that
I don't
helpful.
fucking know.
But it was.
You reckon that that Jeremy's just been
Jeremy
playing in a
couldn't
server
win.
with like 5
sure
people
no
on
one-
each team, and that's why it's so empty? It's because it's actually a result of casual not loading people in.
No
way, it's a loophole.
Dude, he's on a community server.
He's on the community server sometimes, but a lot of the arguments brought up by himself and other YouTubers are about casual. So, which one? Which one? Whatever's convenient, right? Whatever's convenient for the plot.
Yeah, true.
Genius.
Proof noob.
Truk. To launch the
Whatever
Truk.
capture the flag again.
I'm so ass.
Is this the other instance of like sappy music you're referring to, by the way?
Yes. This is really annoying.
This is really like homosexual.
It feels
Wait,
okay. How do you think this feels homosexual?
I'm using homosexual as a insult because I still live in the 2010s.
But no, I mean, like, how does this feel like? What?
I'm using homosexual / gay as an insult because I still live in the 2010s. Again.
Why did you say gay? Why did you say like homosexual?
Because being verbose in the wrong time is ironic.
Yes, there's irony in there. I'm a zoomer. I'm irony poison. I don't know what to tell you.
It's like if I call you.
I have never heard someone say homo.
It is like if I call you a mentally retarded homo sapien.
Let me put it this way.
I could just call you,
okay, let me put it this way. Him and Fitz are about to make out right now.
Oh my gosh. No. Okay.
I don't see that.
For real. Okay.
Make out.
Hey.
Up on high tower gift.
Fitzkrieg? Unbeknownst to Jeremy, Fitz was auto-balanced to the blue team shortly after the call.
Because he doesn't have a chat console enabled and he doesn't look at chat, I guess.
Now they were
just so muted, remember?
Right,
They were teammates. And they had both decided
Except they're not because Jeremy could speak.
in the intel room.
We saw him compliment the heavy.
Oh yeah, but no way, he's in the
Jeremy
community
thought
server
about
though.
his
So
rivalry with Fitz, his determination to win, his ever-present desire to capture the flag. And he realized none of that was nearly as fun as the time he spent with the heavy. Weirdly enough, the most fun he had in Capture the Flag was when he was avoiding the flag.
That's so bad.
Just hanging out with his new friend and trying to find the stupid.
He had to subject my eyes to that again.
That was fun.
My God, the
running his
blur
head
is
at a
so
brick
bad.
wall and trying to beat
It's
this
so
impossible
the blur is
wasn't
horrible.
fun at all. And as Jeremy watched his former rival build a sentry nest in the
Why
intel
is
room,
Fitz in the intel
he
room?
realized
He was
that the
building on
most
the
fun he
balcony
had
before.
wasn't because of the game itself. It was because of the people that he played
The plot
with.
said so.
As Jeremy thought back to his heavy friend, he knew what would bring Fitz the most joy.
He knew what would bring Fitz the most joy. Somehow, he just knew. He knew that this was the right thing to do. Also, somehow Fitz has a Natasha.
He has a Natasha now, despite being a new player. Like, where do you get this thing from?
That's actually the same heavy that was in the sewers earlier with that Natasha. The uncosmetic, the non-cosmetic. Oh my gosh, is there a Nemesis Blue time loop?
There is. Let's go see the results.
I'm gonna.
Oh my God.
I'm gonna rabbit hole this to high hell, dude.
Present the video like it's an Nemesis Blue time loop.
This is what Capture the Flag is.
Oh, glitched
It's not a game
demo.
mode about two teams fighting for dominance to see who's better. It's
Yeah,
not
this is a glitched
competitive.
demo.
It's not serious. It's a game mode about.
Although it
friendships
stops
and
here, so-
rivalries. A game mode where lifelong connections are made between
We need to
players.
stop.
where memories are made.
The first ever.
You know what he's
friend
literally
I ever
saying?
made on
It's
Steam,
not about the
ever.
game, it's
Was
about the
a
friends
guy
we
that I
make
met
along the
on
way.
24/7.
That's literally the message of this
and it was
video
just
right
a
now.
guy.
Yeah.
Fuck, I hate my life. I hate my life. I want to kill myself.
Yeah, I say basically the same thing in my script.
I want to go. I want to go jump off a fucking cliff. This is awful. Oh my god.
Fuck my chud life.
It
Fuck
peaked,
my
it
chud
peaked like
life.
halfway through the video. This other half is like way less funny. Oh my god.
Well, he was saying that earlier in the video
sad.
too. Isn't that what playing games is for? He's like, he was having so much fun protecting the heavy and defending the heavy, who literally died. He's literally saying it's not about the game. It's about the people.
Rubber.
That's so dumb.
It's so dumb.
And guess what? And guess what? That leads to you winning the game. So
Yeah.
technically, you're still playing the game to win.
Yeah.
You're just having fun.
I just made a
to
Steam
win.
friend recently, and all we ever played together is Turbine. But we play together,
Based.
and we play to win a
Based.
lot because it's like when we play together, we just
When you work
win.
together, you play to win, even if you don't want to. Even if you don't care about winning.
It's a subconscious action, you know?
I don't really care about winning, but I still play with others, which means I'm still playing to win. What the fuck?
You're still playing the game.
Yeah.
Not Jeremy though. That's not fun.
Yeah,
Playing to
not
win?
playing the game, though.
That's not what playing games is for, my guy.
Don't do. Come on, let's see the friends we made
At
along
all.
the way.
And because we weren't doing anything, we just talked in chat.
The experience I've had, and that I'm sure all the other 2-Fort lovers have had, is enjoying a match
This
where
is
you
so
make
out of
that personal
context,
nemesis of
dude.
someone on the other team and spend a ton of time going back and forth targeting each other, either dueling or just seeing who leaves the game first.
For the first, I don't know how much exactly, but at least several hundred hours, I played exclusively on 2-Fort.
Several hundred hours of just 2-Fort. No wonder he has bad takes about
And
Hydro.
we talked about our favorite YouTubers.
so
we were both
bad.
into like top 10 gaming videos at the time. And the
His
first
worst
comment
video
ever
was
left on my
that.
profile
No
is
wonder
made by
why.
him. And I still remember him. And we're still friends to this day.
You know what the vlog,
Truthfully,
the vlog video
CTF
is
is the
worse
DNA
than
TF2 was born of. And you're really not a TF2
the
player if
only
you haven't
TF2
played and
YouTuber I
enjoyed
actually
Capture the
somewhat
Flag.
like. No
We joined
way.
a CTF server on 2-Fort. You have like 4
It's the no-
snipers.
it's the no-name
the
again.
spot that everyone always is. The stupid
Get
upper
out.
bit with the snipers. And then meanwhile, like
All
this
he does is
heavy
just
is
bitch and
riding
moan.
a-
He hasn't
a
said anything
go-kart
positive.
across the bridge.
He's paid.
It's
He's a
very
paid
Team
actor.
Fortress 2, I think.
I have an old
It's very
replay,
Team Fortress
like,
2.
posted
That's
on
the most
YouTube
compliment
I
he
show
could
you
give.
From like 2011.
It's very Team Fortress
from
2
2-Fort.
that
Oh,
I've just
really?
been
Wanna see that?
complaining about.
I
Oh
would
man,
love
they
to- I would
Team
love to
Fortress
see
2
that. That
is
sounds
very
awesome.
Team Fortress 2. I never thought.
Who would have
Gotta
thought?
look at little
Is this
noob
it?
me.
Oh my gosh.
Noob lister.
Can't this be over already?
We're almost done. There's 2 minutes left in the video.
That is
This
soul.
game
That
mode
is soul.
represents the essence of Team Fortress 2.
Is that
The way the
Kino?
game's
Is that
characters,
Kino
gameplay,
gameplay?
and
Wait, was that
atmosphere
the
cause
N-word
players to interact
Q's?
with one another.
Wait,
that's what I thought.
Go back.
This
Go back,
game
go
mode
back.
represents
Wait.
the essence of
Wait,
Team
well, who's
Fortress
When he
2.
heals him. Look!
NIGAA.
Yeah.
Oh my
was
god,
so
close.
I think that was too huge.
I thought Lucid was the kind of person to be sensitive about that and censor it, but that's just peak, man.
That's kind of funny.
That is
Okay.
kind of
That's the
funny.
one That's the one redeeming quality of
I
this
think
video.
this is my favorite part of the video.
The one part where he flashes the engineer for a heal and he's named NIGAA. What a guy.
And then NG is named nigga, that's all.
You know what? The video is made 10 out of 10. It's gold. It's gold.
Yeah, it's
Nigga
perfect.
showed up
This
in the
one
video.
thing
It's
made
amazing.
This one thing saved in the video.
this-
Saved at the end of the video.
Oh, you have to draw the A
This
out because there's
redeems
2
all
of them.
it.
This is so dumb, man.
The way the game's characters, gameplay, and atmosphere cause players to
Oh my
interact
God,
with one
it's
another.
You should play like
is,
little
in
baby
my
like
opinion,
bedtime music.
the best
Ding,
part
ding,
about
ding.
the game.
That is
A relic
actually
of a bygone
incredibly
era where
infantile.
online games
Yeah.
weren't for competition, but for connection.
He should literally
The
be
story of
playing
Capture
that
the
right
Flag
now.
in TF2
It would fit what's
isn't
happening.
Go to
It's
sleep.
like
Go to sleep. Go to sleep, little baby.
developers do lore,
Play
cutscenes,
that
or
right
anything like that. It's a story written in every match by the players themselves.
See, it's your story. It's the story written by players.
Alright,
That's
I'm
the
sending you
Untold
a
story. It's
Okay,
your
I'm sending-
story, man.
I'm sending you a better video to watch. Holy shit.
We're
10
almost
minutes.
done. We're almost done. We've got 1 minute
I want to
left.
go to
know.
bed personally.
No, I'm gonna. I want to
All
give you. I
constructed
want to give you a
in the chaotic
smile before you
battlefield of
leave.
Capture the Flag. A mode that
Okay,
might
wait,
be
how long is
designed
the video?
badly for competition.
9
but one
minutes
that's
and 42
perfectly designed
seconds.
for connection.
And it's
I
not
got
like
the
a-
Because
slime
winning
back.
isn't always the reason why we play games.
French.
Sometimes a good game is about having a good time with some good friends. Because a memory captured is more important than any flag could ever be.
Fuck off, dude.
It's so sappy, dude. It's so sappy.
This video blows.
Thank you for watching.
This
If you want to see more content
this video
like
is
this,
just
please subscribe.
the capture flags of the friends we made along the way.
Yo, the Untold story. Dude, literally, bro. Cast.
This was a massive undertaking.
Cast.
And I
He
definitely
paid
wanna do
everyone to
videos
be a
like
part of
this
this.
If you guys want to see
Writing,
it.
editing, and creation.
Everyone
Dude,
who
like,
helped me
why are
with
we?
working on
Why do
this
you need this
video.
like out?
You guys all did a
rewarding
wonderful job.
credits for?
So thank you
Special
so much.
thanks.
And thank you
Who's Marcel?
for watching this all the way through.
That's what I'm saying.
I think
Your
that's his
video's
girlfriend.
not that deep, bro.
Anyways, see you all next time.
I'm a girlfriend.
Same
Body
place,
pillows
same
don't
time, and as
count.
always, stay
He has an
tuned
actual girlfriend.
and stay
Don't
lucid.
count.
Bye-bye.
Is she locked in his basement?
Yes.
Actual girlfriend. Not one of
Is that
Not
your
about it.
roommate?
your
Oh, this is the addendum video. Anyways, yeah, that was Kino Cinema, Alex and
Okay, fuck this.
Eminem. What did
Why
you
did
guys?
he even need to make that video? Is my question.
I don't know. I don't even know.
Like, this could be summed up with like one blog post. Like, it's not about the whatever. Like, why did he need a whole video for this?
Ad revenue.
Let alone
He needs
30
that money.
minutes. Let alone
He's a
30 minutes of
slut.
him just repeating himself and making up stories.
And lying,
This video
and then
is so
changing,
bad.
and then changing the
And
story
taking-
on the fly to suit his perspective.
Yeah.
We need to
Yeah,
do this.
taking people out of
What's more?
context
We
is
need to make
student
this a
perspective.
podcast where we just do what we just watch bad TF2 videos. This is perfect.
There's
No, it would
plenty
just
of
be
them.
like Destiny.